Let's hear what they have to say. Where are G2 going to take us?
Okay, so this is the map selection for NS against G2. The map selection priority was decided through skirmish NS won, so NS starts choosing to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Okay.
Team B. Okay, so G2 is Team A and NS is
Oh.
Team B. So G2 starts banning a map.
Ban bind.
Ban bind, ban for NS.
Ban par.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you guys hear me?
That
You
one,
can
right?
hear
So-
me. My
yeah,
mixer
okay.
is just not
Map B
working.
for G2.
Oh, the buttons on it aren't working. Well, it's just not showing up for me.
Abyss.
All right, hold
side
up.
on Abyss for NS.
All sounds good. Okay, my mixer just glitched out. I might have to restart stream. Give me 1 second to see what happens if I do this.
For NS.
Korod.
Road, okay. Side.
It's all fucked.
Bans for G2, you have Breeze Haven split.
Are we back?
Yeah. Ban breeze.
Ban Breeze, so less ban for
How does
NS,
this even
you have
happen? I made a
Haven
copy
split.
of this, and it still happens. We're fine now, though, right? Tim, hello. RJ, how we doing? Rappy, what's up? Phil Gaming and Review. It's D Shayo. Yes, sir.
Ben Haven,
Asfara,
split
hello,
as the
hello.
decider,
Asthmatic,
cycle
what is
split
up?
For G2.
Abyss Corrode split. This is looking like a little bit of a G2 diffy. Actually, it's fine for both sides.
Attack.
Attack. That's it. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck.
I don't know what this glitch is, man, but it'll just randomly glitch my entire profile, and I don't have any of my sounds whatsoever. Okay, I'm gonna have to live add every single
Okay, so
sampling
Abyss
sound
and
back.
Corrode
Give me
here
1
in the
second. Let me
map.
test if
Those
this
are
works.
two maps that Nongshin Red Force
Yo.
did lose to RRQ in that upper final in Pacific Kick.
Taz.
Yeah, it's true. I think Corrode is the one that
All
looks
right,
really
sick.
interesting to me because G2 looked really
That works,
bad
but it's
in
way
the
too
first game they
reverby.
played
Holy
against
shit.
Daka. That was against PRX.
Tina Joker
But
Kennedy, thanks for the
that
follows, my
was
friends.
Individual errors and the team just completely failing in their micro, getting taken off guard. I mean, it was just.
You got 7 out of 7 on the veto. I'm so sorry to miss this, Akari. That's on me.
I don't think the
That's on me. Hello, though. Welcome, welcome.
Especially into this team. I think on defense, the undercut can find
Full
value.
cast from the Grand Canyon Run. We'll see. Fire Maniac. What is up, YZ? This is my first time seeing Nongshin this year. It's like being on a roller coaster, man. I swear to God, get ready.
I think that for me,
Does the map pull look like a G2 2-0? I don't think so, man. Nongshin, in my opinion, have one of the best Corrodes in the world. Dombi on Corrode is even better than what we saw on him from what map was he going crazy on? Was it Haven, where he was doing illegal shit? On Corrode, it's even better. And we haven't gotten to see Nongshin on Corrode as a first seed. Only got to see 8-pack Corrode from Nongshin so far, right? So
but to me, that was a surprise.
I was pretty confident in one of them being right. Hey, good job, man. Let's go. GLaDOS, hello, hello. You return home. Let's fucking go. So you have Nongshin in this series? Well, here's the one thing, right? On Abyss, Dombi does not get to play Neon. And G2 don't have the worst Corrode either. But I feel like Corrode will be the decider on this one. I think if G2 don't win Corrode, they're in trouble. Because the shit that Dombi does on Split is very hard to deal with. So this comes down to the Corrode matchup. Whoever wins Corrode is going to win this game. If it's G2, they win. Is it possible for both teams to lose? If they all pass away on stage, absolutely. But let's not hope for that one. Come on now. Who are we cheering for? I'm good for both teams. I don't mind either. I'm the same way. I'm cheering for a good Corrode game. I think Nongshin should win Split and G2 should win Abyss. Those are my predictions, Spence. This man's live finally. Yes, and sorry for not going live earlier with the Blitz VFL reviews and the pre-show. Game started at 2 p.m. today. And my choices were to either go live very, very early or go outside for a bit, walk, get some groceries, clean the house downstairs, spend lunch with one of my friends I don't get to spend lunch with too often. We played Slay the Spire. So I chose to do a little bit of the healthy brain stuff instead of streaming. And that means I have to lock in for the rest of Santiago. I only get 1 day of those. So we're locked in. We're locked in. But I took a bit of time to just make sure everything's big chilling. Took it slow. Vempo, hope you're doing well. Shayo touches grass. A tad bit. Just a tad little bit. How was yesterday? Amazing. Yesterday was genuinely amazing. China popped back. Why is Mitch looking like he's wearing a Doug outfit? Rest in peace, Doug, by the way, but damn, bro.
This morning when I was like trying to do the veto
Anytime I see a green bomber jacket on anybody on the desk, I'm like,
to G2,
where is Douglas?
Nomshin were playing regionally, but to me, what happened against Mates when I was rewatching,
But that was a lot of fun. And then, yeah, Slay the Spire is so good. I want to maybe play it on stream even. It's a really, really fun game. But let's tap in with, what was I trying to do here? Epic pen it up, get everything prepped. We're big chilling.
Always look back to Nongshim is the individual prowess. I think there's a world they just come out and outshoot G2 today, where Domby and Ivy take over another game and propel.
We are chilling.
To top 3.
Josh RT has been very clear about his mandate for G2. It's to find.
Did you see how surprised they looked when G2 picked Abyss? I didn't actually. I didn't. Maybe they didn't expect it.
Composition, so they need to return to the well of that slow, methodical, practiced and thought out game style.
There we go.
Games Arena. That's enough from us, Santiago. Let's jump in. It's Nongshim Red Force and G2.
Heard up my kitties. Thank you, RJ, so much. Welcome, guys. Let's go. It's gonna be a fun day. I'm excited. Let's get it. That's too loud. Okay, while this loads up, I have to load up every single one of my samples again because my software is dog shit and it keeps breaking on me. So give me 1 second as I go back and load up every possible sample possible. And who knows, it may break midstream. You're gonna hear every sound effect possible from me. Should be a fun time. I think I know C the most. Oh, never mind. You guys don't have to hear it. We're chilling. I gotta do this really fast though. Let's see if I can get all of them down before things start off today. Where's the alarm? Phone alarm. Phone. Clear all those. The hell did I just clear? I cleared the wrong thing. I love it. I'll be with you in chat in a second.
Here they have to get over these rough and tumble upstarts who were born to play this fast-paced
I feel like I'm coding right now.
Duelist is the bread and butter for Nongshim, and you better believe alongside that they'll be serving up only the spiciest of dishes.
This meta was made for Nongshim. These players that have grinded together to make it to Pacific, to win it out without losing a match. Now this question, can G2, the team who's had to adapt, change the way they play, be the ones to
Okay, A side is done, the B track.
And make another top
My
3.
favorite Undertaker Bell is here.
I feel like everybody, there's still a group of people that are praying in G2's downfall, being like,
There's
oh,
two things I'm missing.
we all knew that they were going to fail.
I don't know what they are. Pipe falling sound effects. Does it work? It does. And the last thing is usually a freestyle. I'll take this.
First, a hurdle that is ahead. They were already able to take
Sick.
T1 down. Can they do the same with a team like Nongshim?
We're good.
Incredibly
All right, let me tap back in. Mike, hello.
Again, that's the maps that we're going to see.
You're 75 with the VFL leaderboards right now. Trust me, tomorrow we'll tap in. We'll have a nice little review situation going on. Yo, Wondrous Strange. Up there with the 2 months. Thank you, my brother. My streamer, my viewer, bro. Welcome back. It's going to be a fun day. Happy, Pablo. Super. Hello. Hi, YouTube chat. Want to gamble in via NAC's points? Again? Holy shit, why am I reading this like Tyler 1? 1 for G2, 2 for NS. If there are people there, let's see what's up.
If you look at the way that
I think people are very tooey in the YouTube chat. Is defense or attack better to play as a team to work around a map in general? Depends on the map entirely, Blank. Very good question. But it depends on the map, right? Attack on Abyss, Haven, much better, much easier to navigate the map on attack as a team. Defense on Split, a little bit easier to set things up and walk around on that map as a team, right?
But they showed that
It's the whole thing. Now, those who are looking for Domby domination, I see it from you, Stinkity. Domby is not that dominant on this map. On this map, we must look to people like X-Ross, RB, and specifically Francis to take over. Domby does not go as crazy. Roman, welcome back. Nice to see you a different day. Bama, old song was better. I might have to agree. Larkshi, hello.
everything lined up for G2, but there wasn't a whole lot of
what else is here? Nano Machine. So far, all teams Nongshin face got absolutely battered in 26. Team Siri 103 in kickoff. T1 make a fraud in Santiago. Full sense. Yeah, they also fucking went down the drain. And mates as well. They might be the Kryptonite toxic team, my friend. MRT and IGL and Stars though picking to ruin me on VFL. Everybody's ruined right now that went for mates, man. It's tough. He's ignoring my high-level questions. I wasn't even looking at the chat room blank. That's my bad. Had a good exam. Let's go. As far as what I'm talking about. HMFI, hello. I missed yesterday's matches to get dim sum. I assume the AG game was worth the VOD watch. Both were worth the VOD watch, in my opinion. Even Furious lost, man. It was. They had some nice things going on. I think match 2 was good.
Actually pretty good. They were stopping RRQ a lot on their entries. That's why I'm thinking if the plan for G2
show me the casters is going to be Panpoc. It has to be Panpoc now. Always.
I wonder how prepared
Avocado, hello.
going to be to go up against it, because they have already 2 showings of this composition.
Maybe I should have realized that everybody was going Genomates and I should have swapped my Genomates up, but what fucked me over in this VFL personally was going for No Man, man. No Man really threw a twister in my shit. That being said, if No Man popped off, if XLG played well, I'd be so far ahead. Got some insider info that G2 gooned before the match. Buff or nerf? Who knows? Why did I read it out loud? I don't know. It's early in the stream. I've forgotten how to do it. It's all good. I'll lock back in. AG ain't beating PRX. Just like they weren't beating Genomates. Marino's not one of all the gamers. You think SLG will make any changes? I think they're gonna hire another analyst from abroad. I think Anders might sign the XLG. That's my... Like, someone like Anders should sign the XLG. They have good players. They just need better, like, more reps and a better setup, I feel like.
What is does he want to give himself those little alcoves, the cloudburst, to dive into on the side as opposed to rely on setup? Because usually Omen and Astra will always give you a bubble to jump into.
They got like triple smokes, bro.
I don't think that is likely the reason they're picking it.
Neon Dombey on Abyss?
It's gonna be real. You see him hovering back to the Neon. Most of the time,
oh, Waylay, brother.
You would play the
we're chilling
because you wanted to op on defense, but against his composition, I don't think it's great. And there's the
I gotta go to VLR, see what's up.
Just some bait out of Dombey. It's going to be exciting to see him on that off roll if he can put up anywhere close to his Neon performance on this Waylay.
Yeah, and
we're chilling.
Interview himself, he's going to turn Baby Bay into a cry baby today.
All right, well, we've seen a bit from G2.
See my name, you have to proofread. I usually do it the other way, man. I just trust. Hope Alex's statement about scrims holds up in the actual game. Hey, let's see what happens, because AGs have had trouble having nerves on stage, right? So, what are your opinions on the level of competition at this event?
And I think you're right in how they kind of wrap that
Unfortunately, I thought that the level of competition would just be a little bit higher from a team. Like, I think if EDG bombed out, but if XLG played better, this would have been a much better tournament overall. But the Swiss stage was kind of sleepy half the time just because of China. It's all good. Shit happens. I think at the upper level, though, this is one of the most banger tournaments we've seen in a long time. The 8 teams in playoffs, holy shit, man. This shit is where it's at. This shit is where it is at. Buttercup, welcome back. It's nice to see everybody jumping back in, my friends. This game should be an absolute banger. This is a grand finals level game, my friends. Let's tap in. I opened my Spotify by accident. I might just freeze my PC here.
Very respectable score.
The shit out my system.
G2 obviously on the attacking side if you're just tuning in.
Where's my British duo?
On the defending side, and an early attempt at a fake. But that's huge. But RB slipped the net for a second. I thought he might have had a second there. He only gets one.
The issue is Dombey gets to stay alive now. Yeah, damn. Free Jester, hello. Ramadan Kareem to you, my friend, as well. I'm not fasting. I'm not really fasting this year. I did fast a little bit earlier on, but
solid hold here, but actually Danby's going to find a headshot.
They might need to speed up here, G2. They need to get closer to the site. It's great having Baby Bay on that.
It is impossible to really fast consistently in stream.
Like this. It's going to turn things on its head. Luckily, Valen's still on the case, getting body checked here, but Valen, oh my word, he's holding space. Gets caught, but does they know where Baby Bay?
That's the second TikTok dance.
He's got a good idea, but the HP, the defining factor.
Nice from Baby Bay.
Baby Bay going to shut down round 1 and give G2 the first.
The pistol for Baby Bay again.
Plus one
Crucial
TikTok
he doesn't
dance.
get caught on the retreat here. I think Nongshim already sniffing out. This is a bit of a fake.
Yeah.
RB, I'm kind of with you. Almost teed up for a second here.
Spike defuse
With the
percentage
shorty,
0,
but
yes.
Crucial kills you saw there in a replay from Baby Bait.
Isn't it fun watching
Hello.
the stream? Oh my
A
god.
little easier in this post plan.
Hello, how'd you blasted? Oh
Again,
my
particularly
goodness.
Talking about the pace and something that early on here in Santiago,
Hello.
G2
Hi, how's it going?
Caught off guard repeatedly by PRX. And again,
How are you?
I'm big chillin'.
that's the sort of thing
Expecting
we're
greatness
looking
today,
for
no?
here. G2 to tighten up some of those
Yeah.
setups, particularly in the post, not necessarily here on a
I lost
base,
like 3 hours of sleep playing Slay the Spire.
for this side. Leaf here. Ton of bodies on the other side of this.
Sounds healthy.
It's a good game.
Two well stacked up behind.
Bit nervous in these rounds, but calm and composed from G2, and that's what we need to be seeing, really, is playing to that level of
You
diligence.
think this is a,
Hello, and
holy
goodbye.
shit, who is Domby?
Nice
Jog or
little
Domby?
attempt there. All
You
good.
think this is, you think this is a map pool for G2 or Nongshim?
As we-
A recurring trend
Yeah.
here in Santiago.
That one I feel
I think
like-
overall it's Nongshim.
Really?
Early 2-0 lead here for G2.
I think it just goes down to who wins Corrode.
It looks good. Again, when I look at G2, I find
Oh,
it really
I'm-
hard to kind of put them in a box of form.
I
right?
don't
'Cause
think G2's Corrode is
the
very
potential
good.
in this roster has always been just unreal.
And they've had
It's
some
just
like
trying to activate
roadblocks on it, but I don't think it's the worst. They used to have like one of the best Corodes, no?
Obviously still present in
Yeah. All of our
fans.
minds.
We must not
Sorry,
forget.
not just fans, but everyone.
We must not forget. Aspire 2 is very nice.
First buy round for Nongshim. So a heavy focus towards mid here. 4 players position. Jorgamo just removes Francis for free.
I think the spike diffuse rate being at 0% is just saying that every time.
Oh!
Fuck off with the stats.
That's unreal.
The stats don't matter in this matchup, man.
The first, I mean, the control.
It looked like it was off with the crosshair placement as well. RB in mid now going to find Jorgamo. Just 2 left standing for G2. Leaf and Trent left to try and recover here.
Jesus. Poison Ivy, I like that one. I'm going to preemptively. When was G2's Corrode best? When the map first came out, they were slightly undefeated on it. No? Let me go back and check which event I'm checking and talking about. Like in stage 2.
They
They had a pretty good Corrode, no?
Kind of seeing that potential.
Only ever
carry on.
lost
It's
it to like
just so
NRG
sick
or
to
something.
see. Now, to be fair to G2, I think timing might be an issue for Leaf. I don't know if he gets caught. He might just get around the corner in time. He does, okay. So they should be able to get a plant and maybe be a little bit threatening about the round, but a 2v4 is a lot to ask.
Or yesterday before the match, this AG spanked 3 times. He said it's going to take 10 to 15 international losses. So about that, we got to watch him in the next match. We got to see what's up. But hey, you proved me wrong. Prove the world wrong.
Yep. Take your time. Oh, he spotted though.
Damn.
Down
And he
there
fell
one way or
anyway.
another,
He
yeah.
fell anyway.
Okay, Leaf, at least gonna get the plant.
That's funny.
Oh, at least gonna get the plant. That'll be fine, but man, show me those first couple of shots from Ivy. That was
Yeah,
pretty
beautiful.
sensational.
When nobody
stuff.
knew how to play Corrode, they were the best at Corode.
Crosshair placement ever so slightly off, but
Yeah.
So you're saying that a team that
Second.
is able to get a map read on a meta really fast and dominate it for like 5 weeks is a bad thing?
Yeah, shake that one.
Is whimsy lost from your life?
Nongshim will find a response early. here.
Perhaps. May chance.
Ambi. Just 2 away from ultimate.
I was literally winning them like an entire stage.
Progress across the board.
Because it's new, I have to discard it. Tier 1 teams don't know how to play the new map when they have staff that entire armadas of staff that analyze it for them at the top level.
This is when my interest
That's
in
an
kind of
excuse
big
nowadays?
form, obviously Jaws form as well just keeps catching my eye because I think we've seen a massive upswing from Baby
Let me
Bay
see
as
what I was
well.
talking about in general.
At least from the first game where we saw it to now.
I was
it's
absolutely
like
incorrect.
but I do think
Their
there are
Corrode has
some
always been
serious
shit.
gunners
My
on
bad.
this, so just be a little bit cautious. Now this time
Like,
around,
I'm not even right.
it's gonna be
I'm not even right.
Francis
I think I'm like,
up on
I'm
those
getting blindsided
rafters
by
waiting.
a,
Close corner holding by Ivy.
I'm getting blindsided by some close games in champs, and I think I'll win against Furia.
Gonna just control the space here, and that pop towards sight looking a little flat.
even if I was right,
The intention here from Nongshim to contest.
they've been very shaky on it. I thought they had a very good early read on it, but no. Actually lost the send. They were looking. G2 were the team at the start of Corrode, I'm remembering now as I watch this round, get dominated by Nongshim. G2 were a team on Corrode that never knew how to play mid, actually. That was the issue. They would never, ever take mid control. Ever. I remember, like, complaining about this on stream.
Hold the other side of the map. They can draw those other players.
You know,
back towards
Yumi
top
and
middle,
Pearl,
but
that is a better
Valen
excuse.
unable to pin him
True,
down. He's
true,
just
true,
waiting
true,
now.
true.
Issue being though, on the other side, Leaf.
I'm wrong about a lot, though. I was wrong about this G2 Corrode, and I'm wrong about I was wrong about AG as well.
That's the spike, right? Like, I like that they got proactive.
That was Fnatic. It was also G2. It was also G2, not just Fnatic.
Deeper B main approach. Nongshim looked very well balanced in my eyes. This has been.
They would never ever take mid or A lane.
Good discipline. No
Leaf on Astra, yes. I think that Leaf should still be the one running Harbor, but Valent's positioning is getting a lot better.
Defensive formation a couple of times now, just not even really an
Yeah, team play from Nongshim really good on the side as well. Very nice.
Again, showing clear intent. They're not willing to back away, hard anchor sites and look for retakes.
Extras, RB, and Ivy are really big highlights on this map when it comes to who carries on Abyss. I feel like Dombi takes a bit more of a backseat on this one. I feel like every single duelist can find value in making space on this map. It's not that crazy.
Available immediately for them. So
is Harbor any good? I still think the agent is like not really meta defining. I think he's as good as like maybe a Brimstone in some of the stall that he has, but again, it's so much harder to execute off of, and I still haven't seen Cove do that much past like one round of being very good.
G2 can do any damage here, maybe just force some repurchases, make it a little uncomfortable while we're tied up to a piece.
Yeah, I'm just interested now to see what the game plan is from G2, because
Harbor is not good.
I haven't seen mistakes from Nongshim. They just look solid, right? Like, this isn't like...
We're rooting for Nongshim, I feel like. Good Valo is not an answer. Fuck it, I'm going for Nongshim. My theory is that Nongshim wins this one. After looking at Corrode and the history of G2 as well, like, it's always looked shaky. The only teams that have a slotted in, like, complete dominated win on in history have been teams like Furia. MIBR on their weakest, on like, you know, just where they're not even knowing what their identity is. Billy Gaming on an off-season event. Like, everything else has been higher than a 13-7. T1 is their most decisive win on Corrode, and that was at Champs last year. I don't know, man. That matchup was also a little bit Mickey Mouse between the two teams. It wasn't that competitive. Ivy's double smokes up top, and he has a window to be able to take a pick as well against Ecos. The timing from Xros, though, does he know? He does not know. Thumbnail alert. Wasn't Sen the best at Corrode? Yes, Asfaro. That's I was confusing the two teams. That's on me. You need someone to run a 5 smoke comp on this map? God damn. Just lost 9 rounds in a row on Pro. How should I grieve? Eat it taquito, my friend, if you can find one.
Can he live?
Exists for the time being. He might be able to catch.
Yeah, team slow is very annoying on it too.
This is stunning. Even if he goes down, look at the time he's buying for this flank and this rotation. It's not really even a flank at this time. But again, for G2 to navigate that, to not over pressure the point, but Trent's vulnerable here. He's very alone. It allows for a trade.
They know there's 2 back top. Ulting this.
Back towards Nongshim, and maybe this
you can't even challenge this, man.
There's no pressure coming in towards Jogamo. He sees nothing towards that CT side, so they can keep this sort of presence here towards A main. Valen, lovely control on the corner, and Francis.
Wow.
Say G2 making it work.
Lose the skirmish so you can win the game. Gotta respect it.
Really work the map.
I've got to respect it. That is the new ult. Yes, it's a really big like push wall, and if you try to cross it, you get slowed and paranoid. You can choose when to stop it now as well, and when you stop it, then it stays up for 7 seconds. So you have value in letting it ride for a long time. It'll stay up. Then you stop it, and then there's 7 more seconds. So the longer it pushes, the longer it lasts, pretty much.
First instance, really, of Nongshim being caught on the back foot. He said positives elsewhere in terms of being proactive.
Again, Abyss is the map I do expect G2 to win. I'm looking at maybe a 2-1 here from Nongshim as well. But things could change here. Ooh.
Ivy gonna send back to the next round basically at this point. Quick pick on that. And then they kind of rescind away. You've still got that 3-play pack.
It's so weird to watch G2 playing this way, man.
Side of things. Leaf feeling that there is someone trying to work a main, so they're going to work this together. The deeper owl drone coming in, and RB.
Stuff, hello, welcome back.
Submitted. Valen didn't get the shot he wanted on that spray either.
Francis not yet moving outside B. Dambi going forwards here. Leaf
that kills Dambi, and then he dies. I mean, it's a fucking Jenga tower collapse.
And their ability to wait for Nongshim to try and make some over.
This is an issue now.
Francis still has a way out of it.
They're all playing so alone.
Seconds. He wants to drop a body. He wants something on his side.
He's going to TP right under Jogamo, though.
Oh, and it's a missed shot, and there is the punishment.
Jog is ready.
To make it count. And now
Damn, when G2 get momentum like this, they're a very scary team, man.
Highly likely.
30 seconds left.
You see how G2 wins, the other team has to throw, otherwise G2 are bad.
Strong for G2.
You'll always throw when the other team is ready to bat. You know what I'm saying? Like what I'm trying to explain is G2 do a really good job at making enemy teams overextended for information and make mistakes. They played a very long default against a team they know wants to play aggro sometimes. I don't think that's Nongshim throwing as much as G2's setup and starvation of information.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually giving them value. I really like the fact that they stomp, push A here. Valen staying bottom mid, and then they immediately freeze and cut noise when the Omen ult comes in, and they come back to help Valen fight. That's not Nongshim making a mistake. That's G2 basically setting an active trap.
Nice. So as you said, as you rightly noted, the economy a little bit lighter.
6-2 for G2 here. Kind of looks like G2 as well, huh?
Started to really get the tempo right. It feels like the read is there, starting to manipulate.
Who wins life on the line for me? I'd say Nongshim still. But again,
I mean, by the way, Trent,
if G2 are getting like this much, they're getting this much value, man, it's gonna be tough.
But yeah, maybe just a kind of frantic mid-round.
Or hell yeah.
RB's spotted on the end of the TP.
Stop, I did that your AG pred. That's on me. Let me have it. Let me have it. Bad streamer. Bad streamer yelling at the chat room for making good assumptions. Conversion pass is gonna hit nobody.
It's all a fake. We see where the spike is. It's just to draw bodies here in the anti-eco.
And we're going straight to A.
And you feel like they have to because they're on that lighter purchase. So Baby Bay gets to farm a little bit. That's one. He's all pretty much alone here. How much damage can one man do? All right, Mr. Charisma. He's got 3. Just farming up the ecos until then. Danby is going to go
I'm happy either way, man. I got Baby Bay and Valen, so
why not?
give me these kills, man.
The Baby Bay had. He's created that safety for the plant. And now they wait for the catch on X-Ross, who is on the other side.
That's not bad, super.
Yeah, Baby Bay just uses ult. He's already halfway back, so.
I gotta be yelling at just the mods.
Will follow, obviously. Looking very comfortable. It's only Valen missing 1 point in terms of having every other ult available.
What are the updated regional rankings after the Furia loss? Woo!
On the first though.
Well, I think EMEA 3, NA2, APAC 1 is just based.
I don't think much else will happen, but you know, it feels good.
I don't think anything changes. I still don't think China goes up by any means. Nothing China can do at this event will make it go up, unfortunately. Even winning the event.
He's just faking. He's just faking as if he's going to go forward.
Is that crazy to say? Would you guys disagree with that?
Now we'll give it up.
Like even if AG won this event without even dropping a map,
so keep the
I'm not sure if that actually ups China.
Has been working wondrously. And maybe it is just overreactions from Nongshim as well.
I wish you could do the transfer now.
On some of these side takes.
No, I know, Super. I know you're being sarcastic. No worries.
But I want to see the balance of understanding when it's that full commitment and when it's not.
What if G2 wins? If G2 wins, NRG would have to still make it to like at least top 4 for like the rankings to change. I just think the lower part of NA is so fucking low that like things can't really change, man. You got like, imagine you had Full Sense versus like, I don't know, Sentinels. Full Sense versus Leviathan. Full Sense versus C9.
Well,
DRX versus, you know, 100 Thieves. I just don't see these teams beating any of the APAC teams.
That's still slightly.
You're gonna disrespect the AG sparring partners like that? Or what are we talking about? China hater, Kappa? I'm just saying I feel like the rest of the region is so far behind. That's all it is. You know, maybe there's conversations about, and this sounds insane to say, depending on where BBL go out, maybe there's a conversation, wow, Trent, to be had where maybe EMEA are the worst region and China get all the way up. We haven't even considered that. Why do EMEA get to stay at number 3 scot-free? Right?
Leaves heard all of this. Now they are clearing middle, but how aware is RB? A little asleep at the wheel. Oh, very asleep. Come on, man. You gotta.
How did my Red Bull even spray all over me, bro? This shit is excited.
Trent gonna catch the cross. Joined
2v3. You're not gonna see this one coming, and they saw it coming.
Oh, it's just lovely. G2.
Is every wall
shouldn't
made of
feel
paper
any
in this fucking
pressure.
map as well?
This is a very good reaction from G2, Mike. I feel like they've got a fantastic beat on the game.
Yeah.
It's not that flashy, it's in the cooling.
Total control of the map right now. Nongshim can't find space to reposition here.
Would NA be number 1 if Furia beat
Yeah, they
BBL?
almost gamble on the fact
No,
that Baron's
because
able to cut sightlines from
what
so
is that?
deep with his utility and then be
That has nothing to do with
towards B.
APAC, who's ahead of them.
Almost instantly on the back of that. It keeps Nongshim interested.
You know? I'm not going to get rated above LeBron James if I beat like a guy who's not playing in the NBA. If I go to the YMCA and win a bunch of fucking pickup basketball games, it doesn't change my overall ranking in the world type shit. G2 guys cannot be denied. True, true.
But then to fully gamble stack on that A rotation and then over peak on B, you're giving G2 what they want, right? Like after a man loss, you're looking for a pick back ideally. Or
Last year they came second in every international, excluding the 18 Masters.
If they get that, is a dream come true.
True, true. Am I weighing last year as much as I'm weighing how I'm looking at all the teams from kickoff this year, though?
They feel a little bit behind the curve here.
You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at like just pure gameplay from 2026. Fuck the legacy, maybe. Type shit.
And the purchase isn't going to be a full buy.
The legacy can suck me.
Right down to 100 credits, 350 credits here.
How did they show the best theory in kickoff with stage veto whalers? So many people copy them on Mine and Crow. They did. It's very true. Can they execute though after, you know, the initial games are done against some of these teams doing their own thing in APAC? I'm not sure.
To continue that trend regardless of the side. Desperately need to see a response here from Nongshim.
I definitely value like international experience, but I don't really care if it's like if they're second. Hey, it was a good time, you know.
Yeah, and look at the amount of space he's been taking here.
A lot of these rosters have changed. I'm just looking at it right now.
Leaf's going to hit us again.
I think he's heard it.
Right place, right time once more.
He's done exceptionally well. However, the only difference
Ooh, how does he do it?
Holding space on CT.
Another A fake, by the way, that just worked. 6-2, and Nongshim need to come back here.
Also delivers on the front of Leaf.
They need a bit of momentum as well to be able to say something in this game.
Francis really take no chances. Ult's coming in.
Francis, no chances.
And try and find a way in. Gonna pop another
body block maybe.
Measure. They are putting everything they have
nice.
into this. They needed a way to break back in, and this is looking
RB
like a
saves the whole round.
Finally.
Lots of commitment though.
After the timeout.
That's the electric drift they had to use to make sure that one went right.
Finally catching G2 off guard. I mean, Leaf in a position where he's set up to potentially find.
Yo, take it easy, Super. Thanks for hanging out.
I think we're going to see.
I have a random question for you guys. Would you ever be interested in watching a practice cast?
Let those happen.
Bro, like, come on, man. Come on.
Oh, they actually have the Coach Comms in here. Interesting. Wait, what? Did they have that before?
It's already, the precedent's already been set on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah.
Maybe the frustration there with just a few engagements.
I'll watch anything.
Their way. And costly in terms of.
I'll ask Mimi what she's doing when she comes back from
Still have the
Santiago.
Fury. Francis will be at least.
They do stuff, man. It's kind of insane.
What's the deal with the recon here?
The out drone. Francis is staying. Okay, thank God for that. I thought he was
holy
for a hell of a long time.
Dambi.
Panico?
Yeah, let's just all rip there. And
the value is not that good for the side of Nongshim, but he's actually cheating the space completely now.
It feels like it's desperate.
Yikes, man.
There's gonna be nothing coming out of
Solo
that.
push down while your team holds top ramp. I mean, they're trusting you. The trade is good. What is this speed from G2 now?
Yeah, what is going on between these two?
That's what I'm asking, Pansy. 100%.
Settling happily for either side.
Both getting pretty scrappy with it.
Both teams so willing.
It's gambling, man. You have to understand though, when you're playing Neon on any map with his fast speed, there is a little bit of gambling you have to do. They're challenging the space. Leaf understands it a little bit. Oh, nice trade. Trade values.
Bit of a jump scare after the first, but
no, that's a bad trade for G2 in my opinion. They need Astra for post. They need Astra to execute, bro. Harbor's util is not going to be exactly the best here. One smoke coming in, but it's not even blocking the right spaces. Let us smoke down and go all the way towards the A side. The third A fake, by the way, in a row. I don't know why I have to write all this out, but
smoke should be very telling for Nongshim, but they're still curious towards B.
Oh, RB knows.
Haven't backed away. Full faith in RB, and he can only do so much. G2 have carved a path. They've made something out of nothing in this.
Ah, that sucks. Oh! No way!
I guess they don't need to rotate. They've got Ivy still locked in.
Beautiful catch there.
Imagine you just got off like a 17-hour Counter-Strike binge. Like, I'll finally check out Valorant. It can't be that bullshit.
Oh, it's all
That's the round you watch.
The clock to decide it for
What
them.
in the actual fuck? That's so
The
funny.
very last second as well.
That's so lucky, bro.
Look
Oh
at that.
my god.
So close to the plant. A little bit cheeky with it. We'll bring it within 2.
In mid, man, these guys were gambling too. Holy shit. The pushes?
I mean, it's just
Big, aren't
actual
they?
fucking deluge.
Just about
It's
everyone's
just
here.
Neon get
Oh, that
5-man
is
flash.
Exceptional, but apparently Baby Bay
And you get
unaffected.
fucked
Jaw
for
comes
it.
back in. And
Let
Nongshim
Nami go.
in
They
trouble
TP'd in here.
It's not stopping though.
What is
this time,
happening, man?
Don't stand his ground.
He's
Replay.
re-peeking! Why is he
That is
re-peeking?
just madness at this point, unwilling to let it settle. And it's cost them the player of an even affair.
I need like an assistant
By the way, across the
sitting next to the USB port on Domby's PC, and every time he gets a kill, just disconnect his fucking keyboard so he doesn't keep pushing forward. Let him just push back. Let him just stay still even. Fuck me.
I'll be still here, but only just getting one smoke back now.
Oh my god.
And Ivy not budging.
Hey, didn't need to last time.
Teams are shit at planting. Sometimes it's about, you know,
Maybe.
it's about pressure. He had limited seconds to plant anyways in that round. It's tough.
This time around, it's Valorant.
You should have changed the plant spot. When you have like 5 seconds left to plant, you're not thinking about going on site to counter an Astra pull. It's not even his fault. I can't say that he played that poorly.
But they're playing 2 on site and 1 towards main for G2. They are ready for that drop.
Harbor buff, by the way.
Nicely positioned from G2. And Ivy this time has to be here.
I'll be maybe reading this as a looser hold here, but a little overzealous.
Holy shit. Another Harbor buff, by the way. The smoke would have been 10 seconds delayed.
Who's waiting? It's probably death on appearance, G2. Okay,
Goddamn.
this time around, weather the initial storm over towards A main and then get across the line clean.
Crazy fight.
Yeah,
Comes back to that same point I was saying. Both teams are so willing to set the tone in some of these rounds. They don't want to show any weakness when it comes to this sort of pace. And RBC is just so bold.
Fine lines, man.
Baby Bay picking up the freebie here. Full flash. Up to 7 now for G2. Again, still got Hunter's Fury in a divide.
Let me know if that game sound works for you guys.
See a more choreographed set piece here towards B.
I think that's exactly what we're getting.
It should be good.
Now we just need to see that Ivy doesn't get caught again. Last time he got caught out a little ahead.
Complete the exec. They're pushing out A for this one as well.
This is a really
Everybody's has
sketchy
weapons.
position.
RB could ult to catch up with this
Start
one.
respecting it a touch more. Allow G2 the chance to get the plant down. You're looking at the rest of the team now working their way through, but G2, the pennies dropped. They're already looking back towards middle. It's Baby Bay. Maybe right place, right time. Divide gonna go in, and Baby Bay goes forward. It's a mad fight. And now Trent's under pressure. He's being pushed.
Oh my
Gabby's
god.
got him
What
dead.
is G2's
Leaf now the only
approach
backline
here?
player. Trying to keep back 2. Has to outdo this. What's going
Oh
on
my
there?
god.
That's unfortunate, really. Leaf still trying to keep these guys in check. He's got no chance against
Holy
them.
shit.
So Valen left in a 1v3. Francis on 30 HP, but still very much able to get involved here. Valen trying to find a corner, find a player. Can't
Nice
do it,
try.
Dambi. Bounds
Illegal
in.
Domby.
It goes for the defuse. NS keeping within touching distance.
G2 just had a
Fight
horrible
not out
read
of
as
it
to
yet.
where
Absolutely
Nongshim could be.
Nongshim, sorry, get a recovery.
I think Nongshim's push
7-5
down
on
A
the
main
half-inch
really
line,
just
but it felt like
threw them for a
G2
loop. They didn't
firm
expect that to be a
control
thing.
of the majority here.
I think G2 expected that Nongshim from
Very
conditioning
happy to see
would either
a
wait on A
resurgence
because they
at
thought
the
a
very
fake
end.
was coming.
Nongshim not gonna let
Like they would
themselves
not push past that
fall
main
apart.
line.
He's gonna keep this one very
But
much close to
what's that
hand.
thing called again? Nongshim, they don't give a fuck. They really don't give a
Very
fuck
nice stuff,
about
and
being
also
conditioned.
sort of tricky for Dambi.
These guys will goldfish
However,
their way into the next
Galina
round,
is
bro.
standing
It's
in
crazy.
the crowd with Gentlemates Mini.
Hola Santiago, un aplauso para Mini de Gentlemates. I'm here with Mini from Gentlemates. Mini, do you want to say something to this crowd?
Hola Santiago, hello guys, what's up?
It's true, Asmatic. It's actually
I
true.
know it's tough, but I want to know, how is it watching this amazing event from the other side at this time?
I mean, obviously it felt better playing on the stage, but being here, enjoying every last moment I have here, it's amazing and I'm glad to be here.
Definitely. Y bueno, le estuve preguntando también, obviamente es un poco duro estar del otro lado del stage, pero quería saber cómo se está viviendo las partidas también. Y dice que obviamente prefiere estar encima del stage, pero que lo está pasando increíble y que que quiere aprovechar cada segundito posible acá. So now, also, I want to know for what team are you rooting, but also what team is going to win the Masters, Santiago?
I mean, I'm excited to see Dumby Shotgun on the next 2 maps. So here, I'm rooting for G2. After, I think I'm rooting for Dumby. And I hope PRX is gonna win it all. So hopefully PRX will win, yeah.
Okay,
nice.
sí, bueno, le
Good breakdowns.
También ahora por qué equipo va a animar, por qué equipo va a estar ahí apoyando. Dijo que ahora quiere ver a Dumby la Shotgun, cómo la va a estar jugando, pero por otro lado también va a estar por G2 y cree que PRX va a terminar ganando este evento. Así que vamos a ver lo que va a pasar. Esto es todo lo que tengo por la entrevista, pero quiero saber también si es que ha aprendido algunas palabritas rapiditas en español. Have you learned any words in Spanish yet?
Sorry?
Have you learned any words in Spanish yet?
I mean, hola, me llamo Patrick. Vamos, gentlemen, viva Chile. That's it.
That's perfect.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Thank you very much, Mini. Esto es todo lo que tenemos por ahora, pero quédense aquí porque seguimos
With pistol
por esta
7 and
parte
attacks like Abyss, is that not good?
here watching because we have this amazing match going
It's
on.
difficult to
So
say that
back to
Abyss
you
should be
guys.
like a 8-4-9-3 attack, even though we see it so much.
Michael, have you learned any words in...
I'd say it's just more impressive that Nongshim did what they did with the 5 than G2, you know, playing poorly to make it 7. You can still, you know, 7-5 is still good, but I think, yeah,
Please do.
8-4 is probably an expected result if you win pistol. Don't give away too many thrifties.
Something that I'm quite excited about, the prospect of Dambi on that shotgun.
What up, Suki? We did not run ads. I'll run them after this one. We'll start the ad countdown. Unfortunately, the people joining in will have free rolls. Unfortunate.
Right, it's your round now. You've soured my mood.
Nongshim might get caught with the spat. Joggo doing a ton of damage, but
yeah, unconfirmed, but it's there.
What?
Ooh, does get hindered, but does he
does he get caught?
They're trying, Belief. Oh my word, Leaf!
Oh my god.
Just where the buck stops.
One
Big
singular
kills.
leaf.
And I thought they could have maybe shut down towards Valen or you know, really
HP.
pressured it. And you're right, Dambi's on 5, man. Oh dear, it's not a pretty place to be right now.
Leaf ace. Oh, sure, come on.
Sure.
Goddamn.
There was a chance on that. There was a chance there. But G2, I mean, that's a dreamy pistol. 5 alive, everything good, ticking the box. She's starting to feel the game out a little bit.
Little bit flawless.
Lovely work.
Huge bailout here from
What is this?
I was so worried they were going to close down towards Valen.
Yeah, I mean, RB. It's just looking to pressure towards the initial target being Valen.
You just what?
No, I just got 3 kills, guys.
That's what it was.
Guys.
Guys got 3.
Got 3, guys.
Damn,
All
he's
right.
got a shotgun. It's not the
We're locked
one,
back in.
but-
What a bender.
Well, this is your round now, then.
You know what?
That was live random, but it's chill.
You wait
Live
to
has
see
been
what he
chilling.
does to Baby Bay. You
Okay.
just wait. You just...
Oh my god.
I've told lies. I've told big old lies. Baby Bay farming.
I'm liking G2's approach to ecos as well.
New age
Or
eco
anti-ecos.
is here. And
Only 2
RB
pistols.
got tread down, but Baby Bay is still
Just having way too much fun.
just racking him up. And he got a bulldog out of it, and he's got maybe a chance for this side. He doesn't have any teammates though. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, again, the style that Dombi plays, you just don't get to have as much of him in the pocket on this map.
Something out of it.
Need to have some tempered structure as well, like Jaw can offer,
This one might
with
be tough.
chaos and, you know, the set
It's
stuff.
done indeed.
Another
Okay,
one
so
for Leaf.
bulldog-
Goddamn.
The edge. Valen's just he's dropped a classic, guys.
Yeah, I think it did.
Don't you preferably want to die on pistol after you win?
Of course we'll have a look.
Yeah, let's have a little watch back.
What are you
Again,
talking? You mean if you lose? Like if the other team wins? Yeah, some people elect to jump off that map. But if you get spiked down, it's pretty worth it for your team. You get that money buff. You get orbs up as well.
Yeah.
The fact that Nongshim are able to get that spike down is pretty good.
For Nongshim, though,
In trades for like a few
A
orbs.
little bit threatening here. Otherwise, I think G's 2's just like slow, mechanical, deliberate approach, which is kind of what the coaching staff wanted, right? Is just play to caliber. Let's just kind of be controlled about this. Let's not make silly mistakes. Let's just keep it clean. And they're doing that, right? There's no big X Factor players standing out above the rest. It's not these mad Trent rounds or jaw popping off. They don't need it.
Particularly here in the second half.
If you want to get 3K regardless, the plus 300 can make a difference sometimes. The extra orb,
Put some numbers up.
he's not bad.
Much slower half in comparison. So you're going to be walking the tightrope in terms of the finances now. Not necessarily going to want to see Nongshim take too many risks until they can establish some sort of control. Have to be conscious here of an awkward purchase.
Ending B here from Nongshim.
So they're going to be well invested for the follow-up round. Even here, Leaf not facing off against any light shields with that scope.
The curiosity about this A main is continuing, right? They've just sent the Aldrone to it. You can see that reapproach from Xros, but for now, Dambi, I think he's made his mind up. We need to see that 1-2 punch, right? We need to see that synergy between him and Francis to take space. And
It's hard to find synergy on Whaley Yoru on this map, man.
But this fake is drawing a couple of players, but at the cost of what? Look at Ivy's HP. Down so
Actually, then everybody gets to have full shields, yeah, and then Leafs Outlaws a little bit less effective. Italiano, nice looks, good shouts.
And he's got a Phantom.
The double back and get 3 people on B, and most importantly, the Outlaw as well. The Outlaw is not going to be able to hold anything here. It's Baby Bay backside with a Phantom. That could be scary, though. Trent in support just has 1 shock dart, and it's gone as well. I think it might have fucking gone into the abyss.
Curiosity starting to peak. Dambi none the wiser. Baby Baby heads him.
Dude, Dambi's scaling has been so shit as well.
RB does manage to control it, at least catch 1 here, so they are not out of the woods just
the
yet.
back line about to save the round once more. Horrid, unaware scaling from
slip back towards A main. The other 3.
The front line of Nongshim.
Put in the divide
Oh,
there,
Xros is by himself.
They see the potential, they see the possibility, and RB can't get away from it. Fated to fall.
What is this, man?
Xros now trying to play against this, and look at his HP. There is nothing this man can do, and I think he knows it, having to watch that defuse go against him and finally put out of his misery.
What are we doing? Not playing for any outs? Like,
dotting the
I don't
I's.
understand.
They are absolutely in control.
I mean, they just fold on this post plant. RB, fortunately,
I do not understand at all.
Has to go for a bold TP to reposition away. There's no counter swing from main. Just get lost in the chaos here. The last 2.
I think it's just a bad map for them.
No surprise to see a timeout called here. Yeah. After a bit of a fumble and a bonus conversion for G2. Have good progress here early on for RB for sure for the TP, but outside of that, you're not seeing the crucial ones you want to see. Between Dambi, Francis, potentially. I mean, Valen also now putting numbers up alongside Baby Bay and Leaf. Yeah, not really sure Nongshim have got off on the right foot here.
Yeah, and I think that's what worries me.
Dropped in on Neon, no party Dambi. Yeah, no, it's kind of true. Sorry. Looking at some DLR history between these teams as well.
Relatively new to these environments. Yes, they had a great first game, but a slow start when it feels as kind of oppressive as this is.
When it looks like a team's getting bullied in terms of the macro, that's when you can come back from score deficits, sure, but when you are just out of the game, you don't get a chance to set up, you don't even have a chance to shoot your gun in some of these rounds. They're the demoralizing rounds. You can kind of shrug off a 50-50 coin toss.
Is this the first ever matchup between these 2 teams? Yes, I believe so. Because Nongshim hasn't been in the league like historically for a very long time.
To really deal with.
Yeah, and I think it's going to kind of test the mental of Nongshim when it goes in towards maybe the later rounds here or into map 2, which will be their choice. Obviously,
was that Chobro for no? I didn't get to see it, but he is at the venue, so it could have been him.
Baby Bay in the right place.
Insta dash in. Game sounds kind of far away. He kills Clone.
Core Towers down. He gets a new lease of life, but quickly traded.
Okay, Xros picks the rifle up.
So you look at the mid-luck, going to be hammered.
Both of them are ready for it.
So early on that as well.
Oh my god, the timings here for Nongshim have been a little bit troublesome. The scaling's been bad, and they've been exploring util in the least creative and just desperate ways. Harbor allowing this flood, no pun intended, to come in so well. Dambi needs like 300 more bullets in that stinger for it to work. Xros 1v3, yeah.
Simple stuff.
Smashing, bro.
It is sophisticated.
Let us do corrode. This is, I mean, this is not business as expected. I would say this should be a little bit of a closer game, especially with these guys on attack, but not being able to win a pistol is a problem, right? You lose both pistols against a team that doesn't really lose too many anti-ecos. You're having a rough time, my friends.
Very catch from Dambi, but the fact that Jorgamo is
Francis Pied?
equalize the head count.
So quickly.
Would that be Fran Pies or Fran Piss?
G2 up to 11 now. Crucial.
Kind of tough. Maybe if PRX beat NRG
There's ever been one
and Phase G2 in semifinal and face them in the final, PRX only played Americas. Sounds scripted. If it happens,
France is sitting at 3 and 14, just
I don't think it's too scripted, man.
He's not
barely present here in Abyss, to be frankly
PRX
honest with
looks so different in every matchup we've watched them play.
Nongshim, and we've seen how good they carry.
Different good though, different good.
A little bit wanting, right? You want a bit more of that. You want to pressure G2. And
But
G2 just look
a different guy popping off every
super
time.
stable here. Initial denial.
Oh, no peek after this either.
Scale up as
Rip.
they dream to, but the second time of asking, it will be Nongshim trying to get that
Bye,
pressure
friends.
building. Dambi, it's the shotgun, but
Jog gets 2 value again. 3v3 down below. Finally gets a pick on Baby Bay and wins.
It's going to work for them, but they have to
The
get that
timing on
spike back. In the
Library
meantime,
traded from Trent, and now we just go to A.
well,
Does he read Ivy?
Ivy's finally caught something.
They know about Ivy here 24/7.
Initially here, but
Nice.
knife
Pull
out
back.
behind the smoke.
Very
Ivy
nice
will
recall
punish.
from Ivy.
Finally finding something in his mid position.
What is the official name for an Astra that takes their
Nongshim
smoke back? What is
doing
it called?
enough damage on the
Dismiss?
side
No,
here to
Dismiss is
spread
Reyna.
G2 a little
Is it
thinner.
recall?
Nice to see Dambi having a bit of pop-off in this as well. Starting to maybe get himself feeling active in the game. But he had to dig pretty deep for this.
Cheers, you guys are going. How much do you believe in Nongshim today? Pretty hard, man. I mean, the last 2 maps are very good Nongshim maps. Split is also very good for G2, and they're looking like their pistols are kind of freaky today. So it actually might just come down to pistol rounds. I'm not gonna lie. You're calling my star. True. Oh, they're really fighting far forward.
Nongshim just gonna soak that up. They're going back out. Dambi again.
Holy shit.
Gonna just take away Valen's chances. As Baby Bay left very alone on the B side. Doesn't get caught yet though. So with a new lease of life, maybe Baby Bay can be the one
He
to
sends
stop
his
Valan.
own?
Nongshim at the door.
And a 3v4 by himself gives himself room to actually kill Dombi?
Still holding the
Andre!
site. 3 kills. The TP, they had to get away from him.
Get the spike down here. Plenty of space to play into here for RB. But they failed a few times.
Dissipate. That's what it is. That's why I was thinking about dismiss. Dissipate. Thank you, NJ. Thank you, my friends. Recalling is the action of it.
Being Ivy's disconnected here, and he's got a lot of stall potential.
I was like, why do I remember this word?
46 HP.
His commitment is towards that CT side.
Recall's available, you know, her thing's called refract, not recall. It's all light based, so like, you know, saturation, refraction, convergence. Oh, the stun is disgusting. That stun read is kind of nice.
Nongshim,
I like that from Nongshim.
not done yet.
Let's go.
This is what I need to be seeing. A little bit more fire to them. G2 tried to take matters into their own hands.
They're like, this shit is way too quiet. Where's the second guy?
Almost fed into the fire. And great set piece here. It's unlucky not to catch Dambi on this initial here, but just the sheer paranoia. Then Valen is on an island.
Nothing to be done. Nothing to be done.
Without a paddle, basically.
The sun counters it.
In the middle of 4
Yeah, the sun counters it because the stun makes you go even less than, makes you walk even less than walking speed, right? Even less than full movement speed. So you're forced to just, if you get stunned, you can't fight the, is it called the inertia? I don't even know what it is. You can't fight the forces of that gravity wells, ironically gravity. You need like a certain level of movement speed to be able to counteract it, and the stun makes you way too slow.
The middle area is an absolute death trap.
I mean, Ivy got support this time at least.
Francis coming back
Yeah, it really just matters to the blocking person. But
and they continue.
that stun will always hit the block.
Pressure. Jorgamo hungry for it, pops the ult, but for only a second. It's Baby with Bay the one to draw blood. Okay, this is still.
Is that the best way to play that round with the ult?
They've exchanged space, so they will get sight.
I mean, I feel like some of these risks are a little bit too risky from G2. We're investing 2 ultimates into this?
Down for now.
The connection's huge on this.
What?
He's got 4 potential players here. So many bodies to try and do damage to. Extros though, nicely plays out the smoke, but it's messy.
No.
It's given G2 another chance at this. 3 against the 2. Francis and Extros have to keep their composure. Oh God, have G2 just broken them in this scenario? Francis has to fight it out. 7 bullets.
Oh my God.
Brilliant. Oh, he's down to the classic. Francis.
No.
He can't do it. Trent. Well in time. Francis with a fumble. Feeling the pressure. As G2's cool, calm and collected approach in the end gets him up to 12.
Oh my God.
Just when you think Francis is about to deliver a miracle here. The bait into the classic as well. Just gets ahead of himself ever so slightly.
I don't understand that.
What a
Don't
manic
stoppage
round
either. I
this
feel like
is
you
as
should
well.
stop the ult halfway
Truly
through, but what do
so
I know?
crispy on these first two. But Trent just looking
Holy
way
shit.
cooler under the pressure.
Nongshan were frauds. Every team has a
Starting to
bad
see that
map.
pedigree with these G2 boys as well, starting to get their real
That is a
form.
bad one
Like
from
you
Exros
alluded
though,
to
man.
earlier,
That
that's
whiff
one
that
that's
might
sort
just
of like
cost them
the
the round.
pressure of this
Insane
stage.
gamble from G2 to have that,
Maybe being unfamiliar.
or those many amount of
Try
ults
and pave the
wrapped
way
into
here
that
for
round.
Noxian to follow up in round 20.
That's four
Very
players
early
here.
on.
Texture wins that.
To have everybody on this
Now
side
Francis
of the map
has
here.
had a rough one so far this, I think, year on
Yeah,
Nongshan,
they're
but
trying
even
to keep
then,
space. Bravery.
the rest of the
maybe
team
name
does
of the
enough.
game, but look at the connection from Trent.
Holy, he is frying all of them.
As G2 flooding back in.
That's helping Leaf get the kill on Francis. RB takes an 80 hit as well. You're dead. Exros is now making up for his misses. Jog is in close range though, climbing over the site. A man that cannot be stopped on any axis.
And standing guard is Trent. Falls on one.
GG's. A fast one.
G2 looking like they ain't breaking a sweat today, baby. Mr. Charisma showing us what it looks like.
Dude, both teams with some crazy scaling issues, but I think if Exros doesn't whiff, that's a completely different game right there on that last last round.
That was a tough whiff. I just think like just play Neil. Either ban the map or play Neil. Just get this guy halfway. What are you doing? Like,
well, one waste from that.
literally is your whole identity as a team.
Yeah. They've probably just seen that, like, even with the Whaley on Abyss, they've just run into so much trouble in trying to scale with it. It's not the best Whaley map. A shy wager, Jogimo just made it look like one of the best Whaley maps ever, or the best Neon maps ever. Did I say Whaley? I meant to say Neon. I just think with the expected, like, you know, pressure 24/7 with Dombi, you can just start to disrespect his walls from a longer range. There's like a lot of off angles you can play that see over his walls as well, and like are able to give you more advantageous fights. The longer the sightlines are, the tougher it is. And even on a map like Breeze, there are still like cutoffs on these sightlines to where you can still play Neon very burstly and creatively, you know? Nah, Zach, G2 just started, my friend. Maybe on the VFL's taking me home. I mean, it's gonna have to save a lot of people from the Mates massacre that happened, man. Holy shit. Holy, Nongshan are cooked? No, they definitely have been boiled in the noodle pot, man. It's kind of tough. Well, let's see what happens after we move away from Abyss, yeah? Let's see what happens. My top 5 cuisines. Give me number 1, like Arabian / Middle Eastern. Number 2, even, you know, I'd even just say Lebanese. Number 2, give me Japanese. Number 3, American. Number 4, Indian. Number 5 is tough. I don't know what to do with number 5. Zardis, thanks for the follow. Running ads, by the way, guys, so we don't get ads in game. If you want to know what my 5th best cuisine is, we'll see what's up. I want to say Italian. Oh, Mexican is so good too. What did I say so far? I like American cuisine so much though, bro. Mediterranean is good as well. Korean's also fire. I was about to say, bro, should we get some Latam shit in there? Well, here's my like decision making for it, right? I just love shawarma, bro. I genuinely love shawarma. I'm not gonna lie. What's American cuisine? Steaks, burgers, like burgers and fries, diner type food. That's like that's pretty American. Southern, like, you know, like barbecue, things like that.
Hey, hello, G2. Well, right now I'm actually coming from Mexico to cheer you up on stage. So I hope you win the playoffs and go over to the grand final. My
This is so cool.
Yagimo 2.0, it's waving for you too. So thank you.
I got people calling in. What the hell is that? Hamburger and French fries, American food. I know that you think it's, you know, I know there's that Tom Holland interview as well when it comes to, oh, hamburgers are from Hamburg. It's all originated in America, bro. If you look at the history. If you look at the history. Steak is European too. Is it? Is it owned by like, is the steak just better there? I think I just like it the way America makes it a bit more. You're capping? Am I capping? I swear to God, hamburgers are popularized in America. Same thing with the way the French fries are cut too. Let me actually research this. Hold up. Where did who? Wow, it's actually. Where did French fries originate? Invented in Belgium. Ah. What are the best fries I've had in my life? Ironically, the best fries I've had in my life were actually in Denmark. But from all my travels, the fries have been the most. This is actually like the regional conversation for like power rankings in Valorant. Like the peak of my French fry experience has been in Europe, but on average, the best fries I've had have been in America. But in my opinion, like burgers and fries, diner food, steaks and all that stuff, like steak houses, I just attribute to America, man. I don't think that like, it might sound crazy. Am I crazy for saying that? Like, do I have to dive in specifically to say like, you know, Belgium cuisine is my favorite because I like fries a lot?
Early timeout in the first half, you guys went thrifty, and then everything kind of snowballed from there. So what was the adjustment that you made in that timeout?
There wasn't a major adjustment. It's mainly that our practice micro was really off. And I just reminded the boys, like, guys, just calm down. All of our practice plans are working here, and just execute, just keep it calm, and then we'll be better in like the mid to late rounds. And so that's the result, yeah.
Speaking of plans, are there any major changes that you made for Kuro dealing with Dambi's Neon?
No major changes, just better and refined play.
Thank you so much.
Respect.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Very fun.
Welcome back, everybody, to the desk here at lovely Santiago. And so far, that American.
I was trying to be honest. If we want to take American food out of it, if we don't want to have that in the debate, I think I'm much more of a fan of Korean food than Japanese food. Let's do it this way. I think at number one. I'm trying to think about this, man. I'm trying to think about this. I don't think it's all American food. I actually think it's shit. True. Okay, let's just put American food out of it. Let's say honorable mention hamburgers, steaks, and stuff because it consumes my life, man. It's the reason I'm this size. I'm not gonna lie. Without that food, and I'm eating a lot less of it. Actually, I'm going on like an insane weight loss journey right now. Let me tap into. Let's see. What do I like about Indian cuisine? I don't like too much of it, to be honest. I like more of the Indian cuisine that's been whiteified, if anything. I don't usually crave, nor do I fiend for Indian food as much, but I know that it's good. But that's on me. Let me see. Does fusion count as American? I think that's just like that's just like a combination of two different cuisines. I don't think that originates in. I don't think you can credit that as like American cuisine as much, because then like, dude, it's just a hack to pick America's, man. You just have to pick American in general. Okay, so Mexico has to exist. Italian is fucking amazing, but I feel like for me personally a little bit overrated on my top 5. Like, it's a bit more plain for me. Like, if I'm thinking about my top 5, it's stuff I really like. Italian is almost like just a bit too basic comfort on that list. I'm not sure if it penetrates top 5. Number 1 might be Korean. I think number 1 genuinely might be Korean. Vietnamese food is banh mi's, right? Am I trolling with that? Is Vietnamese banh mi? Is banh mi inside Vietnam, or am I just forgetting where my food originates? I'm vegetarian from India. The amount of veg stuff you get here is crazy. See, I'm a big meat eater, so it's tough. Have I been to Italy? No, I haven't been to Italy, but I've been to Copenhagen, and a lot of my European stuff like has been from like France and Copenhagen specifically. Pho as well. I don't like pho too much. Thai food is cool too. I just don't eat enough of it, so it's not really like in a craving of mine. It's not in my top 5. France, fuck off. My bad, bro. Let me just let me change my history and go to other places. Let me just pull out this wad of cash I have to be able to choose where I want to travel and go there. I just lived in Copenhagen for like a year and a half, so that's where I had a bunch of my like exploration and what's it called? Indulgence of like what European food tastes like. Ever mentioned France? That's on me. That's on me. That's on me, guys. That's on me. I don't know. I'm learning. I'm learning. Anyone ever seen a Balkan breakfast? I wish I could just do that 24/7. It was for Fortnite, yeah. I lived there for a long time for Fortnite. Different hotels.
What was the biggest thing you had to address before map 2?
저희가 1세트 들어와서 이제 아무래도 저희가 이제 예전에 2부 시절 때부터 이제 챔피언스에서 보던 G2라는 좀 강한 팀을 만났다 보니까 저희가 지금 상대를 너무 의식하는 것 같아서 이제 좀 그런 느낌 말고 2세트에 들어갔을 때는 우리 주맵이기도 하고 좀 싸움의 디테일만 좀 더 올려서 들어가자라고 이야기했습니다.
I think on map 1 we were giving them too much respect because, you know, we're playing up against a team that we've been watching when we were in Ascension compete in Champions. So I think that was type of a mental issue, paying them too much respect that we had. But coming into map 2, it is our strongest map, one of the strongest maps. So I think we should have the confidence that we need to push it through. Thank you so much. And
if you guys liked watching Dombi before, man, just get ready. I actually have goosebumps. I actually have goosebumps right now. Holy fuck. Okay. Shio translation, please. That's on me. I didn't see chat fast enough. I would be able to translate. I'm gonna talk to TMV. Would I shit talk to TMV about the AG win? C-Rax, thanks for the follow, first of all. Why? We were both there. We were watching. We were both surprised by the results. If Dombi pies, something's going wrong. Dombi could pie and win if Francis really pops off, but what would be my best Korean roster in Valorant? Too much thought on this one. I'm locked into the cuisine talk right now. Valorant. I'll be able to answer that question after the cuisine talk. We'll save it. We'll save it. What are our comps looking like? G2 not changing much. Does Jog play Brim on this map?
There's no way, right?
Not the Brim.
Don't believe him. Talk about Dombi. This guy's the GOAT. He played so well the last time we saw Nongshim on this map. He decimated mates on Nongshim's attacking side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that I'm also
Baby Rage.
Extras. I think that both in the time where they played against mates and
This feels like the biggest AG hater, and I thought you were a major China fan. I'm a major China fan, but I didn't really expect them to get into that one and win, you know? It was a surprise for both of us. You're right, though. I think he deserves a little bit of hate. You're not wrong. The VODfathers this week, he will be mentioned. He will be bullied. I will make sure of it. I will make sure of it.
While giving a bit of respect to Dombi, so they're not getting horribly caught
Hey, people mention burger and fries as the American food when our BBQs goated, but your burgers and fries are goated too, man. They're goated too. They're so goated that people assume that that's American. Pick 3 favorites in each cuisine, but you can't have one for each of each forever. Too much sauce. Too much sauce.
Well, I think the bar's been set right. The desk talking about it. It's going to be, I want to see one, G2 looking better, on the same page, firing back, looking solid, because when we saw them here, Mike, we were left wanting, well,
a lot more.
Yes, to say the least.
A hell of a lot more.
And I think G2 themselves would feel that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Mimi's
this is the same comp for G2.
The micro, right?
I think it's always been Jog ISO on this one as well, just to answer your question. I'll triple check.
Traditionally, historically, you'd see
Corrode. Yeah, it's Jog ISO on this one.
Previously here on Corrode, but
it's always been Jog ISO.
In terms of giving too much respect, I don't think that was the issue.
The halfway answer to the question, number one, Korean cuisine is for me. I think my favorite of all time. I could eat Korean cuisine for such a long time, and it's not even like the kimchi and whatnot. It's genuinely just the fucking fried chicken. I'm not gonna lie. The corn cheese, little bibimbap, like the shit is nice, bro. I like it.
And Leaf looking to match him.
I don't even get it. I've not tried. We're already in, bro. The speed. Zombie activated. Forever have we waited.
Come through, but he can't overextend here on his own.
G2 relegated.
The flash he absolutely eats and has to backpedal away.
Catch here on the baby bait, but follow up here.
Just show me Dombi's POV the entire time, man. Fucking jog on the flank, though. See, the issue with ISO flanking is that you can't use your fucking bulletproof shield. Not that it matters.
Yeah, okay, that's a lovely shot. Good pop flash. Dambi,
oh, that's done. What? He picked the gun up. How fast is that?
32 HP. He succeeds.
Wait, what?
And there's the
Literally
level.
never put this guy on anything else ever again.
Actually, bro, did you see the hot swap to that classic?
What are they fucking smoking? To think like, let's take this guy off Neon. Like, what are they smoking? He picks up that shorty, gets a kill, changes weapon, somehow lives with, despite there's multiple people there, and then gets another kill.
That's so fast. That was so. It was like before his stun animation was over. Like, and he canceled.
And instead, I'm fucking watching him on Waylay walk around into people.
Well, to be fair, Michael Jordan did play baseball for a year, so it's happened in the past where goats just do stupid
Yeah,
shit.
that's because he gambled on the NBA.
Maybe Dombi's gambling and he has to play Waylay as a punishment.
G2's economy going to be held in place. Only Leaf with a slight investment. So for Nongshim, this is a great start, right? If it was a confidence conversation, this will certainly help, as now Dambi wants to go farming. He's got a stinger and every opportunity to do so, but G2 be warded away, and they do at least get the ult orb, so that's a nice bit of silver lining.
Will Jogmo win more ults than he loses this map?
Deciding where they want to head here.
Yeah, Leaf playing super
okay, we can actually quantifiably think about this.
Still trying to piece together exactly what's going on here, but RB.
Sorry, I'm mesmerized by RB's Guardian shots. Who would he be ulting the most, do you think? Like Francis, I guess?
A little bit. Grant should be next on the cards here. Him looking to progress right on through to B site.
I think Jog loses more. Final answer.
Wow.
That's in my mind of damage here for Leaf.
Yeah, if Leaf can do any more, I'll be quite impressed.
I'll just believe in Jog.
I mean, this guy is dead, is what he is.
Well, I don't have Jog on VFL, so I need him to lose.
No, neither do I, but... Well, they'll lose this way. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they got that in the end.
Well, juggling weapons to not pick one up, kind of tough.
Stinger being chucked about, but I don't know if that was just reinvested by Dambi, but still, the Bulldog certainly remains, so the bonus going to be
XD.
intact for Nongshim. Did well.
Francis or X-Ross? I mean, that's two tough matchups, man. I think he's not winning a single one against X-Ross. And before X-Ross loses the first one. Let's see what happens.
That back up, allowing Dambi to kind of feel out the game a bit, because he had
I'm still mesmerized by this cuisine question. You know what's an underrated cuisine? Greek. Greek cuisine. The first time I ever had like a Greek bowl with tzatziki sauce, oh my god. I'd be freaking out. Honestly, the first time Nongshim hit B internationally. Look at Dambi. Look at the speed. Look at the action. Seasons don't matter. Nothing means shit.
But Leaf has been able to catch the players behind him. They focused on that CT side, so Leaf was able to catch and punish as they tried to flood through. Still going. Drops to third.
I mean, getting 3 there is illegal.
It's only been Leaf so far.
So is Dambi getting that slide kill.
Brutal trying to build it back through towards the site, but it allows for a trade. Jorgamo going to land it. Dambi's gone down, and Ivy wanted on the side, 2 big kills for himself. Makes it a third.
Oh my god.
Line up for Jor, gonna be walking this. He's been spotted. Shield now gone. Ivy's got the corner to play with, and the time on his side. Jor does not care. Doesn't give a damn. But
good bonus.
How costly was that?
Good bonus. Good bonus.
Here. Trying to play super aggressive, not allow Jorgamo any space to breathe. A crucial headshot found, but you're absolutely right. Costs them almost everything after leaving.
Oh yeah, Turkish food is so good too. Dude, Turkish food is so base. They just give you meat on a plate with the vegetables, bro. It's fucking wild, man. They'll just give you like 2 pounds of like rotisserie fucking donair. It's wild. And then it tastes so good.
Trent struggling as well.
There's no enough Fury. Need to have a good week of pistol practice as well in the next 12 rounds of this video. Oh, like win pistol rounds? No, absolutely. It is a win con for the team. That is aware. That is a hashtag aware. I got you, Roman.
Noted on in terms of the ult usage, the ult value, I will say.
I like the way they're trying to play off that pit, but they feel no pressure back towards it. Very little utility, so they've already.
Marino, you're making me hungry.
Kind of a 3-play.
Aren't you throwing with no scan on a mid map like Corrode?
Baby Bay is on more of an island, and he does only
with double duelist
to complement it. So still
and like the approach from ISO. you can have the shield tank a lot. And when you have like a Waylay option in there too, like when Waylay dives in, you basically have Waylay's eyes as the scan. You feel me? A lot of the time, people just like they let go of scan completely because Waylay can't even use it. The timing of Waylay's entry and utility just does not synergize with scans too much sometimes. Now, I know we've seen Waylay fade a lot of the times as well, but even then, Sky's a much better option because they can just pop flash and really work with the speed that Waylay comes in with.
Yeah, but he's still a leaf. He's still standing. He does go
down.
Oh
my God.
For the second.
You ain't LaRock, little bro.
Chunk of damage, but he does get to breathe and they get the sight. The plant should be up next. I don't think there's much to deny that. And
Yeah, but how do you re-clear Waylay dash? You anchor a lot more. Are you saying on attack? You don't really re-clear on corrode. You can just keep taking space. You can flip sights really easily. You can bunker as well. Wow, they're just losing their ones.
Very much the driving seat here as Baby Bay's opportunities are very slim. Extra's the only one who's potentially able to be caught, and I think he knows it. This one's really not playable.
No, Dizzle or Dizzy. Thanks for the follow, my friend.
To find an exit here, do some damage to the overall economy.
And yeah, Fury planting spike as well is also a conversation.
You know, ideally want to see RB in France.
What is that uncrouch jump? Allow him, bro.
Slip away.
Allow him.
Not going to catch the last player. Low HP X-Ross. Only real feasible target that Baby Bay had with the judge at that sort of range, so we'll give it up.
If you use dash for the first set of re-clear, you won't have dash or retake or flood defending. Yeah, but you have an anchor to flood defend.
Potentially, or
we've seen this. We've seen how this works.
Side, yeah, does he rotate out of the
you also like don't need to scan if you have pop flashes, right? You also have a dog to be able to re-clear, or you can use dog for the initial space and then have a flash to actually entry. Nothing has to be binary, guys. You don't always have to go scan to you know, two people entry at a certain point and then
reaction from G2 if this kind of falls into the same category that we saw from G2
everybody trades. There are creative ways to have strengths on one side at the cost of a little bit of a weakness. Now, is not having a scan an issue overall? Like, does it make things slightly harder? Yes, but good protocols can replace that on this map.
The reset between maps here, yes, it's back on a comp, and in terms of the tempo, it is ever so slightly different. Yeah, obviously with the Neon, and it's certainly for them how they want to play, right?
Yeah.
At least Tails better right now for the same you put Yordo instead for ISO Flash. Furry, it just seems like your approach to the game requires a scan, and that's totally fine. If you were IGLing on a team, if you were coaching a team, you can only see the strats and the scaling via scan. I implore you, let's just watch. You know what? I'll do it like this. This will be an educational moment. Let's watch G2 and see how they play without a scan and what they could do with a scan. Yeah, I think that'll be a fun time in the way this game goes. Nitro Zoosbit, thanks for the follow as well. G2 just want to play judge for Dami, but what are we talking about? Yes, like Leaf is trying to disrespect space a little bit and play close range judge because he knows Dami's coming. But again, Nongshim scaling, man, you can't stop it with just one judge. You need like two people playing here, or like an amalgamation of utility to be able to break him down. Like right now, scan and A main would be a nice thing to be able to just clear one side. Nongshim always makes space on B, so you don't need it there. There'd be no reason to scan in the middle at all. They end up using a smoke for this side, and they can just disrespect sight lines here to be able to gauge pressure through mid. All good. We go back. Dombi just disrespects space and takes Valen out. Valen low, Valen out. What a dodge. Now, a scan would really not do much in this round at all. It's much more useful to have Sky.
Warded off the side, he can't even really play on that B side. The Guardian, not enough to really seem that threatening.
A pop flash is just infinitely better here, and this wall is also a really good option at cutting off some angles. You get a stronger sense of a shield coming in from ISO as well to be able to have him almost trade himself. He gets one, but Dami's activated to be able to respond to him. Unfortunately, no gun.
Fire the whole coaching staff if they play Abyss again without him on Neon.
You are so fixated on this.
I just can't believe it. Like, I cannot believe it. He is literally playing a different game when he's on his agent.
It is nuts.
It actually makes me worried for, like, if Neon gets Giga nerfed, this makes me worried for them.
Oh no, if Neon gets Giga nerfed, this team drops like an entire tier. Like, absolutely gets dropped. But what was the map we saw with them before where everybody was like freaking out the first time they played?
4 kills for him there.
It was Corrode, right?
No, this is the first time we're watching them on Corrode, no? Internationally?
No, the Corrode was the map where the mates coach was like, yeah, we're just going to focus on ourselves, not worried about what he's doing.
And then he was just fucking...
That was a mistake.
Ah, yes.
But it was on both maps. It was on both maps against mates.
Yeah,
He
Haven and
dominated
Corrode.
me.
True. His Corrode is just actually otherworldly. His split as well. I don't think we've seen his guy run split, but...
No, yeah, in Pacific it was. Oh, ran into a dog though. RB, come on, buddy. Buddy.
Oh, here we go. It's against RB. Okay.
He's done well to make it out of that.
I mean,
he will be unscathed on the return.
Oh, my Ivy was looking
falling
at
apart.
Time. Okay,
Guys, can we just stick to rushing B for 10 rounds? Please.
Their poison here.
Pretty please.
I know that Baby Bay's only on that sheriff, and maybe considering trying to police the weaponry just for a moment or two. Let it
Actually might be losable.
Still trying to cautiously work out of B main. They know that also draw is around this area.
Zork's going to tuck into elbow here.
Can't really overextend.
Yeah, probably
The
has
scan gives so much info to inform Waylay's pathing. A lot of the time broken, and a lot of the time Waylay is just way too fast for the scan, guys. I don't think you understand.
Do they get any weapons from this?
I don't think you understand.
There's the upgrade for Baby Bay.
I've seen issues with teams already, all throughout kickoff and till this point, where the scans are coming in at the wrong times and the Waylay does not have the onus to be able to entry themselves because they have to wait for a scan.
Able to focus a little bit towards mid, eye up CT side. They know there's another player trying to work off this. They've got the drop on Baby Bay here. Francis on a bit of a deeper corner, but it's red. Oh! That is magic!
I mean, holy
magic. You want it more from Francis. I'll take a bit of that.
Beautiful stuff. And again, this is almost a bigger win for Nongshim considering G2's purchase.
You know what I'm scared of from Valorant? I have a feeling they're going to make Vize's disarm like a little ability on someone, like the size of a saturate.
Crispy. One tap there from Francis.
yeah, I can see that.
They're saying like, yo, stuns never work, hinders never work. Fuck it, just disable the weapon.
All things considered, I mean, they come out of
That
that
would be
exchange
quite
of rounds
strong.
with the finances in
Insanely
a
strong.
better spot than I would have anticipated.
Yeah, I'm
the
quite
lost bonus
surprised.
taking effect.
I feel like it's coming. Little Mo and Krill action.
Get a look at this guy.
Oh my god, bro.
Deal here, Dumby.
This is
Take
fucking...
him off the neon
that
again.
gun, bro.
This guy run rampage.
Dude, he's sliding with the Odin.
I've never seen the Odin move so
did they even get a
fast.
kill?
As it's on Valen and Baby Bay. Francis has this corner. And it just feels like this map is Nongshim's from start to end here. G2 showing shades of what we didn't like in the past.
He's about to get fucking a 4K this round, or would this be an ace?
Into what feels like
Oh, it'd be a 3K.
but a new lease of life here. A little bit of time to play with, but not a great deal. And Francis on the case. That was what was missing from that map one. We didn't see him be that like next layer.
What are you doing, Ben?
Just trying to make his way out of the
Why with the knife in the wall?
All day long. And Mike, I think we're going to be seeing just two one-sided maps.
Absolute stranglehold here from Nongshim.
It'd be insane to have Domby on VFL, no?
Again, they've got them just on the back
It would be.
permanently.
I think I do. Let me check.
Again, you're expecting maybe a judge. And
I've given up after mates.
No, don't say that, man.
It's over.
You can't say that.
Flash over the top actually from
I
Francis
do have
to set
Domby,
that
and
in
he's my
motion.
GL.
And even so, with Francis not putting up numbers,
Let's go!
I need them to play. Can we play Abyss map 3?
It's fine. I also have Starzone and Glyph, so. You know what? It's not bad to have them. It's not that bad.
One of the only players to really kind of
I mean, he's not 7 kills.
Yeah, he's
It's not good, but at least they can get subbed out.
It's so funny to see a team like, well, like if you haven't watched Nongshim in Pacific, like you're coming into this game and you're like, oh, I can see G2, they're trying with the Judge, they're trying with the Odin. It's like, yeah, this is the 4th team that has tried the Judge and tried the Odin against this guy on Neon. Did it work for those other teams?
Well, someone said this, but the best things these guys can do is run Vize or run Deadlock. If you know you're playing Nongshim. Like,
yeah.
You have to agent counterpick.
Fucking Sky ISO comp. It's dog shit anyway.
To round 8. Leafs are going about halfway, so not in a terrible position.
Shit is crazy.
First half, but necessarily any tools to offset this purchase, and actually drifting away from the Chico. Bucky and Stinger in the mix here. And a switch up for Nongshim. G2 about to feel the pinch towards A now.
Well, let's see how clean these anti-ecos are, right? It is a little bit more reinforced with that Bucky and Stinger, but not by much. And Dumby's fear, just, it doesn't exist. The guy is so willing to go forward, and he just feels like it doesn't matter.
Look at the
who's
utility
waiting.
he's following as well.
It's beautiful, the layering, the scaling. God, if only we had this on Abyss. That's, I get it. Why, well,
Yeah, I wonder what they were missing on Abyss, Lauren.
on the damn neon. This guy is something else.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fancy knows.
She just thought about it for 2 seconds.
Let me see that across the board. This is a much stronger looking Nongshim. This is the team that caught our eye.
That's what I'm thinking too, Gustav, man. To stop this team, it starts in the draft.
And for Leaf and Jorgamo, it is a rough road back into this round. Well, this would be a miracle if Leaf even
Some of those being so ass makes Neon so good. It's true.
Even at this point,
Oh
the
my
damage
God.
doesn't mean really too much. Nongshim will find number 7. Everybody's sitting comfortably above about 3,500. So, I argue with these ults coming online, they're going to be very, very well situated for the last few rounds.
It's pretty to watch. I just want to see more of it, right? It's like, if you've got this sort of ace up your sleeve, you've got this look that your team can run. Why are you stopping?
Again, with the same sort of proactivity we saw on Abyss, this is why I kind of put it down to some of these engagements. I mean, they were lacking the firepower. You look at the mini-map in some situations on map 1.
And look at this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Tempo, the paranoia
Down through mid immediately, by the way.
But now let's see where the
In
layers
Link
are.
by
Anything else to help
himself.
him out in this one? Baby's going for it.
Oh
Tries to go
my
back
God.
in, tries to offset it.
Bro,
Damn,
what
he
the
just
fuck is
sees
this
it
guy?
as a red flag to a ball,
And he's still
hunting
chasing.
them down.
Holy
Just set
shit.
to succeed.
Hold
The
on,
only
the
difference
flank actually
maker is
got them.
Valen. It's Leaf. Finally
Oh.
going back through.
The flank,
Finally
I mean, the flank
fighting
was
back.
actually could have killed Danby, but they were a little too slow.
He attracted like 4 sight lines all through mid, and they still lose a round.
Over towards A. I think Danby's almost expecting an extra body behind Trent, I believe, towards spawn, but Leaf and Valen is able to apply enough pressure here, and actually dodges the flash. Great stuff from Leaf again. Another 3K from him. Up to double digits now, but G2, that's only their second.
Feels like just a breath of fresh air after what was a very suffocating first half, potentially.
Well,
Carry on.
A didn't work.
Off to B we go. This one they have done well at. Shaw is waiting towards that CT side, but they're still filtering out. This doesn't really deny the scale-up that Nongshim like to do. And look at RB's position. Does it get checked on by Joy? It doesn't matter again.
Holy,
this
bro.
is great priority work from Nongshim. Taking away
Distracted
that
by
confidence on
Domby
CT
completely, so
instantly. And they've got the pit
you're able to get the TP break coming in. Pit comes in to secure the round as well. 8-2 is going to be rough to play
Where
from.
is the reaction from G2? Where do you go now?
They have a little bit of time to still piece together something towards elbow, but it's Danby on the other side. Judge in hand, controlling this space. Goes for it. He's going to get both.
How is he? How is he still standing?
Oh my God.
He doesn't know when he's dead. And Nongshim are there alongside
Actual
him.
1v9, man.
Francis
Hey guys, you got a whole nother map of this. Don't
This
worry.
man is simply electric. At 17-7, he is a highlight player as Baby Bay can't make it happen now.
17-7.
Nongshim are looking just different.
And the funny part is, it's even
Just
worse
around
on
here to
split.
reset the loss bonus for G2.
A map where you wouldn't even think it's possible.
Pressure.
The shit that this guy does on B on entry is
He's actually
disgusting.
just fucking shocked. Like,
I
why
take it
haven't
all
you
back. He
died
looks
then?
good on the shotgun.
Hell yeah, he does. And that's gotta feel so good.
Dude
as
is
a player to
smiling
suddenly
through all
feel
of it
like
too. He's not even sweating.
run through these
I was
people.
gonna say,
Holy
look
shit.
awful on the other side. It is the epitome of what we're seeing currently.
What
in
game
Valorant
is this,
Danby
Nitro? It's a completely
embracing
different
it.
game, man.
Embodying it almost.
Why do you think nobody else comes close to Domby on Neon? It's just the actual.
There's the challenge.
It's the trust, man. It's
Are
the
you up
trust
for
and the
fight? Leaf is
experience.
trying to be right.
I think again, Jog is the closest, but
Waiting for a pixel.
what the
Francis,
fuck is
how do you
this?
win that?
Show me his POV of that.
Because you saw
I
nothing.
can't win this one.
Jaw's gonna
Xfrost
try
wins
and commit
these.
In the meantime, Baby Bay goes
The
right
observers
down
have
to
no.
the side.
Okay,
This
never
time
mind.
it's one out by Jaw. That's better. They've at least got a body back. 4v4. The perch is far from perfect.
I
either.
can't believe Xfrost loses that one. Actually, he's pretty good at fighting on ice walls.
They're off.
Going to come from RB. Reading this one.
Domby on Neon in map 3,
perfectly.
most probably. Why do you think nobody else is close to stopping Dambi on Neon? It's just a compositional thing, man. Like or why is no one close to Dambi's level on Neon? Dude, you come from a region that is already hyper aggro, that practices in the hyper aggro, and you have a guy who's like, it's a specialty, right? Why didn't everybody come close to Leaf on Chamber? He's just been doing this shit on this agent when it wasn't even strong before, right? He's had much more practice. It's kind of like Bane, you know? Born in it, molded by it. Everybody else is just trying to adopt it.
Just igniting under this
is just the way he plays.
As Baby Bay.
He's very committed to everything as well. He doesn't mind dying. One of the best parts about Nongshim is that sometimes, some days, especially earlier on, Dambi would feed doing this, and Xros RB would pick everything up. Francis used to be the player to watch on this team, not Dambi. In my opinion, when I first started hearing about Nongshim, Francis was the #1 player to look at, because Dambi would go do some dumb shit and Francis would have like a fucking 40 bomb in the game because of all the space Dambi was creating, but he was the one picking up all the kills. Dambi's just started to, while everyone else is, you know, also adopting double duelists, he started to have a chance to actually duel a bit more instead of just making space, to get more creative, because he's been doing this for so long in the team as an operation, to where he can actually start getting kills.
Sounds atrocious, doesn't it? Valen checked on, dealt with, they feel it out, they read the game.
I'm saying past in Prissa. I'm saying like when Nongshim or Nongshim in a sense.
Sure, going to be checked on, teed up to be absolutely deleted.
Doesn't matter the gun.
It
just
moves.
Dude, holy shit.
Man.
It is something special to witness, but Baby Bay trying to put up a fight here. Dumby. Dumby. Oh! He doesn't stop.
Oh, Francis' ult got cancelled? That's on me, sorry.
And he is the hunter here, doing it for sheer fun of the game. Dumby coming alive, 20 kills in one half fight. That is a electric level of form he has upswing to. Abyss feels like a lifetime ago. This is a different team.
Oh my god. Advertisements coming in just so we don't have ads when the games are actually popping. You feel me? What is this agent? It's being exposed, man. It's being exposed. It's kind of crazy.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Ranked is about to be nightmarish after people watch this game. Plausible, it happens all the time. It's wild. Plausible, actually, not even plausible. That's my bad. Well, that's even if anyone plays ranked, actually. Yo, comms. Thanks for the tier 1, my friend. Appreciate that. Let's go. Sorry, I'm working on a tweet right now about what's going on.
Así increíble, pero como si hubieran visto un ace clutch o algo así por el estilo. Y cuando yo diga para, todo el mundo en silencio. David, cuando quieras. Para. Estamos bien. David, cuando quieras. Ok. ¿Se sienten bien? ¿Se sienten bien? David, cuando quieras. No escucho. No escucho nada. No escucho nada. ¡Para! Son increíbles, ¿no? Son increíbles. ¿Qué tal una última? Pero reventemos, reventemos. David, cuando quieras.
Bit of energy.
Yeah.
Spurring G2 on, obviously.
Yeah. With 2 rounds. Okay. I just don't know how you control Dumby. I really don't.
Wow.
I don't think G2 know either, which is probably the bigger issue.
I'm back.
Yeah,
My cohesive thoughts.
Opening half. He said it's only really Leaf that's able to put up any sort of resistance. Would have to get off to a flying start here on the attacking side. They have any hopes of getting back into this, but
let's
I
go.
don't expect Nongshim to let up at all. 4-player drift into mid very early on here in the
Nongshin PRX needs to happen. We're fiending for it, man.
Drop. Hello and
oh
goodbye,
my
G2.
God.
You thought maybe you had
Curtains
a chance to play a
fall.
normal round. You don't.
Kills happen. And now curtains might even close on G2.
Trent's kind of finally put him in his place.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to stop him overall.
It's still winnable for the side of G2 here.
I don't think they're meant to. Francis. All right.
Big tag.
That class is looking kind of nice, though. I'm not going to lie. Yikes.
You got to keep doing that. You got 3 more.
Boom.
2 more. Make it real. Oh.
Nah. Not against Ivy. Good trades.
You had me believing, Trent. You had me
NT,
believing.
no spike plant, unlucky. GG. Not
Half
G.
armor
Well,
stinger?
actually GG. I give this a GG.
Yeah, would you fucking send your Preds then? Pay out the Preds.
Oh, I have.
You already have?
We should have done. Yeah,
Holy
I
shit.
have a rule that if a
It's
team
10-2?
wins 10-2 or more, the Pred gets paid out, and if the other team ends up coming back, then someone gets banned.
Do you ever do
Sacrifice
unban
to the
requests?
chatters that lost their thing. We have a new Pred for how many rounds they'll get.
I see. I see.
About respect. And we're still very proactive on a biz.
What if the band guy always wants to interact with you? What is he? He's just gone forever?
Unlucky. Maybe if they try an unban request, sometimes the chat, I will let the chat at the time vote to bring them back or not.
They have
That's
absolutely
crazy.
been put on notice now. As Baby Bay said
People get
forward,
banned, they get
Zarbi
banned.
sees all of it and
True.
get the shot he'd like, but he's
No judge, by the way.
Now they prepared.
What
Now they're
is
ready.
that?
They'll reposition and touch it.
What
Doesn't
the
go back down.
fuck?
Could be
Great
forced
catch
to.
by Leaf.
That's
And
huge from Leaf.
Like actual cheese to the
upgrade
mouth
here, Jogway
there
now got
from
Bulldog
down.
in
Cheese to the mouse. I like that.
Right.
Come through 3 left standing.
I'm writing that down. Oh, God.
Beautiful, beautiful control from Leaf. It's going to be found in the end, but
Hold
again,
up.
he's given them great numbers to play with here, and Jorgamo can hopefully backfill that space. He
Never
does.
mind.
It's good work for G2. It is a very long road.
Never
though.
done a G2
Not
force?
gonna lie to you about this one.
Never done a
It'll take
G2
one
force.
Mad round from Dumby. It's going to take
I
one
mean, I
mad
don't
moment
really
from
get
Francis.
like buy an outlaw.
This can be put to bed
You
pretty
know that they're
quickly,
gonna
but
force, and you know that
G2 just to
they
make the game
can't
feel
afford full
possible.
shields because they didn't
I'm
plan.
all aboard.
What are your thoughts on a chance of a BBL over here?
Round 2 here
Where
now.
the other team just comes back by 8 rounds.
Upgrades found Leaf.
Oh no, this game will end.
Scope here.
This will be 13-6.
Just don't do it.
Wow. Ooh. Is he cycling one across?
We'll see.
More on the floor for Danby, but
We'll see.
For G2's sake, I hope not. As it stands, Francis has got himself down middle. Now, looking at Trent's position, it feels like they're aware of that chance, that they do like to get
Split a
quite
neon
proactive
map.
on these sort of
See,
rounds.
that's my thing. How about I ask you guys this as we watch this entry come in?
And teed up. Lovely
It's against
work
classics.
between
Let's
him
just talk about it.
just to facilitate that.
Who in chat
Lovely
thinks
insight, so that should be a
that
very
split is a neon map?
and it should be so
Because personally, I don't think it is. It's a Raze map, right? It's even a Jet map. You see a Jet on there, it's like, all right, this team's, going back to the classics. It's like a Waylay neon Raze, neon like Jet maybe. Or not neon, my bad. Yoru Raze, Yoru Waylay, Yoru Jet.
there's a lesser weapon in that regard.
But it's a Raze situation, right? The model was good.
Pretty early on, headshot.
But the thing is, guys, if you think that this B take from Domby was crazy, brothers, I implore you to wait. Brothers, sisters, and others, I implore you to wait on split.
And okay, so
The level of movement tech this guy has to get through sight lines, to just break your crosshairs. He's like outpacing Omen TPs. It's fucked up.
Rifles across
It's
the
actually
board
fucked up.
to maybe stabilize here.
Remember split? It's Raze, Yoru, Neon, Waylay, Jet. I can't have Waylay that low, man. I think it's like, I think Waylay and Raze are one in the same. They both have such good impact on that map.
Potentially seal the deal with a couple of players going to be struggling behind this for GT.
But I understand where you're coming from. I see where you're inputting
focus
power.
Towards mid once more, at least curiosity inside of Francis and Danby.
I just don't know if G2 even respect that smoke, though. They can work through that. They're already pretty close to it. Yeah, the dogs should kind of clear house.
Push again. We got 4 people.
RB gonna shift back.
Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Dombey's going all the way back to spawn with the run. They're not going through mid here. Interesting.
And he doesn't. That's clean work.
Missed.
So that's a new lease of life for RB, who still has that paranoia to
But that
play,
means
and
they
he's
know
got
they can
support
scale up
system
elbow. It's just very hard to actually enter through elbow. You need some form of yard control from the attacking side here.
To get a little bit aggressive. The slide out from Danby, fantastic.
This guy is actually Pitbull. Mr. Worldwide on this map. Look at the activation for his team, man. Oh! Trent 2! Oh! My God, X-Ross!
Nongshim making it up to 12. G2, this map.
Straight through the seeker.
Forget it.
Be able to obviously get a couple of rifles back into this, but as I
The
said,
funny part is, the 2 people to watch on this map for me personally, yes, Dombey on the attack, but X-Ross as well on attack was just a solution for this team on the map. Even in defense, like he'd be lurking in link all the time, lurking in mid all the time, and just be winning his duels. He's actually insane.
In their hands, I believe in it pretty firmly.
And I remember RB was also popping off on this one too, but I was loving the way that X-Ross was navigating this map.
You're looking at Joy, you're looking at Trent, you're looking at Baby Bait.
Ivy's also had his moments. Absolutely. I mean, dude, the entire team, the entire roster. I can mention one thing about every single player on this roster when it comes to Corrode. But I think the 2 highlights for me are Dombey and X-Ross. The way that X-Ross commits to mid, pushes his support to the other sides of the map, and just Dombey's entries as well. As a Cypher Visman, I'm very salty.
A ton of damage.
Sorry if I missed messages again, guys. Shit's moving faster than Dombey on this fucking Neon right now.
He's got no TP out.
Will they check? He's locked into this one.
And he is set up. He has massacred
the Bandit tech. Judge Bandit, man. This is one of the only teams that does it. It's so good.
As now you're left with what remains of G2. Leaf and Valiant to try and put it together.
I love Judge Bandit so much because after the Judge is shot so many times, people move in a way where it's your Bandit shot is so much easier to hit. Nice, Valen.
Valen making something out of nothing as Danby gets closer though.
So I was like,
to try and get past. Leaf stand up, dead.
It's so fast.
He can do it all himself.
My Judge does not come out that fast. Oh, keep the dream alive, brother.
Still keeping a life among the G2 side. Keeping Nongshim away from that 13th.
Lawrence out of breath.
Close to going wrong here for G2. Francis does so well to get Trent as well. It takes 4 kills from Valen to keep them in this.
Sorry for the volume.
Ult's now started to come online for
Holy.
Nongshim, though. G2 certainly can't let their foot off the gas.
Why didn't they clear? Sometimes just make assumptions about things.
Pit and a divide available for them.
Sometimes that Viper Wall just might throw people off in terms of where things could be. You have to clear the Viper Wall first before you clear the corner.
Yeah, it's staggering. Again, good info and just unwilling to relent the aggression.
Nongshim just takes a risk.
Gonna be met this time. G2 able to quell it, to handle it, to tame Nongshim.
They've definitely seen RB here.
There's only 5 rounds, potentially now 6. Is Ivy the last one to try and do anything about it? G2 would love to keep 4 up.
Yeah,
minor spelling mistake just ruins the whole point. That's rough.
Valen to clean up once more.
Ivy 1v4, yeah, and I'm a giraffe for sure, for sure. FS.
Comfortably behind them, but look at what's being stacked on the other side of the board. Halfway to the pit as well. The only thing missing.
Yo, Bankashi, thanks for the follow as well.
Having everything available here. Nongshim might just try and pull the trigger here in round 19.
Round by round affair now, isn't it? How long does G2 get to live in this space? It would take 6 to bring it back.
He called 13-6. Let's see.
Nongshim, as you highlighted, those ults are looking terrifying to me.
Yeah, oh my God.
G2 obviously going to be
overdrive, nightfall, drift.
3 players on the side of Nongshim. And technically 4, Danby can be here in the blink of an eye. Just to retrieve the orb initially. Prowler dealt with, so presence still shown by Baby Bay on the way out, but Nongshim immediately turn their heads towards mid, and they're going to start walking.
Oh, is this what it comes down to? A little bit of the battle in middle. Dambi is here. Jorgamo.
Oh my God. Is that a team flash?
Sorts. Divide goes in, and it looks like G2's attention turns back towards B. There is
That's horrible. How did he even get flashed?
Going to be let off the leash a little bit to maybe make a play up middle, be the dagger in the back, but they still need the plant. They still need to try and hold on to this side of the map. It's gonna
oh my God, he heard Owen last second.
Broken by Dambi. Leaf has to be the hero of the hour here, but still behind the divide. They're on the site. They've already tapped the spike. Leaf strikes, takes down one. Dambi gone. Paranoia comes in.
There's so much util. Yeah, they're fucking melting.
And the 2v2, Valen and Trent.
Wait. They win.
Got a little bit of time, but a player to the left and a player to the right. Can you find any of them?
Wow.
You've run out of rail.
Finding salvation for G2.
13-9.
And pushing up to 7.
Yeah, I mean, this game's still going to end, but
G2 just clinging to life.
They just they were all just so scattered there. They literally just had to like pick something. Like G2 were completely separate. I mean, it's a 3v5, but they just had to like choose one guy and just all push him. But they all ended up just looking different ways.
Yeah. Francis got shit on as well. Honestly, he should have got that trade.
I'll be unfortunately caught off guard there with a drop off the wall and a chance to find that for free.
Uh-oh.
5 rounds now.
No, they don't do it. Don't worry.
Well,
I mean, they ran out of. They used drift. They used.
The only thing that's going in G2's favor is that Nongshim have now already thrown a 4v2 and a 3v5.
Well, they've also thrown all their ults, man.
Off the table for Nongshim.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like Nongshim, G2 aren't good enough on this map. Like that's the thing. They're throwing those rounds, but like that's because G2 aren't good at this map. Like G2 don't know how to actually approach this map. They don't know what they're doing. They're team flashing and getting their ISO killed.
True. True.
Like eventually, they won't be able to hero their way out. And also, even if we go OT, they're not winning the defensive round against them.
They might, man. They might double judge B main.
That worked before, didn't it?
They solo judged it. They didn't double judge it. They could double judge it.
There is a chance for G2 to string
There's some tax.
together.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think Dummy was on 20.
Do people crouch spray more on land? Spraying, holding angles, a lot of things are different on land because of the ping. You'll see people picking up phantoms a lot more as well.
It takes one round, it takes one moment, and it takes being in the right place.
European is going to be probably on Friday, my friend.
Absolutely clinical from
They
G2.
do, because look what's happening here.
During the dark
Does G2
days.
read this? Are they prepared for this?
Looks as if he knows.
Well, this time.
Well, the dog dealt with, but they're still going to go. And
He slid past
it. Once again handled. It's Francis to get a kill back here. Jaw. There is an
Why are you giving them a wall? Why are you giving them a wall, bro?
Deathmatch, and it might be the death of G2. Trent.
What are we doing?
Leaf has to save the day.
They're still trolling the 3v1. Obvi is like trying his best to give this game away.
Leaf can read this. He's seen the utility. He's ahead of it by just a touch here.
He's vulnerable.
Oh, he's dead.
He is now. Decay's trying to come into effect. He
Can't let him get that.
GG's.
Let's go, IV4K. Fucking get in.
Nongshim push up to 13.
Holy fuck.
Round to go wrong.
Yeah, I got you, Dripino. No worries. Our last episode released on Friday. This one will as well. It'll be a fun time. Run it Thursday, actually. We gotta set it up. Lots to talk about. Lots and lots to talk about. I don't know why we ISO wall there, man. That ISO wall's tough. GG. Allah Allah. It's a nice song. Very nice gamble there from Nongshim, though. Again, they're so committed to what they do, man. I love the fact that this team just wins and loses like a team, bro. It's
Let's go Nongshim. Let's go Nongshim. Let's go Nongshim. Let's go Nongshim. Let's go Nongshim.
He said he lots to talk about. Arguably, you use worst map and Nongshim's best map, which is why, Leon, now we get into a situation where, okay, how will this Neon look on a map where a team is practiced on defense? Specifically, actually, I'm very curious to see how G2 look on attack versus the things that Nongshim do. I'm also very curious to look at Nongshim's splits from a perspective of their defense. What is their defensive history been on this map? 6-6 against full sense, 3-7, 5-7, 4-5, 7-5. Zeta doesn't count. It seems like against strong teams, their defense really crumbles. What are they starting on? Can someone type in ! maps in the chat real quick? Black Noir, hello, hello. I can't do the song right now. Split decider. Nongshim starts defense. Well, they're gonna start on a little bit of a lower, I think, lower tempo and lower just control of the game. Basnerth planted the seed so Domby can pick the fruit. I've never seen two more opposite players in my entire life. No cap.
You know how getting a kill in Valorant just feels so good and satisfying? VCT around here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that sound is beautiful. A lot of that is due to the sound effect that plays at the same time. In Valorant, we call these sounds kill banners. Kill banners are audio
It is a good sound.
play when a player gets a kill. These are 5 individual sounds that ascend through the E minor scale. The first 4 kills are a single note. That's an E, F sharp, G, and an A. But if you hit the ace, you get that
E F G A. It's E E G, really. Actually, no, it wouldn't make any sense if it was E F G A. I'd be like, da 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 da. Yeah, that would not be the wave.
Each one is modified to work with the skin's theme, but the overall musical structure remains the same. We just have one exception to this, and that's Avori Dreamwings. Because the theme is so upbeat and magical, we wanted the kill banner to better match that vibe, and minor scales are kind of inherently dark. So, while we kept the third kill banner the minor third G note, for the ace, we changed the G to a G sharp, which changes the scale from E minor to E major, giving a more upbeat vibe.
Ah, that's so sick.
One tiny note can change the whole vibe.
I love musical theory so much, man. I hated studying it in school, but like researching about more of it and the things that I liked really changed my life. I'm not gonna lie, and how I see media. Fucking love that shit so much. I took a lot of music classes. I just like playing the drums more than I liked musical theory at all. I love percussion so much, and we were just in a different realm when it came to actually interacting with music. I wish that people who were into percussion were focused on a bit more into just chasing their passion and not being lumped in with everybody else who are using the same scales, using the same notes. For our shit, it's like completely different, man. It's completely different. But you teach music theory as a job? That's sick, Wisdom. And like schools are like, what up? Are you a musician by chance? Yeah, I've done like a lot of, oh, it's Stars though, not Stars though. It's Mini on the desk. Hello. Minus Mimi plus Mini. Hold up, here you go. I played drums since I was in grade 4, so like since I was maybe 8 years old. Raxus?
Exactly same feeling.
Both schools in private tutoring, that's so sick.
But not to play against, I promise.
I've been taught privately and I've been taught in like a public education system. I've been mentored as well in drumming.
But playing against it's a nightmare. I will be seeing this in my dreams for a long time still.
Yeah, it's impressive to watch, but I imagine it as a player, especially
Yo, Radical, hello, hello.
Or is hoping to try and slow this kind of stuff down.
You're gonna badge, I got you, This is no worry. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
You kind of know it's coming, but it doesn't matter.
I mean,
you do, Roman. That's sick.
Coming,
let's go.
You're just paranoid, you know.
100%
like, it's very
Snowcone.
hard to stop him, and this guy's just going.
Love music so much.
Yeah,
respect for that.
We're seeing here the reactions, picking up the Odin with the ultimate. I think that he tried with so many guns, and some of this were ridiculous. We were also seeing the reaction and the players' faces being like, how do we shut this down? You cannot even hate on him because he's such a sweet kid.
Loving life.
It's like you clearly cannot go up against this. And this is just to take a little bit of look at the numbers. Everybody had a little bit more of a redemption on the Nongshim side, but you cannot
disagree that this was
100% Reyes.
in most of it. A little bit of makeup.
When it comes to music, like
I
forget what I was trying to say. Fuck it.
was something else. I mean, I want to ask you something. So can you give me, because I know how you suffered against Dumby. Can you give me like how the comms go like when the round starts and you're up against that in Corrode?
How the comms goes?
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just know like they will go B, but like, guys, we also need to play some shotguns, you know? What you think after playing 2 rounds against him? We need to pull out the judge and just hope you hit him faster, you know? So, yeah, that's the comms. It's just a little bit of chaos and then you just pray. That's kind of it. So.
It feels like you guys weren't always sure about how much space to give or if you wanted to fight in those smokes against Dumby. If you could go back now, back to the Corrode even, what's like the one thing you would try and change? Now that you've seen this.
I mean, I think play more shotguns for sure. I think that's the counter kind of. You also need to pull out the judge to be able to stop him more. So I think next time if I'm going to play against Dumby, I'm going to be waiting with the judge there also.
And I think also something that struck me was the contrast in attitude between Francis and Dumby after that first map. Francis obviously had a really difficult map and it was quite clear that it affected him. Whereas Dumby seemed quite upbeat, was more than happy just to be getting a chance to play more Valorant. And we did see Francis was able to step up and also...
Yeah, Francis did step up 100%.
By what we saw from Dumby.
2 crazy different types of 13-7s, man. It's kind of insane. Let me tap in back with the chat. You correct, the records/LPs. I did get a, for like my 25th birthday, my wife now, girlfriend at the time, bought me a, what is it called? A record player, which was really fun. I have like a bunch of hip hop records. I don't really have as many, like classical things or like, you know, some of the drumming records I grew up listening to, or a lot of rock really that is more inspiring in that sense. But I do collect records, or I used to a lot more. And now I'm like kind of a little bit of a broke boy. So once the money goes up, the records will go up too. Don't worry. Did they show the BTS or sound design of the game because of the new agent? It might be because of the new agent is sound based. I have no clue. That could be the wave. You're going to sleep? I got you, said. No worries. You're 25? No, that was like years ago. I'm 29 now. But that was back in the day. Power Mouse 1 and 2, very different on both sides. One of them didn't have a neon, one did. And it's one of the best neons in the world. So we question why they didn't have it at all in the first place. Still open for the Pokemon card collection stream segment. Hey, Mike, if we're in the business of good business that can make money, that will fund Pokemon, 100%, man, I'm down. How about I give you a song you've never heard with the drums taken out and you fill for them? Dude, I'd love that. I know that there's a, I forget which channel it is on YouTube that does that. But I think the guy's name is it Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? I forget his name. He had a really good segment with that, with the Dua Lipa song, and like 30 Seconds to Mars also has amazing drum tracks. My wife, yeah, buddy, that's for single bastards. You guys will find a way, trust me. I'm just inspiration. Joshua Ruiz, welcome back, man. How is life? What is up? How was Nongshim split? I'm scared because they lost it to T1 before. That T1 game, I've vividly watched again and again and again. Yes, they lost, but their attack was still fucking insane, and it was due to just like some throws from the side of Nongshim. They really locked it in and spruced it up a little bit. I think their split is still very scrappy against good teams. Their defense has some struggles, but they still do the same level of shit. Drumeo is what it is. Yes. Buttercup, they still do the same level of insane Domby pushes on that map. I'm just an inspiration, he says. Paramore drums are good too. I haven't listened to too much Paramore though. Listen, if there's one game to lose sleep over, I think it's this map 3. I'm not gonna lie. But I have a feeling this might be the map where Domby gets suppressed by G2. It's a lot harder to get Neon active on this one. He's still so good at it, man. It's genuinely insane. The difference primarily here is going to be the system of Waylay versus Yoru. Dog also has been shown to really level up on this map, but the shit that Domby does is still illegal. Everything else across the board is pretty much the same in the core 3. I don't know what name to give this core of Fade, Omen, Viper. Like, it used to be the Shadow composition, right? The Shadow teleporters. What, Toxic Shadows? I think Toxic Shadows is a good way to call this core. The Telly Dive combination.
Well, that is our wrap up for our agent select heading into our third and final match
Fear
of the
gas.
series. It'll be Nongshim Red Force or G2
The fanboy family. I'm just thinking about creative ways of calling it out on stream and whatnot. If I recall correctly, Nongshim had like 6 1vx wins on Split and lost 9 to the team. Team 1 Split is a lot worse than something like the Corrode TBH. No, Corrode is like, you know, for Corrode, the fact that the ceiling is so high for what Neon can do on that map really enables the rest of the team to be able to follow, right? On this map, it's not as crazy. It was very scrappy, but you have to understand against T1, that was like literally the first game Nongshim played this year. Actually, no. Well, okay, I'm going to say it's the first game because that match against Team Secret was like playing even something that was like easier than a scrim and worse than a scrim.
We always talk about map 2 being a dominant response from a team.
They're full pushing down mid as 4 and have the A option as a pivot with Yoru here with this TP that went through. But it's going to be a fast flood in from flank, and already you can sense that Leaf senses something's wrong on flank. He's embedded to wait and watch just in case there's a fast push coming in.
Heads right for G2 after that second map. Leaf going to be found, I'd imagine. Oh my god,
he gets Francis. That's a little bit illegal. What is that from Ivy? Real talk.
Huge that Ivy gets that kill as well.
And Danby starting to take space on the site though, right? Like this is where it gets sketchy. Baby Bay from up above. Still going to catch one. Does he get to find Danby? He doesn't need to.
Oh, they've won it.
Side. Now they can start building towards the back of site. But again, this just looks solid from G2. They've actually stabilized quite nicely there.
Absolutely. A ton of threat towards the back lines. And again,
I'm surprised they chose to start on defense if they did, because the defensive side on this map is ass.
No, it would be G2 pick.
Oh, really?
But yeah, the quadruple flank there is such a bad idea. Like, someone has to go and hold heaven.
Yeah.
Like, you can't give up heaven.
Down to the wire. And he really shone in map 2 for G2.
Even when
They have literally not won a defensive half against a formidable team on this map.
It's consistent when it comes down to it, in my mind at least. Now, of course,
Last time it was against...
This one should be a close game. Like,
yeah.
First 2 maps were both like bad maps for the team that lost and pretty good maps for the team that won. This is like the first one that's like a decent map for both.
Well, it actually just might be a bit G2 sided. I'm not gonna lie. The more I think about this with them starting on defense,
if they can deal with their attack. Like this should be very attack sided.
Now this is what I wanted, right? That shotgun battle, iconic.
All comes down to pistol. No, I did. It's just, it's a lot easier to hold shit down on split defense than it is corrode defense against this Neon stuff.
Push a little deeper in here. I'll be down to 30 HP.
There's not as much room for her to fly. Interesting. Cam, my bad. I thought I switched it. Sorry.
With this thing up. Find another one.
That's on me. 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 I genuinely thought I switched it.
And the finances really, they're down for.
Gonna reduce all the way. No, I'm on Nongshim's side for this one.
Certainly put themselves in a position now to string a few together. Well invested bonus as well. Jorgamo happy to sit on the bucky here.
Yep. Well, I think he picked up the Spectre, right? And he's just filtered that out, gone back for this, so see what he does with it. You're kind of playing a dangerous game, though. It feels like you're inspiring Danby at this point.
Yeah, don't egg him on.
Yeah. But let's continue. Can Nongshim control?
Is ignoring the dance switches? I'm not ignoring the dance switches. I'm just thinking about what I have to do.
That's not the case at all. But they've kind of stopped the ball rolling.
A bonus would.
And he shouted, "Teach me how to Dougie."
Yeah, you're right.
Dude.
Just aggression. Name of the game. This feels like vintage Jaw. If we get him.
I'm actually just in the depths. In the depths of multiple punishments. Your glasses, these are like Amazon blue light glasses. You can find them anywhere on Amazon for like 20 bucks. Thank you, though, Jalal.
And then pause.
Waiting for a flank to come through and overstep somewhere.
Apologies, my friends. I gotta lock in. I really gotta lock in.
Position here. The Bucky acting.
I need some like an Inception totem to teach me. Okay, nice trade.
Yeah, this is great actually. Nongshim not really biting on re-clearing that space that G2 had garnered. They were happy to be quite stoic
little more
in
passively
nature,
structured on this
stamp
side.
their authority and say, well, look, you're not going to get the spike down in middle, so we'll just hold those rotations, hold those pivot points. You can see now, yes, A is a bit more vulnerable, but G2 still eyeing up towards heaven, still trying to scale this way, and Leaf giving away forward.
Oh my God.
That was pretty nice. And
Nice
there
from
we go.
Francis. Good cover from
not
RB.
gonna let Ivy even get
Here we go. We locked in.
isolated
Apologies
that.
again.
A
Apologies
really
again.
Nice crossfire kind of trade in. But again, that was the bonus.
Do blue light glasses even do anything? Not really, honestly. I mean, when I had them, I'm not sure if it was placebo, but it was it was much easier for me to have like longer gaming sessions. I only say it's blue light because I just want people to know that I don't really need a prescription by any means. Like they're fake glasses in a sense.
Mitigate that risk
Fake glasses.
as best they can. We'll see Jogamo now pick up a rifle.
It feels like such a balancing act, though, isn't it? Because you always want to try and retake a bit of the space there, control the information game. Let's see what the plan from the offset is from G2. Not particularly fast in tempo, nor direct, but you can see it as a 4-1
Shout out to Valkyrie. Yeah.
Are staking their claim towards B main.
Francis looking as if he wants to go forward as well. He's got his TP all the way back behind.
I used to have those like G Fuel yellow tinted gamer glasses. Was it G Fuel? I forget which. It wasn't G Fuel. It was Gamma something. Maybe it was a different company.
To stop G2 at the front door. Have conceded ramp though, and Dambi none the wiser.
Yeah, this back and forth is not really opening up the site yet. Look at the amount of bodies from Nongshim. That's beautiful from Valorant.
I mean, their defense is just so ego-based.
They can just bury that spike.
Yeah, I mean,
Zexros.
this one is rough.
But 10 HP is just not enough.
Gunners, yes.
You'd imagine
The
they have
gunners,
numbers
holy
to
shit.
Make sure there's safety.
I remember using gunners and I was like, I can't see anything.
Storm,
I need my color disparity, please.
Reality check here for Nongshim. Certainly going to require an early adjustment here. Exos and Francis have ultimates available. Again, a couple of weird challenges coming through. Particularly
No circle, actually, they're much higher quality games. Even in the one-sided slams.
None the wiser that there could be somebody as deep as they were on ramp. And so not necessarily surprising to see this timeout called early to maybe bring a couple of these Nongshim players back in line. Adjust the expectations a little bit.
I think for every paper that says that blue light doesn't, do shit, there's another paper that says that placebo does work. So my brain believes that I'm big chilling.
To a degree, the G2 are really kind of
Acerdo, hello. Thanks for the follow, my friend.
Game plan. It looks very much on the same page. They haven't really been disrupted by Nongshim. I haven't seen that same level of aggression coming out from Dambi. I haven't seen that same synergy. Hard to make happen, though, because, again, look how deep G2 is starting.
On this modern day of high saturation color palettes, lowering color vibrance has led to much better looking games. See, for me, I actually like high vibrance instead of low vibrance, but it torches my eyes, man. I know I'm losing years off my life, but I'll take it. There are actual glasses to reduce eye strain. Are they less than $20?
We were talking about it was the execution, really.
Because if not, it's tough.
Weird engagements, lacking the firepower in some of the situations.
Hi, I'm here from YouTube. Streams are very funky. Yo, thank you. I'm taking funky as a compliment. Let's go. Who do I have in PRX NRG? PRX, my friend. But again, I don't think that it's a landslide PRX win. I think NRG definitely have a easy chance to win. Why did I just hear the Lash ultimate in my head? Am I cooked?
Well, I mean, in this sort of approach, it's not even, you don't want to see numbers.
I might be
You're
cooked.
almost splitting sight lines.
Do you know what the new agent role is? It's rumored to be a controller from what I've seen, but we'll see what's up.
Even if he's not farming kills. Still doing his job here, and Leaf, speaking of, gonna have to.
Leaf is way running away. They're 3-man pushing spawn.
Yeah, dealt with.
It becomes readable, right?
Yeah.
But I like that, though, from G2, that they are trying to put it together mentally of how they want to try and navigate.
Really
these
nice fucking
potential
pushback from
threats. You
Leaf.
see a smoke like that,
Just to
you're gonna
leave.
have to start clearing it with utility, put some intention.
It's a tough one, man.
But again, for Nongshim,
I know this might be an attack-sided match for both sides, but I feel like G2 just do have better protocols on defense than Nongshim do. Even if Nongshim's attack is crazy, it also really relies on pistol to go well. And if pistol goes badly, then what? G2 just wins the map. This could be a very deflated map where, I was hyping up Dombi's Neon here. It doesn't seem to be doing too much.
Here we go.
Oh!
That's nice from Baby Bait. That's got to be a feel good for him. Does fall, but Eco Cobra striking once again. But for G2, a round's a round. And you take it when you get him, because look at the threat.
Damn, bro.
In a second. Oh, Trent's there.
I think both these teams beat BBL. Not G2, but Nongshim, yes. I have Nongshim above BBL just a little bit.
Now we're looking for what was discussed within that timeout.
Thought it was initiator. I thought I've heard about it's been a smoker though.
Said, still got the 2 ultimates to play with. The adjustment here,
Funky
maybe.
Kong type beat. Hell yeah, Eli.
Crispy for Trent on the cleanup.
It's still better to know something's infected. No, absolutely, Joel. You're not wrong. 1,000%. 1,000%.
It can really slow down one of these post plants. If they're able to get themselves a plant here towards A, they are.
All right, time back in.
With
AXQ coming in again.
outside B main.
Last time it was against Eco. No, it wasn't against Eco last time. Last time they just had like 3 picks across the map. This time everybody's alive. They're waiting for the Yoru TP to die down. Takes 30 seconds. Boom, 120. We can start to move.
They're going to be able to wait out this first TP timer.
Yep, Hypox saying the same thing.
And there goes G2.
Double dash in. I'm liking this option from X-Ross. Baby Bay is frying and he knows.
Oh, just couldn't quite find X-Ross in time. Actually, X-Ross got 2. How did he get the second on draw? He's dealt with the front line
X-Ross, IV, and RB have to be the solutions here. And Francis says he wants to be a part of the equation too. Subtracting players from G2.
The spike's not quite to hand.
Balancing things completely on the opposite way for G2. Nongshim looking strong. 2-1 though. He's gonna go all the way around from screens.
Trading places.
Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way.
And they've walked the smoke.
Valent's going back.
Yeah, reading this.
Oh, he's slightly splitting them apart here.
Miraculous, it's not to be for
Nice,
him.
insane actual 3K from X-Ross.
That second on jaw was heaven sent. The first
That's
on
crazy,
Baby
X3O. It's gonna be a very fun game.
I think he was hindered.
I was going to say, Baby Bay actually reading perfectly the situation here.
That's so tough, man.
Absolutely right.
It'd be so different if like smokes just weren't hollow.
It's only because he's saying
They could change this entire game and the balance of it if smokes were just like Counter-Strike-esque. Even harder to see than Brimstone.
Towards the A site here, Nongshim will find a response.
Hollow smokes just really switched up. I just realized someone was talking about it yesterday. They mentioned, you know, I think this game's unbalanced because of the hollow smokes.
The early investment there, but maybe sit back and wait a little bit.
Yeah, and I like this kind of gear change from G2. We've seen it in a couple of
Yeah, Circle, I feel that, man. I'm kind of the same way right now. I got up at like 5 a.m. today. I just gonna go back to, I slept very early. I slept at like fucking, I slept at like 9 p.m. I was just very tired.
Comes in though, and Dabby goes flying! 3 critical kills!
Dobby's putting these guys to sleep. Holy shit. What the fuck, man?
To set him up for success.
What the hell?
Lapping up rounds like
please,
that.
Please.
Beautiful stuff, and it is a joy to watch him play like this. Call it cheese, call it what you like, but
it's a buy round, by the way, no? Whatever type of round it is, nobody got a fucking bullet off.
Go elsewhere.
A few of those rounds where the stars just align for Nongshim. Dambi's allowed
Why,
to do
Valen looking
things like
scared?
that.
Is he?
Very little you can really do.
Oh, look at them pulling rotations. An invested fake here. With the Nightfall, with everything else, but I think
momentum, man.
Yeah, very early on here.
Momentum for Nongshim is coming. Momentum is coming. Trades are coming.
They're here so quick. That spike is trying to get out of there. Valen
Oh my god. Okay. We actually have a game. I thought G2 were running away with this, man. It takes one round from Dombi to get everybody up and alive and awake again.
Marvelous.
Their coach was talking about it too, right? Like Nongshim need to be confident, need to not think about, you know, this is the team that they watched to get better when they were in Ascension. They need to know that they're also a good team and a good, you know, core 5 playing this game. And rounds like that really wake you up to that you are better.
Plenty of time left on the clock here for G2.
Vision idea 2 smoke hollow rechargeable like normal.
Shouldered that corner.
Ability to fill the smokes. Just a bit gimmicky, man. It doesn't feel fun to use as a controller.
This is weird.
Yeah, it is. And now here in Prowler, he has a look. But he's the angle, but can they make it towards the site? Yes.
I would like it though. I like that idea.
They can get a plan here. 3v4. Francis has ult. Nothing to bank on the other side. Trent trying to posture up. Look a little intimidating. But a shoulder check from Danby, and here's the ult. Francis wants to get them back in here.
Dimensional drift going to open up the possibilities here. Information game favoring Nongshim. But can he make a move off the backside of that?
He's committing. And that sets up Danby. It's a perfect crunch.
Wow.
Shim had a plan in mind.
I mean, that is immaculate timing on everybody. The extra swing from heaven. Literally everything.
The crosshair placement here forcing G2
Disgusting.
to react to a bold play from
Perfectly timed to a T, man.
As if they're able to stabilize pretty quickly off of what felt like a one-sided affair for the opening 5 rounds at least. G2 up against it in terms of the finances once more. You see investment here probably to try and capitalize on the pit if they can get themselves into a post-plant situation. I gotta say it again, Francis coming alive towards the back end of this series.
Yeah, big credit to him considering map 1 just felt like he wasn't able to get the ball rolling at all. Now a very direct approach. It's RB on the receiving
Nice paranoia.
Decides to get out of dodge.
See, the fact is that you can stop Neon with a pair.
Gone back in. He never really left. He's still here.
I actually do not believe. I do not believe.
What? Just insane.
What? He faked me out.
I thought he'd go back
Did he TP back in and then fake TP again?
Yeah. Watch this.
Oh, he just never left.
They had no
He was scanned,
idea.
bro.
Oh, it's marvelous from RB.
I guess they saw the outline of him TPing and thought, oh.
But he was scanned for so long. Like, Neon was past him while he was
Just
scanned.
like that. They're one round to the good
I don't
here.
know.
But I guess Neon's looking the right side and everyone's comms are muddled. Like,
Well, you noted pit and divide here didn't even become a factor in the previous, so G2 still another chance to rely.
it's funny how RB was also such a good Neon before
Now.
playing this role now.
Bit of a curveball in terms of the tempo here. Some of these early points of congestion. Look at Nongshim walking all the way.
And they throw our Mafia. Every round that's thrown a little bit or looks weird, Sean Garris wakes up in his sleep.
Something doesn't feel right. They've got great progress towards
Ready to react, ready to analyze.
Doesn't make you feel one-dimensional. Doesn't make you feel safe in a post-plant. So
We must expose to you too. We must.
Preparing himself. That operator is waiting.
And he's actually got the lighter side of the setup as well.
Oh man, so much mid control on this one. I mean, this is an impossible round for Nongshim. There's no way. Okay. All right.
Just falling like
Fuck it, bro.
flies here.
Map control doesn't matter. Nothing matters with this team.
And Francis gets out of dodge. How is he alive? You can't get away from him.
He TPs away and wins the gunfight anyways.
There's certainly not the case. Is now going to spot Valen.
I don't get it.
Reading the trends not too far away either.
Help.
And 30 seconds left to work with here. Alan and Trent looking to get back into vents as Nongshim breathing down their necks.
Yeah, they're on the run. Might be able to get
Oh my god.
2v4.
And they're playing in spawn like it's a Talon pistol round on Bind, man.
Timing on the plant is awkward for G2.
Yeah, they're close up towards heaven.
The flood is coming. Dombi is coming. Oh, it hits both of them. Holy shit, RB. You are popping off right now.
RB is ready with
Oh my god.
Who's had impact this round. You said it. We've seen it. Nongshim starting to find their form here in map 3.
I'm just concerned for the back end of this first half now. I mean, Jorgamo is absolutely lost inside that orb, but I mean, look how clean this is from Francis. Yep.
John's doing a good job, bro. He just slides in, dies for his team.
So now 2 behind.
See, the thing is, like, I feel like Jogimo is like War Turtle to Dombi's Blastoise. Like, they both dive in the same way. Except one guy can pull 6 crosshairs and get 2 kills every time, right? Like, you're seeing the level of play Jog could still be at doing the same thing. Please coil your hair. I'm waiting for it too. Timeout G2.
Back over towards the site.
Yeah, it just feels like a death funnel every
Absolutely.
time they try and get that stability.
Those fucked up, man.
Those crossfires. Just
it's brutal.
It really is. It really, really is. And for G2, it's a hard conversation to have because you don't have many rounds to play with now.
Suki, what is up? If you can clone one player to make a super team, what player are you picking? I'm not picking 5 Dombies.
Win conditions, passing by Michael.
Dude, I feel like 5 Leafs would be very fun to watch.
String of rounds now. Nongshim to get up to 6.
5 Leafs, 5 5 John
Back in the
QTs.
driving seat. Almost a little
5 Forsakens would be nuts.
to be honest.
Yeah.
Dream Team 5 Leafs. Jack knows. Jack knows. Hello, Jack. How's it going?
What you got here?
5 nags.
5 rounds.
Not everyone can be on the B plot.
And it's looked
5 nags might actually make up an A plot.
Like
Holy shit.
really
We never know.
read on G2, and Francis's confidence just seems to get more and more.
If it's 5 Angels, who gets the rifle on an eco?
And he finds the target.
Francis
Baby
disrespect space.
himself in the fight.
Back to beeline for
But now they go
support.
to the strongest side of the map. There's 3 players
Oh,
here.
this is rough. See, the thing is, G2 were praying and hoping for some semblance of mid control to maybe pump back into B.
Just yet.
It's much easier to fight with these stingers inside B heaven and B main, or just the B site. I circled them in the opposite way. I mean, you're trying to push site with stingers here. You have to try to get some type of support. Xrox finds one, and now they have a judge on the cross, bro. He's trying to challenge it. He's challenging it.
Setting up Xrox
What is
again. This
Dobby
guy's
doing,
still
man?
firing. And just look at what he can
Doesn't
do
even
to them.
matter.
They're left in pieces.
No, it
Players
doesn't.
alive
And they
for
use their
Longship.
astral
They look
there. I mean, what?
unfazed by G2.
Why are they even running with these stingers to A? Like, that shit only works mid to B, no? Like, A sightlines are terrible. You have to at least try to take heaven with those guns. You cannot fight, like, long range or even post plant.
Yeah. Or post plant.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking...
You're the first person to say that as 2 different words.
Catching a freebie like that.
Tommy's cooking my brain. Oh my god, these guys look so depressed.
It's Xrox. They are having their time in the sun. That could
I've
turn.
never seen them look so sad.
Okay, I guess he wants the show to be back on. Danby finally dealt with by Leaf,
Okay,
but still there's problems in this.
You're gonna need to give him like a little
Away
sedated.
from that side of the map. France now played back in.
The issue for this round is that, like, you trade Domby for Jog, that is like a scam for G2. Like, they've gotten like gift card scams.
That's a huge kill though.
Yes.
Ivy.
That makes Ivy's ult like completely useless.
Looking where that spike's heading, it's slowly back towards B.
Francis needs to do something here.
Francis is still here.
You gotta like overheat like crazy, son.
Going forwards as well.
Yeah. Which
Like
might
he's
be
seen
almost
no
a
one,
misread
though.
for RB because
It's
they
big.
see no contact towards B main, but
Oh no, I'll be still
by this
drifting
point they've
across.
also not seen anything towards heaven. It feels a bit bizarre.
I mean, you gotta know it's B now, right?
A side.
Towards
Why
heaven.
is RB going A side?
He thinks he might have they might have timing them.
Baby Bay, maybe.
Oh, they're just gambling that it'll be an A hit no matter what.
Oh my god.
They're doubling back.
He could be the
No!
absolute end of this.
Ult out.
And he just needs to back away. He actually goes back
Oh.
for more. He didn't even need to. He done enough.
Fine,
to
make
bring
it a
to this
2v2.
2v2.
Ivy
and
could be
RB
anywhere.
now, bringing themselves
I think they
back
have an
towards the
idea
B
about
side.
RB,
Baby
but-
Bay and Valen. They love a plant here.
Hill spray.
Paranoia here, and Ivy.
Oh.
That's gonna catch Baby Bay. Spam not connecting for RB though.
Paranoia. Valen's gonna get
What?
caught here.
This guy does not
Can
miss.
he be the one to give G2?
He literally does not miss with the Paranoia Man.
They lost pistol and they
brutal
won A.
once more from
GG.
Longship.
That's
Will
fucked.
Secure 8 on the half.
Insanity.
G2 left trailing,
Insanity.
scrambling for answers. In a lot of these rounds, a tough setup now for the second half. G2 have to find a way to fight back.
Valen kind of overcooked that one, man.
Right, if Nongshim do end up closing this out, they get what, 3 days break till their next game.
Yes.
If they work on a Pearl with a Neon and start banning Abyss, I think they'll win the tournament.
You don't like the reverse of that? Like just work on an Abyss with Neon?
I think they would be better off having a completely new map that no one has seen before.
True. And Neon can do much more on Pearl than
And
Abyss.
with Neon on it and being like, holy shit, how
Yeah.
the fuck are we gonna deal with what we do? And because Neon's good on Pearl, it's not like you can't play, like, you know, it's not like you're going to a weak Neon map. And yeah, just sprinting at people, because like, I really think that they, like, because there are other maps apart from Abyss. I mean, again, like statistically, like if you just came into this tournament statistically and looked at the round win rates, like Nongshim were the best team. And they've shown that they have a good Haven. I mean, this is looking like a pretty good split. Deca Road is good.
I'm surprised their split is this good though. It did
Bind
not
is
look this
really
good in the past.
The Bind was their best map in Pacific. If they ban Abyss and work on Pearl,
They're a fucking... How are they going to lose the BO5?
8-4,
Yeah,
Mike.
they don't.
Nongshim, you thought after match.
True. Their split did not look this good before, man. It's crazy, at least on defense. Genuinely wild. Not being any overstimulated. It feels like that, man. It feels like that. RB is the win with Mako. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. G2's not out. No, this is the upper bracket, Zach. So G2 are going to go down to the lower bracket. I think they're who's waiting for G2? That's a good question. I mean, you guys probably know more than me. G2 is gonna play. I think they rematch all gamers, right? Is that what it is? G2 versus AG. Oh, it's BBL. My bad. Even though, like, okay, so they go down to the opposite side. Is it just to avoid the rematch?
Time and time again, it's only really on the anti-eco where it gets shut down.
From what I see on the bracket, they should just fall on the same side of it, right?
Catching crucial kills in terms of the other side of the map as well.
Interesting. I thought that rematches were allowed, even if they face the stuff up top. The bracket flips. Okay, my bad. No, okay, that makes sense. I wish it was like an easier visual way to see that. It is what it is.
So another scoreline deficit.
Let's see what happens, though. I don't want to jinx it. This is still very possible. But at the same time, we're talking about, right? Attack side is the win con for both these teams. You'd want to be genuinely 7-5 to 8-4 on attack on this map, either side. And these guys have 4-8'd on attack on the side of G2. Jumping in, not a fake. Locking in. Ivy getting the first one. I mean, everybody is on point, and they've won a pistol. Wrap it up.
It's just impossible.
It is.
It's impossible. Like I mean, the only thing I would say is if they will play against one of PRX or NRG is that those teams do play Vice, at least on a map.
I still don't think it'll matter that much.
No, I'm with you, but
yeah, no, but it is an outlier thing, right? Like it's definitely a factor.
They've tried to prepare. They've tried to be ready for what we're about to do.
God damn.
Doesn't make a blind bit of difference.
This is one of those situations where you could prep all you like, and it's an any given Sunday affair. They show up and they frag out like this. There's very little you can do.
Want NRG Nongshim so bad? I mean, we're getting what is my oh, never mind, it's G2 BBL.
I was gonna say frugal on the side of Nongshim, but you're right. Buckies and Stingers.
I mean, G2 BBL is a little bit of a banger as well.
Identify this early
NRG AG or PRX AG. I feel like AG gets smoked, man. Regardless, this game is still going on.
Valen trying to put up a bit of a fight here. Denies the third.
I swear to God, these guys have been on a force like 9 times.
Dambi's the one to at least get it back in towards some sort of safety, recover the Bulldog, and then maybe get the plant back on board. That is a great
now Ivy's got it, yeah.
Okay, but again, 4v3. Nice.
And he dodges it.
Good trade for Leaf. They're chipping away at them, and they have the numbers game here. But it's down to the rifles. That's the scary part. Stingers on the other side. A Bucky with Leaf. A wide swing. Putting Ivy on notice. Oh my God, he's trying to play the time. Oh, what is that shot? And he's got to do it again. Trent's got him dead.
The crouch
Not done yet.
I'm surprised he gave it to him, man.
Holy hell. Ivy just stood there with a snake bite in hand.
What a close one. Holy shit.
Trent on the cleanup.
Noodle cells through the roof might just be. It's a scan that gets him that value. Very nice.
Just a classic, I believe.
Okay, yo, Fade. Trent. Again. If you guys were not aware, Fade had the highest rating inside the Swiss stage coming in. Majoritively because of Trent. But not only was Trent fragging on this agent, he was also like just his util usage is so good, man. On a round like that, the util needs to be perfect. That's 2 kills, 3 like kills worth of damage as well on that round just because of Trent. Oh my God.
G2 under the thumb. That is going to be an issue. Prowler going to find deep contact.
9 to 5 is the job curse.
Deep on B main right now.
Who looks more employable on this one, Nongshim or G2? I feel like it's G2.
Of intent here from Nongshim.
Nongshim are having way too much fun. Work is about stress.
Invested towards the side. Valen's going to be under a ton of pressure.
Yeah, luckily he's got some help here. Dambi, just brutal, but it's Leaf to not give a damn about it.
What is this round?
Jaw's got a judge and Baby Bay's got a sting.
All right, Ivy, do it again.
And has he read it? Oh, he's got no idea. None the wiser.
Damn.
The timing on that dash is crazy.
Is beautiful
Yep.
from G2, Lauren.
That's that synergy we want to be seeing. They've weathered the first real hurdle
Lil,
there.
small
The
little
buys back
comeback.
in for Nongshim.
Give your variation a flash.
One away from the pit now.
I have an idea for that.
Reveal, yeah.
That stems from Rogue Company, actually. Is it Rogue Company or was it that Call of Duty clone? I forget.
This year looked like Dan
Either way,
string together
there should just be a viable gun
He's
that
back on the judge again.
you can cycle
on the other
between.
side,
Oh no,
Ivy already
it's
with
the
the
other
pit
game.
in hand.
Flash Punk, Frag Punk. That's what it is.
Set Danby in motion.
There should be a viable flash inside the store.
Not that he needs a pit to
What are our
really show him
thoughts?
with the judge, but
Frag Punk does it, so you basically have to. There's an entire new brand of gun. I'll get into it in a second. Domby scaling. He's getting spammed through with a phantom back sight.
To deal with that front line.
Actually, this is a
Yes, he'll
vandal.
get traded out, but he's still done good damage and give them a numbers game to the good. Player up, leaving X-Ross, RB and Francis trying to brute force this B site again. No flank, no lurk.
No
It's all
smoke
very
on retake
direct
for this one though. It'll be
approach
kind of
here.
tough. Raw gunfights.
Patience. Gonna put Nongshim under pressure. Francis, sharp today. Gonna get an opportunity on Baby Bay, but it's RB to get absolutely bamboozled. Lead for the Punisher. G2
Wow.
bringing it back now.
Here we go. Here we go.
up to 7. You're within 2.
I've only hit B. It's one of the things that they do over and over again, Owie. They might even come back the next round. Their B takes are very tough to actually dismantle, but G2 are doing a very good job at spamming through smokes, interrupting some of these lanes for Whaley to be able to run with, and they're using very good util on man advantage to make sure they have every percentage for a gunfight favored in their sense or in their way.
Massively in terms
They're
of
not
the
really
tempo,
saving anything for like the post plant or the post shot. They're like interrupting the plant almost, which is very nice on their pacing on retake.
First ult cycle, talked about the pit being available.
But yeah, Fragpunk had this thing where like you could literally buy a util gun. It's like a gun that had 1 bullet in it. It had like a reserve of maybe another bullet as well. So you had 2 bullets total. You had to reload it after every shot. 2 bullets total. And you could either buy the smoke variant of it, the flash variant of it, or the frag variant of it. So it gave every single person in the game the chance to have util, just like Counter-Strike, but only have 1 of that util max. Very interesting approach to a hero agent tac FPS to make sure everybody still has the util to be able to work. I think the duelists rock the frag util the most. A lot of the initiators rock the smoke util the most, and then the sentinels, depending on like what type of abilities they had, would swap between all 3. The flash one was taken by people as well generally, but having that smoke is so cool.
Get a kill, slow it down a little bit.
And it is the correct read so far, at least for the strong side of the map for G2.
Both sides actually covered here. The mid going to be covered by the pit of Leaf, and they're well equipped to handle this adjustment, the audible call towards A.
Then controls are busted. I mean, the entire game balance in that game was kind of busted. I'm not going to lie.
Something they can bank on. I don't think the Prowler connected to either player close by as well.
This is not good though.
No, they've slipped the pit.
I mean, Baby Bay's playing deep.
Feels like it's been relayed. There's a chance that this has happened. But it does cut off rotations.
It does, yeah.
Keeps you very behind the wheel. But can Nongshim even identify that? They've made it through this far, and it's probably put a couple of question marks.
Invested a bit on this eco.
They are with Bucky's. It's still not a great
Not a 750 for Ivy as well. I mean, Ivy might just end up saving this one and baiting a little bit, I feel like.
For Valen. And the fact that Jorgmo's on a judge and tucked into sight.
Okay, can Valen once again live here? Jor doing the dance, and he is going to be
amazing timing from Valen. Nice util, not even util, movement battle there from Jog.
Two-step with Ivy.
It's a tough one.
Not able to scale in here. Very
he can't really get a better weapon, can he? Almost can.
From G2. That is what the
that's also a stinger, by the way, lol.
Don't allow him in the door.
Skins be
Don't
like.
lose that discipline. Get back up to 8.
Valen to shine once more.
Insanity. Am I doing VFL reviews today? No, but I will be Blitz VFLing tomorrow as well. Don't even worry about it. NJ, what is up? Again? It's also on Siege, but it's a secondary on some of the attack operators. True.
Absolutely stellar work from Valen.
I missed yesterday's map 3. Listen, they did not just lose to a China team. They just lost to a confident team playing their game. In this game, man, at the end of the day, Good strats, bad strats. You get a shot, you die. That's how it goes. Shout out to Brederson.
Things down here as counts Util, but this time around, this is Gatch. Dambi's ahead of it.
What is that
Dambi now let off the
shot,
leash.
man?
This is where the problems begin. If he gets to play his game with Francis slicing through middle. It leaves
Oh
just
my
alive.
god.
Valin, the
The
backbone
magic.
in some of these rounds.
The magic touch that
Now
Nongshim have on this map, on this game,
players.
has to be studied, bro.
Valin has to go huge to make this doable in a 2v5.
And they're looking to punish Trent.
Yeah.
He can get one. Oh my god, he could have gotten
Yeah.
more, but he does only get one. And
Just
does that
one.
then turn their
Kind
attention?
of tough.
Or do they
He's
bullishly
coming from the
work their
B
way
side. You have
forward?
no idea
Valin
what the score could
doesn't
be.
know it. Now he does.
Tommy's
He can
already
move
there,
from Dambi.
taking him down
And that's all it
regardless.
takes.
Valin just not turning around. You can hear the clippity
Yeah.
going right behind
Towards A.
him. He's behind
Just that
me,
slight
isn't he?
adjustment on the timing early on from Dambi. Beautiful learning on the fly from them. And
That
Francis,
judge spray transfer was
another
kind of nice too, man. I'm not gonna
situation
lie.
he's just
The animation
teed
cancels
up.
so much. It's
Doesn't
crazy.
even need to transfer this time. The response found double digits for Nongshim.
All right, let me see if I'm a cursor or buff.
Needed
This
that
round,
one,
I
though.
skip. I have to be
Felt
right
like they were
back.
in a
1
bit of a
second.
drought. Felt like the build back was certainly happening, and G2 still within touching distance. Don't think they're not. And the battle in middle begins.
All
and
rifles,
already
D-Drift
Dambi
is
once
there.
again dealt
Dombi's
with.
in and denied. Okay, I'm still here, but I'm just on cowboy mode, I guess.
This time, full on found as well.
This round should be
Looking out of
G2's.
sorts here.
Raid boss down.
Really off timing in terms of the paranoia. You can see nobody's affected until
Yeah, it's a little
Dambi's
low.
fully dead. Maybe relying a little too much on that early utility, the flash and the stun. Still 3 players for Nongshim. Alive and kicking. Very healthy, but the full force of G2 on the other side.
Leaves solid, shouldering this deeper by stairs. Valin needs to be careful to not get caught out in
was
case he
his-
steps too far. I don't know if he got seen. It
Exos
looks
is
like
posted,
Exos
yeah.
is on it. So now he should be on red alert, considering he got contact over towards Leaf. Spins around, but he is already seen, right? That was the issue there. Jaw now going to be called into attention as well. Nongshim not particularly afraid, but caution being aired here. Valin does get outdone. Leaf on 3. As RB, the last remaining Bastion, but that spike being where it is a problem. 2 players waiting. Oh, quick grab on that. All right, fast hands, but he got to be fast on that
On his
trigger.
mates play, yeah, in
If
April.
you want a chance in this seized and held G2, banking on Leaf.
Making this one close,
but he's
man.
got him there, and that felt like a little bit of a misstep.
Yeah, the timing here, you can see the paranoia just landing as Leaf catches the headshot, and then he's teed up for Francis, right? Issue being, Dambi can't succeed on some of these pacier hits. Nobody can really go alongside him. A default maybe of over-reliance on Dambi delivering there with the judge. So, I mean, let's be honest, before we found 3 in a similar situation, certainly expect him to deliver again there if the paranoia does connect. Span back through this orb, but nobody on G2 willing to greet that. Jorgamo a little curious towards B main.
I like the space taking. Reaction.
Yeah, jog and B-man will be a
Is on the
problem.
case. This has been his complete area
Their
of control, but
smokes
he's
are
down. So
gone.
the reactive play from Nongshim wants to go towards heaven, but then you've got
Will they
Valin
end A here, or what do they do? Just brawl fast?
Main control. So surely you can't go
Oh,
there with
use
it.
drift for this one?
Absolutely are. Gonna maybe set something up towards the A side, but look at the passive hold from G2.
This is gonna be tough. You know where Fade is? He's missed him.
Identified here. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Okay, now they have the A space. I'm so surprised they're actually able to get this, and Baby Man didn't actually just quietly either let Yoru pass. Not possible because you can't see where he's coming from.
CT space.
But I'm surprised that this is what the timing
The
is.
ult putting everything on the line. They look for the fight back through CT, but they flood out through heaven. This is nice. But they still need to clear the pit. Baby Bay going to be put to work here. Can he find him in time? Leaf's got one.
Oh my
Baby Bay
God.
brilliant, clearing out, but
He's
Dambi
been so
back
good
into
at
the case.
dismantling these
Back
pits,
into
Baby Bay.
action. Back doing work. Diffuse is going to be perfectly fine
Holy
in the
shit.
end. Numbers sitting.
He kills
secure
Leaf, he
for
could have won that one.
G2.
Holy, I can't believe he kills the guy
Made it back
behind him
up,
first.
All even.
Instantaneous response here from
Insanity.
G2. No hesitation about the plan. The divide just cutting off the backside of this pit. Not even sure how those
Yeah,
first
next game is
kills
PRX
even
NRG.
to be.
That's gonna be a fun one.
This is a really resilient showing from G2. I have to say it as well. Overall, after that first half, I was concerned.
Jesus,
I was worried
man.
they might have been a little bit out of it, dazed and confused. But there is quality.
Back in this position where we're almost questioning some of the depth in approach here for Nongshim. G2, like I said, in terms of the war of attrition, they are kind of on top in a few of these.
They're really not doing much in mid at all.
Hyper aggressive takes.
They'll take heaven and then just leave completely. Never like double pump fake back.
A bit of an awkward timing here. Does
Or
get to
reclear
get
it.
towards CT, and the Prowler really well timed. Dambi, they are
Dude.
reading how this guy wants to play. There's
The
three players
pressure from
posted towards
Dambi.
this position. And X-Ross outdoes.
Jog is doing such a good job here and not getting punished every round.
So again, they are reading this well. G2 can't.
Now we're on conditioning territory.
Lightly, though, because there is still threat here.
How is he
Dambi's
still
taking a lot of
alive?
Damage, but they want this brawl, and that's great from G2. The read is there.
Thanos
Mike. They're
finally dies, bro.
understanding
Holy
the
fuck.
intention.
Just playing range. Tuck back in. RB's going to be able to slip to sight. Find the plant here. Ivy, rifle in hand. Can they recover this? It's a 3v5, but able to stabilize for a moment here.
And Francis?
Oh my god.
Hello, Jaw. Jaw's got him dead. Good follow-up from RB, but the numbers are just so strong. This would need miraculous work from Ivy. Stunned up and seen. He has been
Goddamn.
put to bed as G2 actually taking the lead here. It took 21
Off stuns,
rounds
man.
for
I feel like Jog is one of the best
truly
players to be able to
look
swing back into
in form.
them.
Now they've hit it. I don't know if Nongshim have an answer, Mike.
They're starting to dial things back a little bit on the side of G2. He said reading the situation perfectly. Dambi just chomping.
Fear of
at the
unemployment
bit.
has spread them towards greatness is
Rapid in
crazy.
approach. Try and make that Bucky work.
Really, Night Rodeo, that's amazing.
Rounds in a row now for G2.
What songs are you using to practice with the guitar?
Couple of ultimates now online. Lacking in that department for Nongshim. And back to the drawing board. Maybe see a rinse and repeat of that previous take towards heaven.
This is like mates panicking up against AG. This definitely looks like, you know, Nongshim don't have as much of a deep bag. Fast, wow. We're better than the other team.
Oh,
okay.
And see?
Yeah, I thought he was on the money for that.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Dambi somehow gets the better of him here, and that feels like the first time they've had a player to the good with no trade in quite some time.
Francis as well, actually still on 78 HP. Obviously, Decay made that look a lot worse than it was. Still, 3 players positioned towards A, so correct read from G2 here. Going to be well positioned to deal with this audible call.
They have no idea how to use mid in this map, man. Again, A Extremity, the most awkward skilling I've ever seen.
The exchange that almost
50
agreed upon.
seconds,
Baby Baby
and they try to
still wins the
use
fight.
RB, Ivy, or X-Ross, and it's not going to work.
Ult comes down on top, and they're going to try and shut down a lot of
Impactful
them.
ultimate. Hey,
It's
it
Ivy
is what it
the
is.
G2 with a vice-like grip, trying to claw back into this round.
Might be 12-10, Dambi.
What is that? And now just Jaw, who was
Huh.
so far away from this.
Huh.
To slowly work his way back over. And it felt like a break. It felt like a breath of fresh air.
The whole stadium chanting Dambi.
Francis, you can't!
I mean,
11-11.
did you blink? What the hell was that?
From Nongshim, making it count when it matters.
I don't know how that was a kill. What
You even
HP was
noticed the first time
Valorant to
really
get
they
killed
got
by
away
a judge at that range?
scot-free.
I don't even know.
Opening engagement, some damage, yes, but a great catch here onto Leaf. Dambi just comes alive and
What the?
It's rare you see him have to take a second shot with a judge. He just lands the opener. A turn of pace at the right moment in the round. Wrong for G2, but
yeah. Timeout.
Nongshim able to find a response. Last time out here for G2. Ahead of round 23. In terms of ults here, a little
This shit is
off-kilter for
actually
both
fucked.
teams. Jorgamo still sitting on his, and RB on the other side. Unlikely to see anything else, but potentially X-Ross with the Nightfall. And what's the next steps for Nongshim?
Well, that's the thing.
He was 100% HP and got headshot by like 6 pellets. It seems as
found
such,
a
man.
little value now on both sides of the map, but It's not felt comfortable.
No, and it doesn't feel like you can repeat those steps every
This
time.
is
Better
crazy.
in the reads as well, coming out of some of these timeouts. This one being theirs, but
His mechanics, again, I talked about it a little bit, but I need to get more in depth with it. The animation canceling a lot of his stuff makes him just get that extra level of movement speed and fluidity in between when he slides and shoots. He uses that momentum to keep sliding afterwards. I mean,
We got headphones.
Jorgamo again.
Again.
it's fucked up, man.
Historically, Jordan.
I mean, true.
Yeah. We need to get a tally going, or just like a hit
Tag
list of
pause?
players.
All right, hold up.
It'll still be Nookie at the top.
Lights are chilling.
there was
Everything's
something
looking
going
good.
on with that, but also, there's been a couple of villains in dropping.
From the EMEA tech fuzz, that NA plus APAC equals EMEA. All right, hold up. While they tech pause, actually, no, the game is way too close to go.
11 here. A great showing, and
We're
I'm
chilling.
glad we got to map 3 because the first two felt like we saw the strengths from either side and also the weaknesses from the other. Right, it felt a little bit one-dimensional. It felt a little bit one-sided in both.
I actually don't know
cases.
Dombi's history specifically,
It's been
NJ.
streaky as well, though. You look at the run around, it has been kind of just these mad runs, 6 rounds, 4 rounds, 3 in a trot, and then finally a break
Nongshim played.
for Nongshim, and it felt
Excuse me.
just an
Nongshim
unafraid
played
kill,
so
set
many
that up.
overtimes on this map as well.
In terms of both teams' ability
No secret to it.
string together rounds, but for me, to ask G2 to string together another, I mean, they got the ball rolling. Like I said, it was only what, a 4-player stack in that last round of Corrode. And in Eco, just Sheriffs. Unfortunately, G2 feed into it. Other than that, they've done the hard work in terms of getting back in control of that map.
Imagine the split goes to an 0-2 with G2 lost against a Pacific team like an earlier pass. It'd be kind of wild.
Obviously,
To answer your earlier question, yes, I personally would love to watch a practice session. Yeah, 100%.
Second half for G2.
I'll tap into it. I'll tap into it.
In my eyes, done the hard work once more.
That's an option, Buttercup. That is an option.
Does he need help? Oh, there we are.
Are you okay?
They're giving more or different in-ear foamers. I see. I see.
Okay. Well,
Fascinating stuff.
yeah, this is going to take a second or two, potentially. So let's get some insight into the double duelist meta and how NRG are going against the grain.
Jog him out. Out here, get mad! Get the transfer! Nice! Hey, what the
Holy.
Double
They videoed
duelists
up.
have been dominant in Santiago.
The double duelist. Chief duelist, double duelist, double duelist.
The 1-2
Double
punch,
duelist.
space-making agents, and a defensive anchor have prioritized duelist-based comps more than ever.
Playing against double duelists is just super
It might be the case, gentlemen, but when it comes to OTs, like, these guys are very experienced with split OTs specifically. Nongshim, I think they've won the OTs more than they've lost them. I'll have to look at the stats for that in a second.
So that means either you do a lot of work to try and figure this out, or you do the simple thing.
All right, we take this opportunity to quickly go to the bathroom, I think.
Now stands to be the team
Nah.
going against.
We're ready. Okay.
We're playing to counter the meta, and teams have to adapt to us.
There is just no way. There have been other teams in kickoff that were trying to play this style. They're just not the 2025 world champions.
With
True.
6 teams remaining, it is going to be an exciting, fast-paced playoff stage.
저는 한 명밖에
This is really just one of their headsets off. It's not the same team. It's not the same team.
And I personally
I think.
can't
I'd hope.
wait to see who comes out on top.
Great point, mate.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Love what I'm saying.
So, applying that to this series then, what are we looking at here?
That's a different day rate, Michael.
Okay.
Sorry. We can't be doing that here. Hopefully all is resolved. I'm seeing headphones back on. It looks like we are pretty much good to go.
We're still a lower third.
Yeah, I'm standing up. I couldn't see it. I sat down, all right.
But I think coming back to that initial discussion we were having, even coming into this map.
I left after Abyss. What happened? Oh my God. Anybody want to explain to Coloneloscopy what happened after Abyss?
Like we've said it a number
Dombi
of
got
times
unleashed
in this
in
series.
Corrode.
Very little you can do.
G2 tried bringing it back. It didn't work. In this one, they put a bottle cap on Nongshim in the beginning, but you know they shook that bottle a little bit. You realize there was coke inside the whole time, and that bottle cap popped off. It burst. And now we're in a situation where Nongshim's been let free a few of these rounds. Their attack hasn't been as dynamic though. And exploration of the map, like they're really just looking for extremity executes. And G2's done a pretty good job of predicting where they're going, and if not reacting to where they are, fast retaking, picking off people before this retake start, like Dombi, like RB, and Nongshem have had trouble confirming everything because of those picks. But let's see if they've adjusted in how to play with a man down, or find a better way to get picks. They're getting a very good read from G2. Recall comes in, they're just baiting it so well. Very good bait. Wait a minute. Yeah, RB defused as well. This is like classic G2 reading on this map.
Another round where G2 just run
And Jog is looking just like just like Dombi now. I was about to say RB, my bad. Two different neons.
Set up here with a shorty.
It should be 12. Leaf, right place, right time, and a dose of their own medicine. 2 quick kills.
12-11.
Handling the pressure in middle, and you saw that bait in.
Yeah, the tech boss is rough there, but
and then just standing.
what can you do?
Top middle. Jorgamo with a smile on his face saying, yeah, good luck getting Baby Bay. We're here ready.
Even here, see Ivy trying to catch the backside of this towards A, but it amounts to absolutely nothing. G2
Okay.
looking to seal the deal here with series point.
I think it's going to be over here on the defensive side. There's lots of pings.
Stingers in hand for Danby and RB.
I think you just get confident. You run it down B. Fuck it, bro. But this team is really good at securing overtimes. They're usually the ones coming in at a deficit to make it overtime. So
stick an extra body here.
This is a good sign for them if you are a fan that wants to see this game go to the distance.
And Danby going to be sent in towards those vents. They've re-cleared over towards B main as a kind of exchange of space for G2, so they can post.
No one's on this
on a bit of a deeper line, so if they do come back this way,
side really well. Jog is, but without Jog's exploration of the middle of the map or fast flanks or supporting the hit itself, if it does lean towards the B side, I mean, this could be advantage and a really, really, cool moment for Nongshem. France is so good at getting those shots down. Pixel angles, this guy will defuse them. They know that Valen's been backside before. C's coming in. They're not going to see much from it. They understand where Valen likes to play in general.
This could be everything
They gotta know there's someone on the left. I mean, Omen saw him. Very nice pinch. Good options though. Wow.
And of course,
that pillar pinch is so sick with the paranoia. Again, RB's paranoia, man, is so good.
Baby Bay would have to go wild on this. And Danby, oh my god,
Wait a minute.
deleted. Go on, Baby Bay.
Unk?
Let's see what you've got for
Unk
us.
mode?
He's put him on notice.
Unk
He's
mode?
put him on
That's a swing.
notice. Oh my god.
Holy fuck. What
You
are
were
Nongshem
so
doing,
late to
man?
the party, but you made it
Why
there
are you playing
eventually.
2v1
God
as one
damn.
guy swings?
Toying with the
For your
timing
entertainment, man. They're not thinking, they're just fucking...
Hell yeah, but my answer, I just want good Valorant.
Yeah. Are you not entertained?
Francis, so that sheet
I'm entertained, but...
to remove Trent from the matter. Look at this.
Another situation, but Valen gets 2 again, by the way.
Insanity.
He's a miracle worker, that man. It shouldn't have been that close, but Baby Bay put, like, and again, if you're Baby, I don't blame you for not expecting him to swing from there.
Ivy's way off in terms
Let's
of the
tap in.
timing here. Like I said, I think he's almost
It's
expecting
overtime.
a swing from maybe boxes or hell, but yeah, thank God for that. It's only Baby Bay second guessing that allows Nongshem to force overtime here on the decider.
Oh, they time it out.
Split, always the one to deliver in this situation.
I am seeing an empty chair on the stage, so I think we can read into that.
Oh.
That player needs a moment. But beyond that, this is starting to heat up now, right? We're getting into OT, we're getting into a real thick of things. I genuinely thought Nongshem were kind of out of this one. I thought the G2 had it right. And I think they did too, to a degree. You look at how sporadic rounds were coming in.
Are we dead ass?
Feels like a
Is this allowed?
And if that's enough to create a spark,
Hey, this might give G2 the chance to relax that they need.
I'm still not sure about how they handle pressure.
Who's speaking? This is Leaf, I believe, right?
Some less serious moments that have happened in Santiago so far. Get that shot done soon, mate.
I killed him accidentally. I wasn't supposed to kill him.
A decent start here. Yeah, they get the Molly missile. Oh, when he just walks forward.
What was going through my head when I fell off the map? Honestly, I was like, I fell off the map.
I fell off the map, bro. Backside, guys. I fell off the map.
There you go. Sosa brings it back to the grave.
저거 저지르고 이제 나머지 다 잡고 엑스로스한테 이제 좀 흥분하는 모습을 보였는데 정원이가 이때
This guy's in a different realm, bro. Zombie's in a different realm entirely.
Sit down, Azu.
He definitely said something after that.
I couldn't even stand up at this moment because I'm telling you, I had to pee so bad, bro. I remember like reading some science about like peeing and performing. Like you unlock a new level.
I've ever expected to have to discuss the theory of having to pee while performing, but thank you for the end of that one, I guess.
What do you think the impact here?
No, 100% Dizzy is true.
Well,
the tempo.
He looks
Oh,
a
it's
lot
Fred.
more calm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot less pressure. Now,
So actually, holding the stomach
it's
a little
not good
bit there.
for you.
No.
It's not good for you to be doing it. So maybe we see why Trent lost that fight. Maybe that was
Where is he coming from? The gulag, bro. Of course.
Yeah. Now.
Holding his stomach, he was scratching his belly a little bit.
What is my job some days, honestly? It's not going in the highlight reel, guys.
I'm sure you'll be throwing to that again in a couple of days.
I swear we have
More
other
insight.
imposters.
More
Michael,
insight
we need
from
to get
He
you
definitely
on
had
any
somebody
of
in
these
his bathroom stall,
features.
hand him a paper with G2's, or not G2's, Nongshim's like
Let's do a tech
overtime strats so you could ante them on the fly coming back.
Brilliant, because we won't be in
There's
that
no
one.
way. There's actually no way.
Never us.
Tech boss for a poop. There's like stuff inside the game because like these guys are playing for like an hour or two at a time. At some point, it genuinely becomes an issue where you can't actually play at your highest level.
How bizarre. But let's
You understand that we do employ humans to play the game, yes?
Something a little different. Let's refocus here at 12 apiece, map 3.
It would be very funny though if that ever happened. We had like a specific toilet sponsor for it, you know? I don't know many toilet brands.
If I'm honest, in that second half.
I could really fire a shot here
They've dragged it back.
at a team, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I was gonna say X team could be one of those brands.
Pace here for Nongshim.
Oh, here we go.
Right towards this extremity here. Leaf shut down. Trent found as well.
They should go between maps. The expectation is the map is supposed to end at a certain time. It might have to do with labor laws as well, right? I'm not sure what the actual talk of it is about. Okay, now they're really understanding setups on all sides.
Not there yet. Oh my god, this is bold work. Francis has been filthy.
Bad stuff.
And he is patient on this in case someone tried to swing. It's not to be. Looking at the options here, Valen shut down as well.
Silhouette spray.
Just hitting hard after
Again,
that.
when it comes to OTs, these guys are locking it down.
Absolutely sent a message. We have no fear.
Much more tempered aggression though, right? It's not some silly stuff that's going on. They definitely want to win this game.
Looking for something outside the smoke here.
It's wild.
Nobody disagreed to him. Nongshim just
Sandy could have been a team I mentioned, yes.
Run down. Force Baby Bay a little further forwards.
God, he was close before, but this is so difficult with these numbers, man. Okay, Baby Bay, this would need to be an ace.
Well, one more for the ult.
Spike. Danby. Be the next point of action, potentially actually a drop from heaven. He's being toyed with an X cross. The one to secure
Not
the first
today.
round in OT.
I wonder how many assists Dami would have if they counted his distractions as a thing, you know what I'm saying? Like if Neon's on your screen before a kill even happens and they happen to look at an agent, but even looks aren't the biggest thing when it comes to
overwhelming
breaking crosshair, because just be here like looking at the ground, be hopping the entire time.
It spurred things on towards B for sure, but it's
Would genuinely be wild. Match point for Nongshim though.
Not enough impact to really swing things back in their favor, and G2 will call another timeout here.
Holy shit. They're really locking in. I mean, one of the most important rounds to win, right? G2 in the lowest, man. Who could have genuinely thought about that? I thought they go flawless like every time I do in this tournament.
They haven't seen it much, right? This hasn't been something they've depended on. So this could be a nice new look that they can just throw in.
I say flawless, but they might have just lost in the semifinals.
Previously exploring towards
Drop down and then come back up.
G2 look to get a little
Me, says Marino.
Outside of reading Nongshim very well on
You have them going out here. I think we have them going out in top 4 a little bit. Or like, they would drop down, I think, around here, but they would go out in the top 4. If anything. Or not even top 4, I guess lower round 3 would be the wave.
Mess with their heads. G2 feel like that's what's
top 4 would be slightly different.
The operator could certainly shine. Is he just looking to find an opener towards A?
Trying so hard to ice out Dongshim. I don't think you can ice out this team, man. I'm sorry. They'll just think about something else entirely,
here to hold down
and they'll be back and pop off. I did have Nongshim winning this game in my pick'ems. My bad. I didn't mean this one. I meant
early commitment on the back of this, but he's going to drift onto the.
I meant that G2 goes out of the tournament low round 3.
Oh, there it is.
Holy shit, Francis finds the pick immediately. Attack opping on overtime with just a flash. I do not believe it.
Sight under control, and
Panic in the hive as G2 have no one else to follow for the moment. But Leaf finds the opera himself. Overheated cooldown.
X-Ross is on the way. Slow and
it's all a timing thing. They have to delay for X-Ross's lurk here.
Get themselves on the same page, but
they have to delay. They have to delay. It's Neon up top. She can get active fast. Almost coming out of screens. Smoke's gonna be there for the second. Not playing it all the way for heaven, I don't think. But Domby's about to get active once again, herding sheep in a corner. And he is the goat, not the shepherd. No way. Answers from Trent though. He's done it before. He might do it again. No.
It took a long time to get here, but my God, do they make it their own?
Insanity.
No matter how unlikely it looks at 9-4 after winning a pistol.
Man.
You can see what it means to them as well. Insane performance here, remaining resilient throughout this series. Big tick in the box in terms of some of the questions about them coming into this behind such an experienced player like RB.
That's insane.
G2.
Very, very tough loss, I feel like, for G2. Insanely tough loss for G2. Holy shit. But, okay, the follow-up question I have, I know some people might be leaving between the Nongshim game and the PRX game. Do you guys believe that this is the #1 seed coming into the tournament now? Like, can you guys see what I was talking about before when I was looking at Nongshim just being up top? You feel me? Snap, we'll check VFLs tomorrow before the stream starts. Like, this team is on a different level entirely, man. It's still PRX for you guys. God damn. Marino, that's what I'm saying, man. Not only do they exploit the current meta the best, they've got some like anti-meta 3-core setups with Ivy, X-Ross, and RB as well, where they play, you know, a really insurance-based way. It's wild. It's wild. They're top 3, but not 1. Hey, preference is in the business. Some people like NRG, some people like PRX. I'm still locking in that Nongshim doesn't drop into the lowers at all in this tournament. They just keep rocking through. All right. BRB.
How are you? Can we talk?
Here's what we're gonna do.
Before the interview, you can take that picture. That's fine. We can come over here too. Thank you very much.
I'll let you guys watch this Domby interview. I'm gonna go cook up something real quick to eat. BRB, take a bit of a walker, get ready for the PRX NRG game. If you want to as well, go ahead. If you're going to sleep, good night. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Insane shit today, guys. Holy.
And close that map. 담비 선수 승리 축하드리고요.
일단
1세트 이후에 좀 멘탈적으로 많이 힘들었을 텐데 잘 추스리고 역전승을 읽어냈습니다. 1세트 이후에 어떤 얘기를 했고 또 어떤 비결이 있었길래 이렇게 멋진 승리를 만들어낼 수 있었나요?
일단 저희가 1세트에는 좀 선풀기로 했었어가지고 좀 많이 안 맞는 것도 있었고 그냥 오랜만에 경기하다 보니까 좀 감이 떨어진 것 같은데 이 경기부터는 어차피 저희 성현이가 어차피 네온이라고 무조건 이긴다고 이렇게 자신감이 심어져가지고 저희 다 같이 믿고 했던 것 같습니다.
Well, first map, we took it as a warm-up actually, so there were a little bit of mistakes, but heading into map 2, you know, we had people saying, hey, we have Danby's Neon starting map 2, so we have no problem. And I think that's how we kept the mentality strong and everything worked out really well.
It definitely worked out perfect. Y bueno, hablando un poquito también de lo que fue ese reset de mental entre ese primer mapa que fue un poquito más complicado, dijeron que ese primer mapa era más que un calentamiento, que después de cara a lo que iba a ser ese segundo mapa, dijeron, tranquilos chicos, tienen a la Neon de
Dambi, así que volvieron con todo. Eso realmente fue algo que les hizo hacer ese mental un poquito más fuerte. Pero ahora también quiero hablar, porque Dambi están todos los ojos puestos en él. Quiero saber cómo se está sintiendo con esa presión y si cree que es la mejor Neon del mundo. So now, Dambi, for my second question. All eyes and all over the world are on you. Everyone's studying your gameplay, your movement, your skills. Do you think you're the best Neon actually here in the world? And how's the pressure?
담비 선수 일단 이제 모두 담비 선수의 네온을 보면서 견제를 할 텐데요. 일단 세체 네온 담비 선수가 맞다고 생각하시는지 그리고 부담감은 없는지 궁금합니다.
퍼시픽에서만 하던 네온이 국제대회에 와가지고 지금 보여주니까 너무 좋고 제가 세체 네온을 할 수 있게끔 마스터스 우승하고 그리고 또 뭐였죠? 마지막.
부담감은 없나요?
부담감은 없습니다.
Well, Pacific's best Neon in the international stage, performing and proving to be the best Neon in the world. But shout out to my teammates for making me into the best Neon in the world, and also no pressure.
Okay, so he's saying that he's the best Neon in the world, actually. Y bueno, comenta de que Dambi efectivamente se siente como el mejor Neon de todo el mundo y le da las gracias también a todo su equipo por hacerlo así, por hacerlo de esa manera y por apoyarlo. Dambi, do you have some words?
하고 싶은 말이 있을까요?
Gracias, Chile!
Eso es todo lo que tenemos por la entrevista. That's all we have for the interview, but just stay here. We have an amazing match coming now. PRX against NRG. Let's see who's gonna win.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Lights.
Hi guys, how are you? I'm here with Javier and Cam. They're the cosplayers for this tournament, and I want to ask them, how are they feeling here in this event, and also since when they started cosplaying. Entonces, Javier, Cam, quiero saber, primero te voy a preguntar a ti, ¿qué estás pensando de este evento y también hace cuánto empezaste a hacer cosplay?
Bueno, la verdad es que el evento está increíble. Me encanta que hayan elegido a Chile como para elegir un evento tan grande, tan importante, y me siento muy grato de ser parte de él. Los partidos estaban muy intensos y nada, muy contento de estar acá. En cuanto a lo que es cosplay, voy para los 4 años haciendo esto. Igual me dedico mucho como a la confección de los trajes en sí.
Genial, okay. So he's basically saying that he cosplays since 4 years ago. He also loves the event. He loves that Chile was picked out for this event, and it's been amazing. And he also dedicates to making the costumes, making the cosplay, so that's pretty nice. Y ahora tú, Cam, también, ¿qué estás pensando del evento hasta ahora y hace cuánto empezaste a hacer cosplay?
Bueno, estoy súper feliz de que se haya hecho aquí en Santiago de Chile en primer lugar. Y nada, yo creo que de todos los eventos ha sido uno de los más emocionantes. Los chilenos somos súper emocionados, nos encantan los juegos, los videojuegos, el Valorant. Así que se ha sentido harto en este tiempo, en todos estos días que se ha hecho aquí la Valorant Master. Y bueno, yo vengo haciendo cosplay como hace ya 10 años.
Muchísimo tiempo, okay. So she's saying that she's really happy that Chile, Santiago was picked out for this event. You can feel also the atmosphere. Everyone's so excited to be in here. And she has done cosplay for 10 years now, so a really, really long time. This is all for us. Muchas gracias, muchísimas gracias. And back to you guys.
Gio's definitely a little more quiet, but we've definitely gotten more out of him since he joined the team, so he's definitely integrated very well. And I've noticed in very big moments, very high pressure situations, he always knows what to do. Whether he makes his own call for the team or makes an individual play that's just very unexpected, he's always right. So he's always a high pressure game player. That's what we look for. We look for really good balance in the team.
Straight up mid, BBL determined to use strength in numbers, but Marta's tucked in Mail. And he'll follow them. What a timing! Kreven dealt with, but now Marta's been revealed. Back into mid he goes. Behind that relay bolt.
Just overwhelmed by the numbers, has to get away, but Kiko on high!
And that might be enough! BBL are going to group up and make the playthrough small, but guess who's waiting for it? They've stepped into a Proctagon! And that's Luida. A double face here surely means that this is the end of the road. Surely LaRock can't get it done either.
Yeah, I would say it's extremely valuable to have somebody like that on your team, especially as an IGO. Having someone like that can take over the reins is incredibly valuable for me.
Welcome back to Master Santiago. The sun might be setting on the city, but it's just coming up on an epic rematch between PRX and NRG. It's not often we get treated to situations like this where two heavy hitters face each other multiple times a tournament. We get to see the evolution, the growth from last time, and obviously there was a bit to be desired for NRG in their first outing.
Absolutely, they were so close to winning that in a 3-map series. Came down to the last round of the comeback they were putting together, only to lose to an ace from Forsaken. And now the second chance for both teams to look at that, think about what they would have wanted to change, and get this rematch for top 3.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, we're talking about heavy hitters also that have trophies in their bag. And for PRX, they've been going up against Americas for the entirety of this tournament. So this is all that they've been learning. These are the maps that we saw last time around. And as you're speaking, Mimi, we were very close to that combat, but PRX closed it before going into overtime. And I think that especially with the overtimes that we've been having here, I would really like for this one to go in the distance.
Yeah, obviously a series that certainly ran down to the wire. Split 13-10, favoring PRX, and then we saw Pearl look very, very good for NRG. It ends up on Haven, which ends up being, like Mimi pointed out, an absolute nail-biter. PRX obviously looking to try and ban Abyss and Corrode whenever possible. Probably see that run back again. I feel those two bans seem like they're go-tos for them.
Yeah, I think when I was watching this from home, I remember taking 2 main notes. One, that NRG maybe made too many plans for PRX. For one front, very, very good, because the preparation was definitely paying off. But in some of the rounds, they were just conceding too much to play into PRX style and play in their game.
Yeah, I did want to talk about one of those kind of compositional adjustments they made into this game, playing the Vice as a counter to the double duelist split comp. I got a little telly to take a look at here, and I want to focus on how PRX took this challenge of an opponent playing a Sentinel and hard anchoring sights into them and adapted around it. If you look at the minimap at the beginning of this round, you'll see that playing up towards heaven is Brock, and he's going to be throwing his thorns here towards main. There's a wall there. There's Ethan playing close as well. There's a ton of utility to suffocate and cut the duelist players off from the rest of the team if PaperX actually path there. But what they did all of this match was instead prioritize playing into mid and towards heaven. I'll start to play the round out, and I want you to watch how they path up here. Jing gets flashed off the line, but starts to press forward and apply a little pressure. On the default version of this execute, even if you're going into sight, you'll often see this molly go down to stop players from flooding in. But the twist is that Forsaken is teleporting into his teammate's own molly up towards heaven. And where it's normally this raise where you can take that fight against the Boombot, instead, Forsaken completely goes unexpected, gets that kill in heaven. But there's more than just that. After getting this into an even 4-on-4, PaperX still don't rush to take the fight into sight. Instead, throwing a smoke here, they recognize that they can pinch into this site instead, and then as a second phase deal with these anchors. And again, it takes NRG a bit by surprise. You see them setting up and starting to contact towards spawn, and as there's so many things that Ethan has to worry about there, he gets picked off by Devi, and then into this site, it's just a matter of trading out for PaperX to get the win. That's just one example, but I think across this map as a whole, PaperX showed an excellent job at quickly adapting to the different util patterns shown to them and having a new approach and new pathing to continue to set an opponent that was so well prepped for them off guard.
Forsaken TPing into his own teammate's molly is a crazy way to break conditioning. It's that level of creativity and inspiration that they just pull off at the drop of a hat. It is wild. PRX, obviously, since then, taught Furia a lesson for picking them, of course, as their playoffs opponent. There's a close map on Haven that they lost, but then they dominated Breeze and split with Something and Jing, both in fine form. They're the names that come up every time I want to talk about this team, but they are continuing to deliver.
I think that actually now they are delivering. When I was watching in the Swiss stage, I'm a big Something fan. I've always enjoyed it, even when he was playing Operator with the Gecko. That is something that I've always get to enjoy. But in the Swiss stage, they weren't really there. To me, the other note that I didn't get to say was that Envy was the truth. Absolutely demolishing and carrying them in some of those rounds, as well as Forsaken. But the form that they're finding here, Jing even playing on this Omen and shutting down Furia, they were exhausting them. When they got onto the third map on that last half, they just didn't have anything else to do. And as you can see here, the numbers tell the story.
Yeah, the first time these teams played, what impresses me isn't just that PaperX won, but that they won while Something was, I think, -14 on the day. He really underperformed by his standards. But the rest of the players, Envy, who you mentioned, Forsaken, they all stepped up big time to keep him in. It was different against Furia. They got prepped against on Haven, went down a map in that series, only for it to be a classic PaperX game of the Jing Something utter takeover to decimate those next two maps and get the win. This is a PaperX match that has shown both the ability to play that more stylistic, very intelligent game, but also to still go back to just taking over with the individuals.
Envy's been a revelation, obviously one of the more recent additions to this team. We had a chance to hear from him. He stepped aside for a time with Jen Lee.
Jen here with Envy of PaperX. Now, Envy, what did you guys focus on to prevent NRG from winning this rematch?
We focused on a lot of things, making the right adjustments for the things they did well against us. We're going to make sure those things won't happen again, and we're going to make sure we win again.
Just one more question. Are people putting some respect on your name now?
Maybe if we win against NRG, more people will, so I hope so.
Thank you so much, and best of luck.
Thank you.
I mean, that's crazy. People are loving Envy.
He means again?
He's
already won.
I saw a tweet basically saying he wouldn't be able to make it today because he has a schedule clash with the Santiago GOAT exhibit. So I think a lot of people are cottoning on that this guy might well be the truth. Let's cross over to NRG, though, because these guys got beaten black and blue against BBL. They managed to emerge in that series victorious, but it went to an overtime nail-biter on split thanks to some absurd clutch moments from both sides. And as Mimi's alluded to over the last couple of days, a little bit of throwing in some crucial rounds. It's about as close as it gets between these two in the end.
From both sides, though, that's how these overtimes go. NRG, I'll tell you, is the most resilient team in this tournament. They have had to rely on comebacks nearly in the PaperX series, only getting shut down by that ace. And here again, against BVL, they throw a 4v2 of their own, go back, win a 2v4 in reply, have huge clutch rounds, and throughout that, still have Ethan coming up with the correct adaptations under extreme pressure. That's what this kind of experience brings to you. Ethan had a monster performance on Split, and he has an opportunity here. If he can make top 3 winning this match and maybe go on to win another trophy, I think he would overtake Chronicle as the winningest player in Valorant, would tie him with 3 trophies, would match the back-to-back achievements, and would have 2 Champions trophies to boot.
It's time, guys, for a 1v1 showdown in Skirmish 4. Side select. This one is a duel between Something and Marta. A matchup that promises to be spicy. 2 of your highest flyers in the world of Valorant here. Battling it out, of course, in a first to 5.
We're seeing the players here. Something, actually, the player that we're saying is finding his form now for Mata. He had a stellar performance in the first map when they went up against PRX.
I hope these guys talk some smack as well. They like to banter a little bit, so hopefully we get some of that from this little head-to-head.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to watch these guys. Both so impressive mechanically in their own right, and were excellent in that first match between them. I'm really interested as we get ready for the map veto after we find out who wins this skirmish to see who wants to make changes. Does one of these teams want to take a risk and change a ban, try and push it in a different direction and throw something off? Because there are some kind of equal ground for both teams where we haven't seen a ton from them this event. And if I'm NRG, I definitely would be trying to think if there is a map I can change up and get something interesting into the pool here.
I think that is very weird that we get a rematch and we see the exact same maps, because as you're saying, especially within the tournament, you see some flaws in the opponent, maybe some different routes that you would have liked to take, and also you do not want to be so obvious.
Or maybe you feel like you can't fix the issue on a certain map that you dealt with against that same opponent, so want to go somewhere else a little bit more comfortable. Marta wins out the skirmish in the end, so that means we can get stuck straight into our map veto here. Remember last time, it was Split, Pearl, and Haven played between these two, a very close series that went all the way to 3 maps. So let's hear what they'll be this time around.
Hey everybody, we're going to start the map select process. NRG, you won the skirmish, so are you Team A or Team B?
Team A.
NRG is Team A, PRX is Team B. Okay. NRG, what's your first ban?
We ban Haven.
Ban Haven. Okay, PRX, what's your first ban?
Abyss.
Ban Abyss. Okay, NRG, what's your first pick?
Pick Pearl.
Pick Pearl. Okay, PRX, what's your side on Pearl?
Pick Defense.
Defense. Okay. PRX, what's your map 2 pick?
Pick Bind.
Pick Bind. Okay. NRG, what's your side on Bind?
Attack on Bind.
Attack. Okay, NRG, what's your next ban?
Yeah. Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Okay, PRX, your next ban?
Ban Karut.
Ban Karut. Last map is Split. NRG, what's your side on Split?
Defense.
Defense. Okay, everybody, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Pearl with PRX on defense, map 2 is Bind with NRG on attack, map 3 is Split with NRG on defense. Good luck, everybody.
So 2 out of 3 of the maps the same in this series. So one thing that stuck out to me is instantly NRG are banning Haven.
Yeah, leaving the Bind open. It's such a low map in the ratings for both teams.
Yeah, but especially for the side of NRG, that is completely intentional. And it's a thing, I think it's a bait that they've bitten into for the side of PRX, because they really didn't doubt to go into it. So that is going to be definitely the most interesting map to see.
NRG only played it once. They had a double drone comp similar to some of their others. They lost that in Americas. PRX has played it a few times, but not since way earlier in Pacific. With the comp with single duelists, that map will be crazy.
But we get to round it out with Split. Always a banger for a map 3 if we get there. We've got the world champs taking on the winners of Masters Toronto. It doesn't get more hype than that. So let's send it down to the stage to welcome PRX and NRG. NRG are still in the hunt to be the first team in Valorant to follow up a World Championship win with a Masters trophy. And PRX might have run into them at Champions if only they'd managed to get past Fnatic in that upper semi-final. They're always going to be looking for chances to take the World Champs down a peg.
PRX, one of the most consistent organizations in Valorant, no stranger to a berth into top 4. A win today would be the 8th time this organization has been represented that deep into a global tournament. That would be more than anyone else. But what a moment it would be if it would be a team competing to go back-to-back for only the 2nd time, the ones to make them run it the hard route.
And ever since this meta started, everybody has said this favors PRX the most. This is the best chance that they have to have a clean win here at Masters. And as we said, they've been playing against the Americas teams the entirety of the tournament. Still want to think about that first map, that Pearl, and how things faced around for NRG versus BBL. How well prepared they were to deal with the aggression, how incredibly fast they were with the double drone and whatnot. Also, having a bit more time to face up and prepare against PRX, because do not forget, at the end of the day, they had like only a few hours to get this match ready.
Yeah, NRG is trying to sell themselves as the anti-meta team, the ones staying away from double duelists, picking into double drone compositions, intentionally trying to shut down teams like PRX. They were so successful on it against BBL. What I'm interested is, can they do it against the creme de la creme of these compositions?
Yeah, this isn't just a battle of regions, it's a battle of ideas. Both of these are trying to fight to prove that their take on the game is the right one. And it's a similar discussion, I think, that we saw with Nongshim Red Force, another team who loves to play that aggressive style. G2 tried to find a middle ground, right? They tried to find a way to balance that light and shadow. No, NRG want to counter this comp. They want to be the one that answers the questions that PRX asks so instinctively of their opponents.
They certainly do. The pressure as well, definitely big in a match like this, but these two teams both so experienced, so many times that they've met at this kind of stage in a tournament. You gotta look to some of those new players on both sides. Kiko and Envy stepping in a direct parallel, I think, in replacing big shoes, but immediately performing and integrating, not just into what the team was, but adding to make them something better.
Yeah, we just saw a very explosive duelist taking onto the stage, and I think that Mata will have to fill in the shoes just as Dambi was doing it earlier today. I think that there's going to be not a lot of pressure onto him, but I love the plans that they have around him on the attack. He was completely electric the last time that they played against each other.
Okay, so Oil de Pearl, we're no stranger really to seeing the Phoenix from PRX on this particular map, but they've been mixing the comp up a little bit. We've seen Raise Your Vito from them. So this for me feels like PRX are mixing it up and going back to
it is a pretty solid change since the last time. They were playing that Vito comp. Remember that NRG had such a good prep for of how to deal with.
Is this their old comp?
It's not quite the same, I don't think. They've played so many comps this year on Pearl. This is not one of them.
There's no Vito?
Something a little bit new
no
here. Can't wait to
Joggable?
see how this plays out. You're right, last time it was Raise Your Vito, which even for PRX standards was pretty wacky. You already know this match is going to be an absolute doozy, so without further ado, let's hand it over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
That's crazy.
Oh boy, here we are. PRX going to be rematching against NRG. Uber was talking about it. The current reigning champions versus the winners of Masters Toronto, looking for that slot forward into that upper final. This one is going to be bloody.
Absolutely. I mean, the last match was back and forth the whole way through. Came down to the wire, came down to another Forsaken ace closer. And for PRX, they have been condemned to fight the Americas.
Yo,
here
Washim, thank you so much. Remember Cam this time? I remembered it so fast and just I hit that shit up immediately.
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of making some ramen. I was in the bathroom for like X amount of time.
A little more oldish.
Making space for the ramen I'm about to eat.
What they usually play, because
Big
there was a
chillin'.
Jet in the mix instead of a
Wasn't in the
Yoru,
match,
but
draw
that's the only
15-15, give me back my time, right,
AJ
games?
also in there.
Sometimes.
Welcome to a good time over here. Let's hit it up.
So is a
Nongshim
bit of a
mentioned.
Let's see if that catches NRG off guard as Envy.
Yeah, I hope that PRX win this pistol because it's less likely that a 50 is possible.
Back to their old ways, just gonna be playing.
But Pearl bind split. I mean, bind split, I lean a little bit towards PRX, but if Pearl is like NRG sided, I still think PRX are pretty good on it. I didn't really like the veto stuff, but they swapped off of it for the Vise. I mean, this seems like a PRX day. Now, what would I like to look at to see if it's more NRG sided? Isn't Corrode a PRX permaban? Oh, Abyss is their permaban. I would have liked to see a Corrode.
Backpedaling a bit, but just not seeing enough. Now going to start storming their way in. Footsteps about to be heard here.
I'm excited that we get to see a bind them, and it feels like it's been 9 years since I saw a bind at Santiago.
Looking for an elimination, sends the volley into the corner, but Scuba going to be able to collect a second kill.
Nice stun to delay this as well.
A couple players going to be taken
Such an odd entry here for NRG.
Here in their heads is, the swing of the core, and Ethan is just so damn snappy.
Oh my god.
Suddenly it's just something.
Dog went -8 against Dombi. God damn.
Is all in tatters, but this
Gosh
would still
darn.
be one hell of a clutch. Not tucked into the corner there at Halls. Doubled up.
I mean, winning pistols, that'll be huge here for NRG.
That counter swing and maybe even just finding the timing as there's the turret for the reveal. Something trying to clear that.
Hello?
Sights back, swings the corner. Kiko down so
That's
very low.
illegal, bro.
Brock out from main to take him down. NRG find the opening pistol.
Well, it's Scuba who really bails out NRG here. That is phenomenal stuff to watch that backside and be so prepared for that quick rotation.
Oh, what stream? That'd be sick. I just don't have money to pay an editor right now, where I would 1,000%. Thing is, I feel like PRX also understands how NRG plays. Yeah, I mean, both teams have a very good understanding
really nice
on the approach. The last match was so close between them both.
Nice start here.
I want to see what's up.
Doing something they couldn't do.
Let me remind
with a
myself
pistol,
between these two teams what the map pool was last time. It was split Pearl Haven.
Very cautious, very aware of that Phoenix,
And that Haven was also like, you know, PRX almost throwing the game entirely until they locked in for the last round. Interesting.
Just using that orb collect to try something a little bit different.
Pearl was attack sided. Pearl, I mean, the biggest difference for Pearl last time is that PRX won both pistols. So not winning both pistols here, NRG looked really fucking solid on attack, and ended up locking that shit down on defense later on. But I feel like the deeper these games go, the tougher it is for PRX to stay inside the business.
Full 5-player cluster ready to push down through B main.
That's a pretty good read. Jing with a frenzy, Divide with a sheriff, some firepower in terms of pistols. Yeah. So you never know here. PRX looking for that eco, looking to do that thing that NRG actually did to them once.
I'm a DM some mans. I got you, Fabio. I got you, Wishim. We'll talk after this. Holy shit, huge hinder. Affecting 4, but they're getting more on the side of PRX. Another stun kill is crazy.
Damage will be found here by PRX.
Doing it today can be for content as well. Absolutely. I'm going to be streaming it. Don't worry.
Do just that, but 2 rifles still going to be carried over.
But I just want to give back to you guys a little bit. I see that you all are getting active in the Discord too. I want to be part of that. I want to say what's up. Chancellor and Masters playing perma anti-meta. It's wild. It's wild.
Rifles though for NRG off of this, so even though there's some damage done, there's still quite a bit of economy behind.
Okay, I have a literal like heater thing on downstairs. I have to check it out. So depending on how this round goes, if there is a lull time, I have to make sure my house is not burning down.
Something apart.
And then there's ramen cooked and ready. Oh my god, Kiko.
Something at the same time. Watching the approach from main as Kiko, okay, will be
what the fuck is happening?
What they had in mind. Dust settling.
Divide runs back in, and Kiko kills Brock.
Now PRX has to try to get info, re-clear some space.
Yeah, 102, 101.
What the heck is going on in the map? They do ping out the waterfall, aware that could be a pressure point.
I need to see the replays.
To explore. Leave something with that outlaw, and then double up on A. I like it. So, you know, something probably good for at least one.
Doesn't Nanoswarm like historically do nothing to your teammates?
Just has the
how has he done that? Like, it's almost impressive.
He must have like shocked himself or something, or been already like, even if you're 10 HP, you can tank that shit for like fucking 2 seconds.
Poke and prod, 30 seconds remaining. Not many options to try to go on a pivot here. As there's the elbow spotted. And there's
oh my god!
Before these guys have made noise, are you trying to walk through water?
Swoop out.
Holy shit!
A shot, mod it down.
The NRG half armor greed value. Even though it is a bonus.
Swing in though, the timing's going to be perfect from something. Gets himself a 3K as PRX denied the bonus conversion.
Yeah, that's huge for PRX. Their money was going to be in tatters if they couldn't get that one to go, and NRG was going to be flush.
I mean, again, even if he's like 20 HP, man, he had to have been like 5 HP.
Jing's going to get his first all of the game. That run it back.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's tragic.
Went down for like one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens. Something, yeah, exactly what you need out of him.
That's
Stability
tough.
with
That's
the
tough. That's not even his fault.
something that he is going to be called upon time and time again, and he's been getting so
Holy shit, this might be a banger as well.
in the voice comms for
Bro, I have a
PRX.
kettle going right now,
Amazing
please.
amounts out of this early blaze wall. A couple smokes from both teams.
Holy
being thrown,
utility.
but quickly
No
dissipated.
stars used.
PRX just going to concede that space. Didn't
Nerf Astra, make it so that if you ever recall a star, it's a 50-50 chance to get it back or not.
making a great
Thoughts?
decision there
Thoughts?
before stack.
25-75?
But so far they haven't committed.
Thoughts on that nerf? Gambling nerf?
Pushes. It's been rewraps. It's been change of directions, change of thoughts. Now you do have the cosmic divide off of that orb, so
It's going to be invested immediately. There's a Jing, run it back, going forward. Only going to be finding a smattering of damage.
Barely gets
Snaps
any
back, but something
delay.
will be able to find
How does
Ethan.
something find one?
That's the spike now dropped.
Ooh.
Crash out at the same time. Mata set forward here on the point, pushes in the backside. He's able to catch Jing off guard. Nebula now dissipating. Forsaken diving around the corner, has to go for the reload. The double face forward here. The jump out. It's gonna be Forsaken and Envy with one apiece.
The overheat, man. The spike is there too. Holy shit.
The stairs. Hiko unable to fight his way through. And
Okay, much more tempered PRX here playing as a team. Even with Mata's big, deep lurk. Is it lurk? Big, deep push on site?
response here.
I don't know why it has to be big and deep. I was going to say deep. Pause.
Getting the info off of the run it back. Yes, Jing does die. Tamata is kind of a cheeky little lurk through the cubby,
All right.
but that's it.
Yeah,
They've got the
that's a
setup
little bit
waiting
tough.
there.
I would hope more
Anticipating
team
that
like they need one more teammate or some utility to be able to do that.
From
It's hard for Astra to stop in that corridor with Astral Form to do it. Winners got nothing because she's used all of it to get to that spot. That's tough. All right.
They showed him
1 second. Nongshim red forcing real quick.
by only classics and a bandit.
Oh, and Ethan burning to death. Already down to 30. Wants to try to get some extra charges towards that Armageddon, but will be forced away. Says, this is my spot. My orb.
It's the one thing about this composition for PRX is that even on the defender side, you can be extremely proactive with those orbs because of the Phoenix. Wall does end up revealing NRG's presence there. Now Devi try to set up a little bit extra utility at the front. Something good for one.
Finds a shot, and this might have NRG feeling like they're a bit boxed in. Outlaw on one side, Mystery on the other, over towards Art. Devi unable to find Ethan. Won't take much to take him down. Something will have the peak, have the shot. Now has the dimensional drift as first two shots end up going wide. Devi going to be overwhelmed. Scuba able to find him with that bandit in hand. Something now closing the gap. Gets himself another 3K with that shorty. Scuba given the weapon. Wants to try to swap this out for something with a little bit more oomph against the armor. Can he make a go of this? This would be a massive clutch. Shut down the momentum buildup from PRX. Be around the corner with that Odin at the ready. Does he just open up the spray? The answer is going to be yes. It does not connect with Scuba. Able to find the headshot on the Jing. This would be an ace clutch if he could pull it off, but he's getting whittled away at. The smoke falling. Then Forsaken will deny him the opportunity. PRX now in the lead.
Yeah, it's really nice to see something having some success with those snipers. If he can heat up, you have to feel like this PRX team is destined for great things. He's been struggling at times throughout this year, and I watched a quick little interview with him and Wendler, or not an interview, but a little kind of candid camera moment. And Wendler was just saying, your time will come. I love the way you're getting active in the comms. You're calling rounds. You're calling some of our rounds that close out maps for us. Keep that up, and your play will come eventually. You're just too good. Let's see if he can continue the momentum there. Back off some of the players this time around. That back and forth for this A long control. PRX has had some good ideas for it, keeping arc control. And it is another rewrap from NRG, so it just feels like the longer this takes, the more that PRX might kind of consider swapping back to B. We've seen them be pretty good about matching the pace of the rotations.
Potential wobble combo though available. That conversion paths with the Armageddon, if you can find the right setup, could just absolutely devastate the ranks of PRX.
That's true.
Mata for now, playing alone. Does have full armor, so not going to be an immediate risk. And yeah, he'll get tagged down to 10, but he finds the kill on the something. Go at the same time, just baiting this Vice Ball. We'll just go ahead and back away. Players getting clustered now over towards Shop and Club. Once again, some pressure being applied from that Art side. Meanwhile, Devi looking all the way forward. He's in a very committed position. He's unable to find the elimination. Just some shots on the Ethan. Scuba down 36, but it's a two-player advantage now for NRG. 30 seconds left. Given the tools they have for the post plant, this would almost certainly be them tying things up. See, PRX can pull a rabbit out of the hat. As there's just the spam, Inby dead. Quick little two-tap though for Forsaken. Able to clean up 2 kills, but down to 10 HP himself. Jing going to have to do a lot of the lion's share of this heavy lifting. Molly forward into the Nebula, goes diving in. Brock able to cut him down to size.
What?
Forsaken no! Oh my goodness, looking for another ace clutch. He gets the 4-piece, but he cannot find the win. Steady hands there from Kiko. As NRG will tie it up 3-3.
Oh my God.
How's he getting that close with 10 health?
I don't know. He's just touched by the heavens. I thought he had it there for a second. He was just above Kiko's head. Oh my goodness. Love the mid-round adjustment here though from NRG. The way that they're now showing different stuff off of that early long A clear into some mid-aggression. Something hides a headshot.
Just using it as a bit of a bait there. I mean, the headshot finding it, Kiko down. Lockdown now, gained in death. Brock still gonna be one away from a Hunter's Fury, so there's still plenty of ults to be feared here, but this time it's Forsaken with that Odin in hand, spamming through. Just finding some damage to start. Kills eluding them for the moment as Jing. Gun barrel's gonna be spotted. Mata is quickly able to collect that one as Forsaken frantically tries to backpedal, but now the Hunter's Fury is tracking him. Finds the first pulse, looking for that third. He tucks away at Flowers, doesn't get caught. Inby trying to scale forward, trying to flush out Ethan, turns his sights back over to main. Just managed to find Brock. The spike drop for a moment as Mata swings around the back. Sending out the convergent paths, but not connecting onto anyone. Armageddon now gonna be sent out, something able to avoid it. Buys them some space from that stair side, and they're gonna try to scale off of this one as, yep, the wall falls and Mata collects it. Devi, however, swooping forward, not ready. The player tucked into the cubby, and now comes down to Forsaken once again. 30 seconds, they could even just pivot this one if they wanted to.
30 seconds left.
Trying to get a rise out of him, trying to bait. Will be able to do so, and the counter spam takes him even lower. Another 18 health gone. A safe plant set up here for Mata. Not looking to get caught by this. As he will be the one doing the catching, swings around, finds himself the 3-piece.
I'm glad that something's stopping. That Forsaken clutch was almost insane. Holy shit. Landush, how's it going? Veserov, how's it going? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I bet I was just cooking some lunch. But I have been watching on my phone.
Stabilized just a little bit faster. Yeah, there you go. That cosmic divide.
This round I kind of missed.
Again from Mata. In both of the
That's hilarious.
rounds, he's been able to find a kill. Even though
these rounds are fucking banger, man, for both sides.
But now you're going to get a timeout here for PRX. Some good ideas here and there, but economy's going to be a little bit weak for them coming into this, so they aren't going to be able to get a full buy through. Now Brock's going to have an Odin, which seemed like PRX. You don't see the Odin in their hands too much, so something a little bit different we're seeing as well on top of the comp change.
One of the things where he hit, though, looking at the Coinbase winning condition, is just how many ultimates had to be invested in that round. They go into that one.
Mix, swirl, mix.
Gets the lockdown in death. They're able to gain the other 4, and they had to commit all of them to barely scrape by with the round.
Very fun game.
At the end of the day, Alex might not be bowling too much, given what they were able to get out of NRG, and given that they have 2 more ults of their own getting ready to be cycled up.
Yeah, the only
Dude, the shit looks so good.
Concerning is that you invested the Vice ult in that previous round, and it was just stalled
Carbonara,
by the Armageddon and some other stuff. So, I mean, that was the only kind of, I think, shaky thing there for PRX in that regard. There were other shaky things, of course, but definitely going to see if they can turn the tide a bit. Mata's turn for an Outlaw, and Brock scoops up that Odin. A couple Sheriffs, a Stinger, Marshall for something. And again, go for that.
I think there's like, I think the entire arena as well has grown to become NRG fans, and they started off as PRX fans, so I think everybody enjoys it. And no one's gonna be that mad depending on who wins today either.
Trying to apply some pressure, but Jing not really gonna be dissuaded here, but Forsaken something. They're just going to get absolutely annihilated. 2 massive kills from Scuba. And now a wide open B
That's insane from Scuba.
Prime for the taking. NRG.
And she, hello.
Fast to have the plan. Even if this does somehow start to get dicey, they do have that lockdown.
Should I say on she?
Nasty ones. My God. Scuba's been hitting at times today. Let's see what they can do.
It's like every time he falls off Abyss, he just gets stronger and stronger.
That's fucked up.
PRX just going to try to see if they can put a dent in NRG whatsoever. Cash is still not really ballooned out of control for him, giving out scraps.
I've not done it, but I have to look into that, Roman. What the hell?
From Indy. The time is very much starting to get away from them, so trying to make an actual go of a thrifty here. Impossible from this point. He will just scoop up that outlaw.
Yeah, esports for can try not to use AI.
Will not be
Stuff.
able to be rewarded from that. So 3 players dead to the spike, and NRG now up 5-3.
Yeah, just simple things now for NRG. Haven't showed any just kind of pacey, long B aggression. Filthy. Absolutely filthy.
Holy.
Scuba. Hitting some good ones. He's 10-4 now. Perhaps, let's see. Forsaken, Envy have their ults. Pico, like you mentioned, has that lockdown. So it's going to be a battle for that A control to try to tuck it in that cubby.
They have money to pay artists. It's just that these CEOs and the people making the big decisions are just like forcing their marketing teams to just use AI.
Happy to
It's really stupid.
take it, try to show some presence potentially. Try to trick PRX, but reading this okay. So is Ethan. Not sure if he saw.
If you watch Ivy in
the enemy Phoenix
in Pacific, he was not this consistent, Mazer.
Drone did get attacked, so they know that he's going to be close enough by. Meantime, oh man, what damage onto Divine. 10 health remaining. This man to safely back away over towards Seek at the same time. Indy going to be forced away, rerouted through Waterfall. 4 players clustered together. 4 PRX and Ties. The tie
That stun is funny as hell.
Now the lockdown's going to be invested. That covers damn near everything. Hunter's Fury, however, going to be invested. We'll be able to get the clear of that. Ethan just going for the tap. Spotted the clone. Turn of the flash. Something trying to swing his way out from Secret. Finds one, but then Mana will be able to shut him down. Jing now refilling that space. It's going to be Divine. Up from Flowers to find a kill on the Scuba.
Unfortunate flash.
Into the curveball behind this. If he finds a kill, it will give him another run it back.
It's 4-on-3. They need to wait. Okay, 3-on-2 is even better. Brock equalizes these so bigly though. They're worried about arts. Wait, it dropped down to 2-on-2. Hold up, what the hell?
Ever so deadly on the opposite side. Envy should be absolutely screwed, and he is. And
Oh my God.
survives that burst. Now he's going to be needing a headshot, and Mana
The wrong read again. I can't believe NRG are getting away with this. This is hilarious. This is crazy.
NRG up to 6.
Yeah, they're doing.
Yo, Kenan, I already told you I'm like complete hard ignoring you if you come in saying the full gubby, bro, every single time. I don't know you like that.
And then making their
I don't know you like. We had a whole conversation about this. Come on, man. Lock in.
I can't believe.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
There. I mean,
should have had him.
Should have had him. The good news is Mata has been really elusive with his positioning.
Really, Mephisto? What the hell?
It's definitely got Bonkar fired up.
Screaming from the gods.
Just a chill old guy.
I mean, what was that?
Get hyped, man. We get hyped.
Advantageous position now.
Reminds me of Benji Fishy that one time.
Holding close. Couple taps through. A little bit of damage. Jing playing off the back of this. It screens. Is this just a triple firing squad?
Yeah, then we have a random ass PRX round like this. Let's go.
NRG goes swinging into. Ethan now working his way back
What
over
the
this
hell?
position. Would need an ace clutch. There's the first. See just how much more he can find. Money is not great for PRX, so the more kills he gets, the worse off it's going to be for PRX. But Jing will bring it into this one. 3K for the Phoenix. PRX looking to try to make this 6-6 at the half.
They're able to finally stop the run, and it's just a good read. And there's even an outlaw in the mix for NRG.
Full Govy red energy. Let's get the DMV. Your mom's mad at you. Facts. Dude, my friends don't even call me by my Full Govy. It's just so.
They were all ADS'd, just tapping away.
I get that people want banter in chat, but how do I even fucking respond to someone saying hello, full first name and last name?
At this point, considering what we've been hearing in
What
the
am I-
comms when we get a chance, but it's a really nice.
I straight up do not know
A lot
you.
of conditioning here from
Come on,
NRG
bro.
That they want to go A, that they want to contest A early.
We gotta focus up.
Pre-barrier drops mostly been in the hands of Forsaken, from what I've been told.
Big value wall. You know where Silva is? The double drone is so scary though, bro. You hear that drone coming in from that B side. You have to pull someone over to B, right? If Forsaken maybe not hear it because the stadium, there's no way.
Get some value out of it. Forsaken still sitting on a cosmic divide, and this time.
Yeah, Mr. Chio is a nice formal full name. I like that one. Chio Preet Singh. I already said, guys, stop using my full government name. Why are we calling me by my full government name, man? Chio Preet Singh. Come on, guys.
Right on the edge of the cosmic divide, drone up over the top, looking for the spot.
Goes for the no scope.
Being revealed, but NRG 5 players forward now, ready to get that plant in play. Still have the convergent paths for the post plant as well. So run it back, gonna be Pop Jing.
This guy's fucking insane.
Ethan managing to find that kill. Does get snapped back, but gets the team the player advantage now.
Dude, watching Brock is like watching a jail warden punishing inmates for leaving their cells.
Traded up by Scuba, but
with that Odin.
Revenge from beyond the grave. And this time it's Devi's turn to come up with the 3K.
I like the fact that not a single player from PRX overheated in that one too much. They all played on very good pacing. Usually one person's kind of fucking up.
It's just crazy.
Jing's allowed to do it because he has that Phoenix.
In space there is.
But I like that.
Able to create with Jing's ultimate. He's able to draw 3 barrels.
I feel like getting past Brock on this Odin is like trying to trick a Skyrim guard's cone of vision sometimes. Like if he sees you, you're fucking.
Absolutely nails it.
Or like a Hitman Absolution. You're trying not to trick that, you know, trip your green meter up, whatever it's called.
It's kind of one of those things you have in your.
He sees you, your whole run is fucked. It's kind of crazy.
And be a big difference maker in some of these rounds.
That's what I'm talking about, Tofu.
Out of NRG there, PRX looking to try to tie this up 6-6.
Make for a damn strong half for them. Now, stealth drone forward, dancing around. Forsaken not quite able to find this one. Envy under pressure as Mana. Punishing him for going to the drone, but Forsaken!
Again and again and again.
Swift vengeance. Now suddenly, 3v3.
It's crazy that their smoke player who's supposed to be in a different dimension is the one getting like these crazy active multi-kills.
A non-factor in this round, but the dimension.
And yes, NRG get impact because, okay, Astra's dead. They have less smokes for like the post plant and the mid round. But Astra died killing like 2 or 3 of you. It's such a weird game state that Forsaken forces in this matchup.
Something goes into his, wants to check, wants to clear. Just gonna catch the.
What are they closest to here? Lockdown or Ethan?
Information enough to get them going.
Nah, it's gonna take way too many kills.
Goes up, Spike, gonna be stranded. No,
there's
Keiko
no way.
Finds himself a third.
Kiko Claus?
Just something, needing the clutch. They want that tied up scoreline.
You should run.
Lockdown going to be invested. Kiko out into the open, something able to find the wall back.
Hold up.
Still has to try to clear this one out. They're stacked up.
Oh my god, there's a possibility.
It takes him down to 5 HP, but cannot confirm the kill. 7-5 NRG. Managed to find themselves with an advantage of the half.
Exact same score line as it was the last time they played. In terms of, it was PRX starting the defense, they get 5, NRG gets 7. Is this comp change gonna have more oomph to it on the attacker side for PRX?
Gonna have to see what kind of legs it does have with the Phoenix back into the mix. Should anticipate that it's still going to be deadly, but NRG can never be doubted. They can never be underestimated. They have persevered through far crazier scenarios. Let's go ahead and get ready to send it down. Then we've got a special interview standing by. PRX is here, so of course she is as well. It's Jing's mother, Pearl.
Y estamos aquí con Pearl, la mamá de Jing, que lo acompaña a todos los campeonatos siempre.
His mom's name is Pearl?
With Pearl, Jing's mom, and Pearl, I want to know how
and he's playing on Pearl?
Being by his side in every tournament.
I'm very proud of my son, and I'm loving the Santiago crowd, and I love to be here as well.
Perfect. Y bueno, dice que obviamente está muy orgullosa de su hijo.
Oh.
Le encanta también toda la gente que está acá apoyando acá en Chile y que simplemente ha sido increíble. Ahora también quiero preguntarle qué piensa cuando la gente empieza a gritar el nombre de su hijo.
I wasn't even thinking about that. You guys are crazy. I wasn't even thinking about that.
Chanting and screaming your son's name and also rooting for PRX.
The crowd in Santiago is on another level. They are really, really good. Yeah, amazing crowd.
Let's go, let's go.
Le encanta la gente, le encanta el público. público y simplemente es impresionante estar aquí gritando "They're screaming for Jing". Y ahora también quiero saber, como última pregunta, si tuviera que darle un mensaje motivacional a su hijo en este momento para poder dar vuelta al mapa, ¿qué le diría? So now, this map is pretty close. What would you say to your son as a motivational message in this moment?
Boys, I want to win this map. This is my name. I want to win this map and the next one.
Perfecto. Y bueno, quiere decir que gane, que quiere que ganen este mapa y finalmente eso es todo lo que tenemos por la entrevista. Pearl, thank you very much for this interview. This is all we have, but the game continues, so stay here because we have more games.
A win on Pearl for Pearl. Let's see if PaperX can make it happen. You mentioned it just before we threw to the interview. Same scoreline, the first outing here at Santiago between these teams on this map. How much different does it look now that they swap over to this attacker's side?
Yeah, and I'm very curious, like, PaperX having some trouble dealing with the Waylay still, trying a little bit of a different approach. On this attacker side, are they going to be able to kind of weather the storm and keep Scuba in check? Because Scuba has been red hot. Kiko hit a nice one there at the end too, so you're seeing some really good individual stuff from NRG. Obviously, we've seen it from PaperX too, but I think NRG's been just a little bit better. Jing, please clear that turret. There you go.
A little bit of extra effort there, but Mana.
Yeah. You guys want to see me talk more about this pistol round, or do you want me to chime into the chat what's happening right now with the conversation we're having?
Shot to the corner.
I can drop a generational bar, and then we can move on. Is that fine?
Back away. Does not have a
Is that cool? Because I like the conversation we're having.
Just try to frantically backpedal. Maybe
let's watch this pistol round. Let me drop my generational bar, and if you want to talk more about the uses of AI, join the Discord. All right? Cool. Because I have some good thoughts for both sides. Let's just see though. Look at this push up from the defensive side. NRG, big clear, and NRG can also expect right now. This hit is coming. My mouth is so spicy for the moment right now. So I'm gonna be railing words as they go by. One for Jing, one for Mana. Back to back. Kiko on backside also gets another. Rainbow trays on the feed, and one still in heaven. Doesn't matter if an angel watches over you. If everything on earth just dies on the ground, PRX survive. Ethan though with a big flank has more on the way. Frenzy gets crazy, and the ghost fails to devise Sheriff.
Two more of his own.
Nothing much past that, a two-man crossway for Ethan to get by. Taps the spike, but it's not enough because something is just too good. I can't believe they flopped that one, I'm not gonna lie. I just ate hella spicy noodles and I casted that whole round so fucking fast. Holy shit, my mouth's on fire.
In my mind, they're done. They're screwed. This is over. Great. You get one with the trade, and it's Kiko who finds another. Then Divide just goes crazy with a Sheriff. Sure, why not? They get so
let's talk about this AI shit real quick. First of all, AI in general. Fuck that shit, man. For the people who say I don't care, do you guys like playing Valorant? Do you guys like art? Do you like colors and shits? The shit doesn't exist. If AI exists over time, it just degenerates everything. But let me just say this really quick. Fucking first of all, let's go, Jing. I love the idea of generative AI. If the AI gens that people and companies used were from their own artwork. All right? I think Gen AI is really cool. I think the problem with it is that everyone that's saying it's a tool, I agree with you. The issue is the tool by default is stealing from general open source stuff. A shy wager, what's the situation around that though? Don't people in Photoshop steal all the time? Don't you literally use the VCT Master Santiago stuff for your thumbnails on YouTube? Why, of course, dear viewer, I do. But when it comes to official videos, official work, fan art, the stuff that already exists, it's taken from someone else who's already done the work. Gen AI would be sick if T1 as a company would feed it its own art. If they hired an entire division of artists to feed the Gen AI stuff that they've made with their consent. 100%, bro. You own all of that. It's yours. But the issue with AI, it's not about the tool being good or bad. It's not about, you know, people saving money. It's about consent. It's just a consent thing. Environmental impact is an entire other conversation, but at the very base core value where people actually have a problem or not a problem with it, I understand where the people are coming from saying it's a tool. I want to use it because it's cheaper. Brother, you know what's really cheap? robbing stores. Why even work for what you're working for if you can just go rob a store? If you could rob a store and not get caught, if you could just kill people and not get caught, would you do it? You wouldn't, man. It's morally wrong. It's unethical. It's not the wave. It's the same thing, in my opinion, when it comes to stealing artwork, man. Yes, in the short term, it seems hella worth. I understand it. In the short term, hella worth it. But I'm telling you, man, in the long term, it's a problem. It's like people being fine with the way Neon is right now. If you kept this shit in for the next 3 years, this game would just degenerate. It needs to be adjusted. It's a bad patch note. It's just a bad patch note, guys.
Yeah, NRG reacting really quickly here to the pullback from long A.
I'm just saying.
Start taking space
I'm just saying.
down mid. They only lose one initially.
That's my take.
Jin gets a second.
I think generative AI is one of the coolest things ever. But in the way it's actually used, in the way it's actually it's enabled to be online, it's a problem. It's very cool that I can just type in on Photoshop how I want to change something. I don't need the skill set. I get to be involved just like other artists. But I would love it if there was some consent around it. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. And yeah, the whole, you know, the environment stuff, I know a lot of people aren't educated on that, but that's my take. And if you disagree with that take, genuinely, you're a bot. You're actually a bot. I'm not giving you an opinion. I'm just stating facts right now. You're actually a bot if you disagree with anything that I just said. I'm not gonna lie. You can't even have good reasoning. You're trying to convince me that 1 + 1 = 3 without even being a head ass about it. You are a bot. But it's very cool. The tool itself is very cool. The issue with it is just the ethics. Now, if you don't care about the ethics, my brother, I urge you to try to be an ethical person. You know what I'm saying? Do you like facing cheaters in Valorant? Right? Would you like to get cheated out of a job opportunity just because somebody else did something unethical? No, you want things to be fair. That's all it is. That's all it is, man. You have to really think about it in other there's stuff that artists know more than you do, and you should be able to listen to the general consensus opinion and agree with the side that's more human. Ironically, humans versus AI. You know what I'm saying? But that's my take. Just be human about it. Be open to your mind changing. I changed my mind. I was completely first of all, I was completely for generative AI. I thought this was fucking lit, just like Photoshop. Realize how much it actually hurts the creative process in art. I can't believe they actually diffused that pressure in backside.
The body block comes in, trying to deny the grab well. The defuse held up the half.
Half is there.
Swing out, Kiko. Lets himself a third,
Scope online. Doesn't even need it. Devise in the back line. We're chilling.
Cleans up the last two. Makes it 8-8. And he doesn't run away.
But does that make sense?
They still get the round win.
This is such a
Does that make sense? That's all it is.
Able to keep Device safe for so
I'm not asking people to change their mind today. I'm just asking you to listen to what I'm saying and think about it. Just think about it. You know what I'm saying? You might use it. All good. I've used Gen AI as well. And like, me learning Photoshop is actually making me a better person overall in terms of the way I approach my creative process. Gen AI it's just not, you know, it's just not the way. Anyways.
Having the hardest go of it. But
trying to contribute from range.
I hope that makes sense. I hope that people are a little bit
There's gonna be timeout call now for NRG.
Oh, don't be sorry about your comments, bro. You're big chilling. You're big chilling. The entire, like, I agree with everybody who's on the side of AI saying that it makes life easier. I get it does. I 100% get it does. Me flaming the person that's feeding my lane 2 and 10, like, if I could, no, not even if I could. Like, would it be easier for me in general to like slur it the hell out against the guy online? Yes, but does it help me and everybody in the long term? No. We gotta think about the long term, guys. We gotta think about the long term. You know what I'm saying?
See what they want to do. I think that, you know, overall NRG makes really good adjustments.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
This series was as close as it was because both these teams make phenomenal adjustments.
I'm dealing with my dog in an AI cartoon, and I think that the fact that you like that is inspiring, bro. The fact that you like that is absolutely inspiring. I think some of the people who are using some of these music softwares that do the entire AI stuff for you as well is very inspiring. You see what things could be like if you're tapped in, but it's like, you know, imagine downloading Elden Ring and getting a save file that's 50 hours in. I'm not saying that's not fun, but oh my God, you're missing an entire process. And if that's okay with you, I'd love to talk to your parents to be like, how the fuck did you spoil this person to just be brain rotted all the time, just expecting the best things fast. There's a process to getting to that level 50, understanding the nuance, but it's cool that you like the gameplay. You never played a Souls-like. I get it. I'm horrible at drawing myself. I didn't even know how to function Photoshop at the most basic level. It was YouTube that actually got me making thumbnails that makes me want to even be a little bit pseudo of an artist right now, dude. Imagine being able to draw like cool anime fights, big boobs, bro. The possibilities for art are endless.
Yep, they're starting to rotate now. PaperX are still slowly approaching the site. Yep. Gives an opportunity.
But let's tap in. It's 8-8. If you want to talk more about this, hit the Discord up.
Plant over to Jings, get the ultimate online, but instead he's just going to be taking point, working his way
big chilling, big chilling.
Making noise. Just jump up through the window. Oh, the shots end up going wide, and Jing going to be stunned up here into the corner. Mata trying to swing it around the back, but still going to be Scuba coming away with that kill. Now a weapon handed over into the hands of Ethan. This is where NRG can thrive. This is where they can find these thrifty wins.
Oh shit, Vi's value. Vi's value. Why are we peeking it though?
Going to be invested. NRG.
Oh my god.
Hunter's Fury going to be sent down. Kiko tucked away into the corner, able to find the one, but something shuts him down. Scuba finds a third. And the Hunter's Fury will clean him up. It gets messy. It gets chaotic. Envy doesn't survive. PaperX find the round win, but that's about as good as it can get for NRG.
It really is. That's a phenomenal round for NRG.
You get 2 ults out.
Yeah. What? This is one of those rounds, whereas if you watch PaperX, you're going, why? Why are we doing this?
Did they actually use double ults on that one?
Why is the Visalt used?
Just to take the one Phantom out of the equation.
That was against an eco as well, device ult.
Don't care in the world.
That's insane.
And as PaperX plays, they continue to vibe, have fun on stage.
They have to use the Soul Vault though against that Astral. I understand that. Just to cover the gap for the art player to get there in time. Holy shit, PRX are moving fast. 10-8 really changed the pace when running back is online. That's how we used to do things, by the way. Nowadays, you guys have Waylay. Back in the day, we had the Phoenix run on site and throw a molly down. Holy shit. Very early wall though, and you can't really be using it too much. You can use this wall to actually get more pressure, like into these crazy long positions that people might be lurking in. Oh, they choose to look at them one at a time. Does Mata have a lineup for this? No way he's not aware.
It's primed for the taking.
They have to.
Defuse, however, going to be held up to half. Ethan tagged low. Scuba holding the
stairs. Oh, they lost this one.
Now gone. The smoke falling. Kiko flushed out. The defuse is being committed to.
Yeah.
And Ching cannot interrupt it. A nail biter.
I can't believe the pull is that late.
But NRG, they keep it neck and
I mean,
neck.
some there are like this Valorant. I don't know if it's this meta or what, but the ult usage in these last couple of rounds has been fucking shite.
Yeah, the Divide ult.
Like it's your kill drill, bro. Does he realize that?
Absolutely going crazy.
I think he just forgot about the pocket. I actually truly think he forgot about the pocket.
One look at a minimap. Any minimap lookers? My IGL.
Whatever you want to do here.
He genuinely just must have forgot about the pocket.
We're fucking vice ulting one rifle that we gave to them for no reason.
Yeah, that one is rough. The Sova is the ult is kind of needed to counter the stick.
Oh no, yeah, they need to. Yeah.
A little bit more diligent about this mid space.
The Vice ult is a bit
Phoenix
illegal.
ulting from our own spawn and all these rounds.
Find that alarm bot. Get the turret around the corner as Jing.
Yeah, this one's a little bit rough.
Grabbing up that orb. 2 charges from the next run it back. Looks like Envy gonna go late linger, check around A, trying to keep them invested on this side of the map as the drone does go through.
Hold Kiko.
Rotating back, but the call is there from Ethan, who himself is also shifting around. Get some eyes more on this mid position. Sending that stealth drone through Waterfall. Checks over towards the art side, and this is gonna give them a hell of a lot of info.
Yeah, now they should pretty well know this is starting to lean B.
Mata trying to assess which side he needs to be watching, and he chooses correctly. 2 kills found. Forsaken and Jing both gonna get picked apart. Some damage onto Kiko, but still living, still breathing, still able to fight here for NRG. As Gate Crash goes forward, something works his way back screens. Go here on the corner. Manages to find the first, but
Holy bandit value.
Just be a little bit of damage suffered as Divine. Trying to lurk up, trying to catch him off guard on this swing, but instead just makes it towards 2. Scuba's still going to be good for it.
What?
Time is gone. Envy, 15 health. Needs to die, and shall. Mono with a 4K.
Imagine there was an Asian that could put more time on the board.
Starting to hold the line. Don't have to use any ults there.
All right, we gotta change that emote. We have to change that emote. That emote had its time. This emote needs to change.
Their dimensional drift. I think Alex wants to talk about.
There's no way we can keep this emote.
Ults, how you can maybe bait them out a little bit. Try to work the map a little bit more.
It's a good emote though. It's a good emote.
So that's something you have to consider here.
I think like in 3 days, or like not 3 days, in like 3 years, we can have that emote. But until then, it's too gooning. It just got. I know it just got added. I know it just got added, but I'm realizing.
Consider, I suppose, but.
Yeah, that shit.
Really
nah, that shit. The children. We have to. We must think about the children. There's no way. In 3 years though, when the kids grow up,
really patient, really
possibly.
Cautious with it. And that angle that Mata found there, off of that smoke, was crazy.
There we go. We're chilling. How is that even allowed on 7TV? It's wild. Not even actually. Not that wild.
Feels like from here, if NRG win out this round, break the economy once again.
No, it was a good joke. It was a good joke. It was a good joke. I like the joke. I like the joke.
Once more. 13-10 the score line. The first
take away all privacy
here in Santiago.
Yeah, I may as well.
Make that a 13-9. They have so many tools.
You don't even know what kind of emotes there are.
Scary round.
Maybe it's just me being insecure of my
there's so much to consider. There's
masculinity
so much to
that makes me have a problem with that emote.
Like anything you try might be dangerous. Wall up over at B though.
Because we can have the bouncing on the emote, but we can't have the boobs bouncing on it. Is that what it is? Like, why is that super TF bouncing emote? Why is that one allowed?
Deny this out of the hands of PRX.
9-10, 3 up mid again from PRX. This time no ultimate to be able to use. Something doesn't even have any synergy with his drift.
A lot of pressure now on Forsaken, it feels like. Convergent paths at the ready. Could just tuck to the right to try to dodge this one. Goes into the astral form here behind the pillar.
Because it's funny? Yeah, it's pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Wow, Mata. Nice exploration on that one. I like the fact that he's also escorted by Scuba, but it's kind of confusing to me as well because you assume maybe he's an initiator with him.
Take some space. The reveal out onto Kiko, but the punish not going to be found. He's able to stay alive.
What is something going to do from this spot? Did that just have ultimate last round? Oh my god, Kiko.
Denies the ult from Jing.
It's actually just Kiko versus Divine value. Smoke dies. There should be a trade, but Brock is able to actually save it. Wrap it up. They're winning the map. Yeah. It's actually just like Kiko versus Divine value. And unfortunately, Kiko also has teammates.
From closing out Pearl.
Dude, I think Kiko's turned every curveball that Jing has thrown at him. He has been incredible at dealing with this Phoenix. This is just brilliant. The way he uses those smokes against PRX, he gets right ahead of that run it back, knows exactly where it's going to be popped from, and skirts the side of it. And now they've got all their ults still. By the way,
how good is PRX on Bind? They have one of the best players in the world on Bind. 2 actually, even if you consider something. Something's been kind of iffy at the moment. Jing's raise is heralded as one of the best raises in the world. Their Bind is really fucking good.
I mean, they've just been so good at dodging a lot of the util, taking control of the extremities. They've always seemingly got that early long.
Nats is on PRX. Nats also has a very good agent on Bind and one of the best Bind. He is one of the best Bind players in the world. But I think just because of how the meta is going right now, Jing is valued a little bit more than Nats. But Nats is that guy, aren't you? You're not wrong. Nats is that guy.
Spot out at least 2 players.
What if NRG play Veto on Bind?
Sending out the stun, the Hunter's Fury now going across. Jing going to be struck down. Scuba finds the kill in the eye, cannot avoid Brock's ult. Spike on the floor, NRG.
He's just jumping in a circle in the same spot.
At the map point with relative ease. Forsaken now, pressure building on him. They'll spot him to 1. Has the 1 tap. Nice back towards Flowers.
He expects a second.
Shots, but Ethan just on the opposite side, not getting caught. Spike at the same time is slowly being ushered by something towards the B site, but Mata still sat there.
Oh, you're gonna
Patient
have
as ever.
to start running towards this site.
They're going B.
And I don't know if they're gonna read that at all. Looks like Forsaken doesn't read that Ethan was still tucked
And
away
Mata's in a
dugout.
god spot.
The kill found, the footsteps now to be heard in
Yes,
B.
feed Mata, yes.
Likely to be the last one
Ooh,
standing here in a
Anakin.
moment as
Oh
Mata
my
goes
god,
up and
no.
over the top, and it's gonna be a nice little, how you doing? The round is
He almost
over.
trolled that, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah.
if he was,
Cannot
if
recover
was
it. He
looking
cannot
this
fight his
way
way
and he
back
just
into
died,
this.
Imagine.
He'll put some damage on Amada, forced to refract. He gets his hands up in the air. But in
I realized I was not muted in the actual.
away.
I muted myself in Discord, but not the stream. Apologies for the snap.
As well. NRG showing no
Goddamn.
mercy, not giving them anything for free as they reach map point.
It's just too one-dimensional from PaperX, and you're putting yourself in a really good
Veto to
position
stop some of the race stuff could be cool, but I feel like on attack it's still very, or on defense it's really good. I think PRX's defensive race is fucking amazing, man.
Any of those alts are going to devastate you there.
Jing on retake. Goddamn.
Now once again, another poor buy. It's a glass cannon, 4 divide.
Crimson Desert's more of like an action RPG. It has some Souls-like elements, but
Of the same main space, PaperX have been just conceding this over to
it's more of an
NRG
action
the last
RPG.
several rounds. Now we'll look to try to shove them back and make them think that they're once again committing towards this A side of the map.
It is kind of shocking. I mean, when you have a Phoenix, that long A should be very much under your
Four-man split towards the B side. Solo and mid might be very good here. I want to watch. I want to watch something's effect on this map.
When they were running this,
He doesn't have a
previously, they
TP
were
anywhere
dominating,
either.
Constantly being able to grab up every single orb. That was without a Teo in the meta. Mata now.
What are we doing on this lurk?
Eating a bit of this damage here from the
Oh, Mata's eating this, bro.
And well, he gets tagged up, so
He's
he ends
killed
up
two
being held on
teammates.
once. Kiko, his second friendly fire kill with an nano in this map.
In Counter-Strike, he's got one more and he's kicked.
Trying to just bait PaperX and they don't fall for it quite enough.
I mean, it's a smart play. PaperX just kind of gets a sense of it and they spam out some shots.
That's hilarious.
Not really either of them's fault.
Does it take a kill away from you in Valorant when you kill your teammate?
Gonna be set.
No, but it
Finding
should.
one, spot out onto a couple. Kiko, however, is still able to find a kill before getting traded out. It seems like PaperX still yet some fight in them as Brock will fall.
Here we go.
A dangerous round at the start, but PaperX managed to persevere. Try to bolster the weaponry. So they once again reach 10
You did,
rounds
Jalal.
on
Let's
Pro
go.
versus NRG.
I'll be pre-ordering it
Can
soon.
they go further? Because there are still these 3 ults in the hands of NRG.
It's not over yet, Toby. It's not over yet.
Call their timeout now.
Jello, thanks for the follow as well. Hello, hello.
Okay, I've got something for you guys now. It's just pretty good.
I mean, that one's maybe worse because he's literally already dead. He just throws at him.
Energy goes for something cheeky. You can just laugh it off. Coaches can't, but the players can. And it doesn't end up working out. But again, yeah, you've just been able to hang on to these ults for so long. You've got so much in the tank, and you're probably going to get.
Dude, why is
Kiko's
it so
ult in the
sunny
mix
today, man?
somewhere in the next round
I thought it
or
was
two.
winter.
Yeah.
It actually is March, isn't it? Damn.
Yep.
I think the biggest thing right now is that PRX actually does have good approaches to give themselves like space they shouldn't have on the map. Like they're getting space really, really fast. It's their team play in these executions on site. Like right before the spike's getting planted, slightly right after the spike as well.
I think 0.
That's just being completely outclassed by NRG. Kiko's peaks with Brock right behind him, letting him be as aggressive as possible, covering his off angles and, you know, ill-timed swings.
Who cares?
But candidly, Kiko's just online diffusing a lot of the pressure from PRX right now. It takes them like a few deaths to kind of lock in and counter whatever type of shot NRG are going for. What I'm trying to say here is that like for every 3 or 2 rounds NRG win, that's where PRX have a chance to win 1 round. This time they have a lot of ultimates as well.
Almost no matter what.
And we just saw that PRX won 1 so far, so the next few should lean towards NRG unless PRX change their patterns and fix up post plant like right now, which will be tough. Look at the amount of util that's here, by the way. Alarm bot to get through in the post. One molly already gone. Second molly already gone. Info with turret is still up. We have salvos coming in later as well. It allows for a fast flank from Waylay. By the time the salvos are done, Waylay should be like right here, by the way. Let's see what happens. There's the entry salvo in 3, 2. Oh wow, what the hell?
It's gonna be let loose, looking for a straight tag. One more pulse comes up short.
Really? That's so risky. I mean, you have to try something. Whaley's actually going back now. Never mind.
Making their way over. Forsaken slowly creeping down towards Waterfall. Some warning shots.
I mean, this could be it.
It's the angle for now being watched. Forsaken about to swing out to his demise. No!
He's an astral form! He was an astral form!
Setting up the ultimate. Forsaken comes up with 2. That's massive!
Okay, Jing, he's re-clearing that.
And look at the health.
No!
Rock down.
And Jing's here for a reflank again.
Just 70 between the 2 remaining players. Kiko
can't dodge it now, Kiko!
Full turn away from the curveball.
Everything off of an astral form timing, man. There's no way. If he doesn't get that timing, they just lose the fucking round.
Yeah, he literally found the perfect timing.
God is watching. He's one of the viewers.
This is going to be interesting. Gonna have that
crazy.
Back. I thought I was right there with you. I thought Forsaken had screwed the timing.
Nah, Toby, I'm from Canada.
And then I love that extra layer that PaperX adds to this. Something they haven't shown is a second layer to the lurks. Jing goes for it.
Really, Mr. Crimson Desert Fun.
Really heady stuff.
Thank you so much for Vempo. I appreciate that, my friend.
Good adjustment. Brock's gonna
Thanks for the total of 13 bits.
3-man push here. Trying to control.
Not saying them individually. What is this?
Something actually fakes TPs forward.
Yeah, it's ready to send if that stealth drone sees anything, but it does not. So we'll be
wow, this drone lasts so long.
For now, still have that wombo.
All right, time to go to where's the B side.
PaperX will have no good way of trying to clear that out.
Just gotta throw bodies at the problem.
Brock ready with the Odin. The push forward immediately gets the denial on Jing's ultimate. One less thing to be concerned about here for NRG. These PaperX look to get themselves into the post plant.
All 5 alive this time, and no fast retake coming in from the side of NRG.
Once again.
Oh, what is this?
Back away. Envy tagged up the 63, tapping.
Not planted for him though.
More util out.
He's trying to go for the better plant.
Positions.
Oh, shock darts, no nothing. Is it a bounce?
Shock dart the tower.
Oh.
Nothing more to be found there. The lockdown now in play. Divide.
Is the idea here to ult this way?
On this flank, and
but this tail ult might be crazy.
Before the saturate can connect. A critical kill to be found for PaperX. Still, though, the Armageddon online now going to be invested.
Wait, it's
them all the way back, and Scuba scaled forward, catches Forsaken off guard. Divine now joining in. Brock burning down, taken out. Jing has him with a volley. Thorns now as well to continue to delay on this defuse. Envy finding 1, Envy finding 2.
NRG, come on, what are we doing?
How does Ethan fuck that one up? You're supposed to send that ult as the KJ ult is still up so they can't move forward. Like,
everything stacked against them. Ultimates galore for NRG, and they still get the job done. Winning some big battles. Divide goes up to 20 on the map. This one's huge. Right ahead of the
that's so bad. That is so bad, man.
Absolutely ridiculous. And then they all just
the use of the ultimate is just completely wrong.
Unbelievable.
There's 2 options, and one of them is just worse. So the first option, right? The first option is that you ult all the way from back here to pillar. So they have to swing left after the KJ ult. Safer option, risky to fight, not as worth it. Second option is to ult from a little bit closer like they did, but while the KJ ult is up, so you force them into just this pocket or in a very uncomfortable movement position, possibly either dying to the ult or actually getting detained. But they do they let the ult run out, and then they do an ult that's half-assed that they can skip by being on this line over here, like by being in this area, which they were. Horrible, bro.
Drone now going out, the stealth drone coming through. Mata forward.
NRG exit on the A site. Mata got some very good looks jumping in here. Oh my god.
Scuba able to find the first blood here in OT. Quick grab, well set up to try to dissuade and stop.
They're all so low.
So far, it has worked the treat, and NRG are now considering maybe a full rotation as they get locked off by
the dogfish. It's rough.
Could just cut back across towards B, which Forsaken is absolutely considering and trying to get ahead of. Looks like they're just going to pump the brakes, though. Kiko still in such a committed position. Trying to play in with numbers, so they will just go ahead and slowly start scaling their way back in from that art side.
30 seconds left.
Just feels like they were testing the patience of PaperX. Here they go.
Plant and play. Jing taking down Scuba with another Envy pushing forward. Is able to find Ethan. Finds himself a second before getting traded, and Kiko
Holy.
there to bail out Brock. Forsaken now. A 1v3
No stars in a one.
round. Kiko just playing in behind the turret, swings in, reads it gorgeously, finds that headshot, doesn't eat any damage. But can he manage to separate them?
Oh my fucking god, man.
Why is it always so close? Why is it always so close?
Genuinely.
NRG back up to map point.
Yeah, it's just NRG just pushing.
Holy shit, Karam is a very rare fuck up.
Do a lot of, maybe at all, on their attacker side, and it catches PRX a little bit.
No, that round was really horrible.
You know, Divide
An add on the retake. Thought I was in a TMV chat for a sec. Wait, Toby, did you actually get an add on the retake? My bad. I don't control the way YouTube does ads, and I have no idea how to change it. So
and then you're playing patient, but as soon as
I'll have to look into that. But my sorry.
That curveball, that first one coming out.
I do control them on Twitch, and I've had some bad ad management today, so people are probably coming in getting pre-rolls.
Double kills for both of them, not enough.
Now the OT timeout call from the NRG camp.
But I'm really sorry about that, man. I don't want to give people ads on YouTube as much as I can.
See his players close this out right here, right now.
I think these teams are the two best teams right now, but Nongshan might win by having a favorable meta. Agreed. I think even without the meta, though, Nongshan are a force to be reckoned with.
It's neck and neck.
Nerfing the way Neon goes and Shotgun goes after this tournament, I don't know what Riot are doing, to be honest. I really don't know why they nerf and buff things anymore. There haven't really been any significant game changes. I'm a little bit more of a doomer when it comes to their actual game. I don't know what their goal and mission is and why they would even want to make changes at this point. I'm very optimistic that I hope they change the Neon stuff. I hope they just keep changing the maps, if anything. Maybe we just need less Neon maps, but
He's wanted to set up some recon over on this side of the map, but he peeks out. He is almost certainly going to be dead. Just far too accurate.
was the Yoru ult nerf justified?
Forward push.
Personally, I don't think so. I think the best thing to do for the Yoru ult in terms of nerfing it is like stop, just make his pullout time for the gun a lot longer. That's all you have to do.
Like to see them be a little bit.
Oh yeah, Fracture and Lotus. My bad. We're getting like the OG Neon maps. Wait, on, you're right. Zahar, you're right. My bad.
Seeing a couple shots from that turret. Recon cleared out by Kiko. Here at dugout. Another one gonna be loud for the ping reveal.
What a scan! Nobody gets value. Oh, never mind. Brock's finding it.
Brock finds 3.
Wow. What a round from Brock. That's why this guy's the MVP. The MVP.
Away here on the site. Spraying and praying. Shot goes wide from Mata. Doesn't find the pick that they would really love to have.
Brother, you have to try to plant this, please.
We're gonna turn tail. Cut the noise.
They have one stun, no salvos, one pull left.
But NRG have the upper hand. They're looking to bring this map to a finish.
This is tough.
Just been too quiet, so you can rotate a player over. What is Scuba gonna do? Is he gonna wait it out, or is he gonna go try to do some damage?
Set up the pop of that one, the tap on the plant, trying to see if they get any info out. Devi noise made. Scuba knows that this player's below him, can relay that.
Avoids the pull.
I think PRX are gonna get caught off guard, not realizing just how early.
No, Mata knows.
She was in position.
GG's map 1. Wow. Very close, very fun game.
On their map pick, 14-12.
Right back where we left off between these two teams, just absolutely.
Again, I feel like this goes map 3.
PRX making it close.
But NRG winning this might be a, it might be momentum boosting for them coming into bind. Now I got asked the question: is NRG's bind, is it like generationally bad? Let me check for you real quick. If VLR would load for a boy. So they swapped over to the double initiator dog and drone combination. They lost to MIBR in the grand final. They lost to G2 as well. Red Bull gives you wings. Dude, they've been dominated by G2 on bind multiple times. And they beat MIBR, lost 100 Thieves. Interesting. 13-9, 7-13 to crew is wild too. Where was this? This was 2025 stage 1. Okay, but in 26 They've only played it against MMBR. Historically, they ran the KO composition, like Ethan flashing in for the boys, double innie with fade dogs. I kind of like their approach with the double drones, but at the same time, I feel like solo Waylay on this map is tough. I like Waylay Yoru on this map and double duelist a lot. We'll see if they adjust, because obviously Kiko can play a duelist as well. He can also play Raze, but I think the protocols on Waylay are so good with Mata. I wish they had like another player that could slot in on Yoru, or have Mata play Yoru and have another player play Waylay. It'd be very nice on this map. But Bind is a uphill battle for them no matter what. Even if they're good on the day, they'll be good fighting uphill. NRG did win, yes. Very, very fun. Oh, GLaDOS. Thank you for the gifted sub over to Trients. Much appreciated, my friend. Let's go. At the end of the day, the Sentinels all had big nerfs. They did. All of them are nerfed up. All the duelists had some buffs. It's a tough time. I think the only thing I hate about Lotus specifically is just the wall penetration when it comes to that map coming back. I love Fracture. I can't wait to play more Valorant for Fracture as well. I gotta tap in. While this goes on, I'm gonna be running some ads as well, just so we don't get pre-roll for the people coming in watching this stuff during the game. Bada bing, bada boom. BRB in the room. Choo. And if you're on YouTube, I guess you are getting ads here and there. I don't know where, but hog. I think we definitely go to map 3 here. If you haven't seen my name in the Discord server, I go by Lord GLaDOS now. Okay, respect. Lord GLaDO Money. I see you. Sentinel recession, it definitely is right now. Definitely is. Clarify NRG greater than PRX, greater than G2, greater than everybody but NRG. Wait, where's Nongshim in this one?
Player in the game.
Good luck. Win Masters. Forsaken. I love you.
What
Hello,
are these?
Forsaken. I left the stove on. Could you check it out, please?
What the hell? I'm so confused as to what those like little fan calls are. It's funny though. Very funny. You reckon BBL beats G2? I think there's a definitive possibility. Zahar, I'm not gonna lie. Coming into this, I thought that BBL were a tier above G2 and how they approach the game, their confidence and whatnot. I think they clean up a little bit more of their, like, you know, individual overheating moments, their lulls and like being locked in for like multiple rounds at a time. My issue with BBL versus G2 is that BBL just, when they lose a round, lose 4. And when they win a round, they win 6. I feel like that's not really good against G2 that can thrift you very easily. That can be locked in no matter what on a round, that aren't afraid. The G2 are very not afraid to use ultimates in a round as well, to try to flip it over when they're on bad econ. That screams a bit of a disaster for me when it comes to BBL. But the big thing for BBL as well is that Lover's Rock is really good at stopping people that scale in the style of Jog. Like, he's had a lot of experience in APAC stopping these crazy neons from coming in and stuff. So I don't know, man. It's tough. Their chokers, they almost hard choke versus Pacific. They've had like 13-10s the whole way through sometimes. And then, you know, the occasional 13-7, 13-4, but yeah, Lover's Rock not being active is also a problem. I'm not sure what happened with the mentality yesterday, but after every loss, they do bounce back hard.
Phoenix Spies. You don't really see that every day, but I feel like you guys had an exceptionally good read on PRX and their new comp. How were you guys able to adapt to them so fast, and what has been the key to the success on Pearl?
Locke is really shooting though.
I mean, we got caught off guard with the comp, to be honest, but we played against it a similar comp in Americas with G2. We played Phoenix. It was just trying to talk as much as possible in all freeze times and going through all the protocols and stuff that we learned from G2 and just really taking advantage of their timeout as well to just communicate as much as possible and grinding out the game.
Thank you so much and best of luck.
Welcome back to the Brains Trust here at Masters Santiago. Yes, we got a bit of a throwback composition out of PRX there. One that we saw variations of this last year, more with the Jet mixed in, but the Phoenix was there getting fed a lot of those ult orbs, and then Jing was just bounding onto some of those sites. But it does feel like, in keeping with last time we saw this map, NRG had an answer.
Yeah,
but the thing about right now is how scary PRX would be if they played Neon. When's the last time Forsaken played Neon?
PaperX was getting away with a lot early.
Was it when Lotus was in the pool? I would assume.
NRG again, as in their previous series that have come down to a comeback. It was finding the correct adaptation late in the game, and here it was these key retake rounds on their defense.
GE versus
we saw
Sen.
it time and time again, and
that's one of the cool things about
the space. You know that the Phoenix can be extra aggressive.
An event like Lock-In, right? Like you get to see so many different teams battle it out. Gamba, please. We'll start Gambas in a sec.
By the end of the game, especially on that last rounds that we saw from NRG, they were using that against
NJ, we were long distance for a time. Yes. It was fun yet not fun.
It looked really good. I think part of the reason it was so successful was that they very often had Mata either offing out towards mid or fighting the other extreme.
Maze versus PRX about to be fire. You think there's 2 O's? Dude, I'm not that confident in NRG's bind. They historically just haven't looked that good on it at all. They're gonna be really relying on Mata on this map, and it's just the retake stuff on this map is just not as easy. Push on these sites without double duelist on this in this meta is also just not that easy. So it's a bit tough.
PRX retake towards the end of that first half, of which a Phoenix is a big part of.
Yeah, here's the thing. I think that is the towards the end of the half. As we're saying, we see in this wall conditioning that we had seen throughout the entirety of the half. Sometimes there's an operator on the other side, sometimes there isn't. Jing with the ultimate, completely crazy jumps across all of the utility. Not only is a drone, he's also good for a kill, and the Vi just also helps a lot with the jump.
PaperX are the best team in the world at playing off each other in super chaotic team fights. That was
thank you for the raid, my friend.
That one around
is that some Shayo?
Around the corner, and
is that some Shayo?
This team is so terrifying.
It is. Is Brett not watching all 3 maps out? Has he seen the future?
You would have thought
I think it doesn't make sense.
Does he know that that PRX come back on the 3rd map? Is that what it is?
Really force your fundamentals to be perfect.
Hope you had a good watch party, my friend.
Obviously, not.
You got the strip early, makes sense. Headache, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of that too, but we're doing fine. We're doing fine.
Let's hear what the takeaways are for Coach Alex for PRX.
After some of those PRX rounds, I've had some headaches as well. Got some neck pain and shit. Yeah, well, all good, man. Rest up. You got to be taking care of the health.
So why did you guys choose to innovate this way? And with what happened on Pearl, do you feel like it was just you guys needing more reps with this new comp, or NRG's Pearl was just too strong?
I set up way too long playing Slay the Spire 2, Bren, so
with comfort mostly.
I'm suffering too.
Definitely need more reps, but I think we gave a good fight with like not much days to prepare. So bottom line is NRG is a very good team, very hard to beat.
Speaking of innovation, Bind that's coming up next. Is today the day?
Yeah, maybe. You see.
Gecko on Bind? There's no way.
Would be the only agent that
Forsaken collects all the Infinity Stones, man. That'd be crazy.
He's been trolling. He's been hinting it on social media.
Are Brendan Sideshow even casting anymore? They are. They're casting a lot, actually. It's just the unfortunate part for Brad is that his green card interview is during the time when Santiago is also going on. And while you're being considered for the green card and whatnot, you can't really leave the country at all. So
it was weird. Yeah, they made changes on Pearl. Why wouldn't they make them?
They are the premier, like, #1 casting duo. at the moment.
What do you think about
And even when they can't cast, bro, they can desk up and host up, so it's a big chilling. Thank you, Brett. Enjoy. Your break.
On this agent back in the day, and he's
blocking it. And the harbor is there. I was saying I wanted to see it.
Oh, something is playing Gecko?
An amazing one because you have
Wait, they don't even let Forsaken play the Gecko, bro?
at the end of those walls. I think that could be incredibly
Gecko Harbor.
This is such a wild card map to see.
Gecko Harbor, and they don't even let this guy collect the fucking ring to play Gecko, man. That's kind of tough.
Honestly, I actually don't hate Paper X picking a harbor over Viper. I think that suits them. I think it's a good idea. But the Gecko, why Gecko?
Well, you know about the gimmick, right?
What, plant inside a cove?
Diffuse inside a cove, plant inside a cove, like you can't really stop it.
Yeah, you know what's better than that?
What?
Yoru. Yoru Fade is better than Sky Gecko.
Yeah, they lose like all defensive fucking capabilities with this comp, don't they? Other than being able to diffuse with a shield, like no something op, which is like the only reason I feel like they're good on this map. Oh, 13-5, going to lower bracket. GG's.
We're running it back to 2024 here.
What the hell is this?
They were running pretty similar to it in
Kiko Rays? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
So I don't know.
Oh, the NRG comp is different too, right? They're doing double duelist finally. They've done Sky. Yeah, Sky, what was it? Tejo last time?
Probably.
And then before that, yeah, they were
right.
Tell
me.
Yeah,
and this includes the chat as well. Are we on the buff Gecko? Do we have reclaimable moshes? I mean, we'll find out in a couple seconds.
I was told we have reclaimable moshes like when Santiago started.
Okay.
Apparently, it's inside the game.
A little bit of a head scratching. Let's see.
Well, then honestly, I'm excited because we got two new agents.
Here on this map, NRG.
Yeah, but
very much to make this a 2-0 affair.
Their win con is not here. I don't understand. Like they're really focusing on this gimmick. They've already used the cove.
We'll be able to take that first kill. Lana going to be shut down, but Jing down to 2 HP.
Oh, Gecko value.
There's something. It's a piece of the action. Ethan going to fall, but Scuba Brock now fighting back. Something finds himself another.
See that shot
on the ground.
Fading dink.
HP is widely just not going to be there for these two remaining players on NRG. Kiko with 7 health. Diving through the teleporter.
There's no way Kiko wins this.
No further util to speak of here for Paper X. Kiko as well. That well has run dry. Needs these to be clean. Headshot, taps.
That's tough.
Away. Gets the reload. Envy taking point, and Envy taking
very
his
close. Timing good for Kiko. Crosshair just slightly off. It's tough.
Just a crazy round here. The fact that Jing wins his battle to Showers is absolutely mad. He takes some damage and then finds the headshot through the wall. And I am 90% sure something got a kill, and as he was running back into U-Haul, taps another head. Watch this. Bang. I think he hits one on the way out there. Yep. Good God.
Very much on. I mean, the desk was highlighting it. He will hop on this character. He will
bring Zubaka saw something on Gecko. Yeah, he lost a bet, so here he is. That has to be the reason, right?
Also worth noting.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight realm right now watching this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Game that he's had on Brimstone. Let's see how well practiced this is as time goes on.
Yeah, typically it's been Forsaken.
1-2-2.
It's gonna be there for something.
Just looking to try to shrug off some of that damage from the paint shell. Finds plenty on the Brock. And
holy shit!
Finds Scoop at the same time.
They are farming these guys up.
Going on to the A side and maybe call for the rotation, but both players
Gecko immediately switching over to help U-Haul. Because why would a team of classics even try to attempt to go towards B side if there's a judge in hookah? Well, the answer to that shy wager is that Long is not really affected by hookah, and you'd have to have another answer here that they can probably just 3-gang up on if they want to.
Still very healthy.
Here is that answer, Envy. They have to guess where he is correctly, making some movement and some noise moving backwards, and they find him. Oh my God, it's messy. Don't let him plant.
With just a sliver, but Kiko's
oh my God.
Satchels across, wants to grab the weapon, the Mosh into backside. Brock not quite caught by that sense of the smoke, but Jing will be able to pre-fire the angle. Finds the kill, paint shell at his feet, and Kiko will go down.
Dead.
Finding 3, and now it's going to be one
holy
charge
shit,
away
it's Mosh.
Showstoppers. We go into Paper X's bonus.
Yeah, this is pretty
That's crazy.
for Paper X. Got a little bit scrappy there for a moment.
Interesting.
whiffy shots.
It's new Gecko. It is the new patch.
Close range SMGs.
This is post patch Gecko. So his I believe his blind got buffed a little bit and his molly got buffed to where you can pick it up.
Jing just running him down there.
Now that's definitely Mosh, man. Dizzy's blue. Mosh is green.
Nice little throw there.
This is post buff. This is definitely post buff. I believe they changed the way the missiles actually aim at you with his Dizzy.
What?
Dropping the pistol, dropping this.
What the fuck?
You gotta fucking hate your whatever bonus you had written down. You gotta think, fucking hell, that was a terrible call.
I am.
But surely they had a bonus in mind.
I mean, I didn't see anything too head scratching.
I
think they were making some okay decisions.
They had a really good mid round call to go long, and they got sight. Like nothing went wrong in that round.
No, I think it must just be they had a planned bonus and
they've seen this comp and now they want to switch it up.
Scott just thinks like that's not gonna work against this comp.
Communicating properly.
I guess, or maybe the fact that they've got a judge, or what I mean, or maybe they were planning on this full one-go hooker or something.
I mean, but is it that important to win this fucking? It is pretty important to win this round. But are they that unconfident in it? What the hell was their bonus plan?
I don't know. It's a strange one, isn't it? Very strange.
What
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, you gotta fit. Whatever you had called must have been fucking like disastrous. They got this all 5 run out shout.
Yeah, the most specific
What was
anti.
the original goal?
already should be favored in that regard. Bonkard does.
Yeah, the original call like needed exact orb values on PRX opponents, and they just didn't line up. So
yeah,
at the timeout.
Actually, on a planned bonus, we had Raze and Yorwolf already.
Second round.
He will end up
Why?
Well, they knew.
Big overcommit.
Good timeout.
Why?
Well, they think that it's free because of the cove.
Yeah, but once you get revealed, bro, give it up.
I mean, he has a bulletproof shield in front of him. I just don't think he expected 4 people to be there. I think that cove is.
When they fade haunt it, it means that the team is most likely there.
We don't know that for sure. Sometimes it's just like a checker.
Yeah, but it's not worth your life.
You're right. You are absolutely right.
There you go. I'll hear no more of it.
Brother will never look at the other side of the table for even a second. He will sit on his side, face down, eating his dinner. He will never address the wife on the opposite side of the room. Crazy.
Go up and over the plan.
And Donity. Hello.
Shot ringing out. Now the spot there onto something.
It'll be tough to get something off of this angle.
Pushing at him. It's going to be sending the mollies through. Ethan tries to swing around back truck. Brock will end up falling. Something going to be getting one for his troubles. Envy now starting to arrive. Needing to win out a fight. Back over at short.
Double swings. Very nice. Very, very nice. And this flank is way too late.
NRG just not going to be giving him the window to find some more damage.
I got triple mollies on this comp then, right?
Go on the hunt, get that showstopper online, but
never mind. They have double, not triple. They have Storm Surge. I guess Nade from Jing, but it'd be so interesting if this Gecko comp had a Viper as well. I mean, what would you replace? Double Innie, I guess. But with the Gecko, you kind of need double Innie though, right? You'd assume it'd be a scan Innie. It's wild that it's Sky. Actually, no, it's not even Sky. I'm looking on the wrong side. Oh, no, I am looking on the right side. My bad.
Yeah, it's all just overstacking for
Oh,
the
that's
shield
tough.
on the cove so they could deal with the orb. Still gets it, doesn't matter. Don't get anything else out of it, yeah.
Low key, if they actually want to guarantee that orb, they need to put that cove a lot further away. The cove also takes damage drop off from bullets. So the further away it is, the longer it lasts.
Something that maybe later on in this map they're kind of regretting a
I
little
don't know
bit.
why they went for such a deep cove. I mean, I know why. So threaten the fact that they can just pop flash out of it, but I think it's fine trading one cove for an orb. That seems like a very good value, a good amount of value.
Seen anything though? No, none of the Hawks let out yet for Divide. He's only on a Spectre right now.
Trailblazer will go through, checking the showers, but not going to get the spot on Amada. He barely caught a glimpse of Ethan as that ping does come in.
Portal closed.
Still looking forward. Jing just jump peeking from back truck, trying to see if there's any scale forward. Same time, that tide goes up. It's looking to make NRG think twice about
Gecko, Harbor, Viper, Brim, Raze.
Love to know where that ring.
Brim Astra is I think Brim Astra Tejo is enough on Chief if you want to play post plant.
This is going to be my question. Forsaken going to get grabbed up.
I remember one of the meta pro comps or Abyss comps for EMEA. Hold up, wait.
Forsaken none the wiser. Ends up getting taken down as Rocket's going to
Wow.
be chased. Coming out on top in that regard, but Ethan is there.
How much will it cost though? How much will it cost?
Now, barely arriving onto this B site. A site, I should say.
I kind of don't like that ultimate usage out of Kiko though.
Just a Spectre for Divine.
You get like a 2-man advantage on the team and you want to win more or even more inside
certainly does appeal.
A Lampos? I don't know.
Want to try to get the gun over to.
I feel like you can just use that ulti skill more next round. I feel like the round's already won once you jump in.
Divine finds the upgrade, so just the Phantom to be carried over. The two players to tuck back into spawn. NRG will tie it up at 2-2.
Yeah, just a slow reaction here, it feels like, from PRX. I thought it'd be blast pack up and over as soon as this execute starts coming through. As soon as you hear those blast packs from Kiko ring out and you try to kind of thwart this attack before it even
I like
happens,
Vito a lot on Bind, man. Bind and Corrode.
Because they're backed out.
Two maps I feel like Vito kind of cooks on. But I like Bind the most so far.
So I don't know. Are we going to see an early timeout from Alex now?
I think we might just.
Holy shit.
Yes, yeah. Have it confirmed on our screens. It's going to be another timeout call. These coaches trying to play chess with one another, but man, what a shot to take Jing out of the air. That was nasty from Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan's really been. Someone was asking me yesterday about the player that has impressed me the most or improved the most or whatever it is. For me, impressed, improved on all cylinders. You know, expectations to rising above it. Ethan, man, Ethan's one of those players.
And something this, I'm sure they've had time to prepare in the lead up to this.
Even this comp fucking sucks. I'm trying to find the merits behind it, but I don't really. You'd have to really just get hella uber lucky on XX. But how do you even get to those positions, you know?
NRG on a map that they struggled on. The only time they played it in America.
It's the whole thing.
It's kind of hard because everybody's playing different stuff and trying to get the read on each other here. It's going to be so crucial. And you're going to have already an early op for Mata, it looks like. Going to be invested. I mean, you have so much cash flowing for NRG now.
He's a tourney player? Is Ethan Osboss then? Is that what we're saying?
They're going to have a judge. They're going to have a bulldog for Envy.
Chayo believed in the Vito, sadly no one else did. I still believe in Vito, but just like Arc Raiders, I feel like the community of the game is, and the community of that agent in VCT has made me fall out of love with him, man. You know what I'm saying? I meant like the community of Arc Raiders to Arc, and then the community of just VCT players playing Vito so incorrectly. It's made it very tough to be a fan. That's all it is.
Okay, got some early damage done, but again, you're leaving showers all to Mata. That's a part of the map that PRX just isn't interested in contesting at all so far.
This is looking a bit dire for PRX's side, in my opinion.
To cut off some of that space.
NRG have some good creative elements to approach this one. I'm loving their mentality of like, it's time to just play like NRG. Like fuck playing. We're not the anti-strat team. We're not the this team. We're not the that team. We're just NRG. I like that. Wow, 3 from Devi. Devi's having a phenomenal day, man. On all sides. Look at those two too. Holy.
The operator in hand will be able to find the one. Jumps back over towards Market. This would be one hell of a clutch. Something repositioning there within showers.
Community of Nations was phased you away. No, I just mean that like I've lost a bit of hope after seeing the repeated like misuse of the agent. You know, I'm still hyped for it, Vempo. Don't get me wrong, but it's so annoying watching this agent just like be misrepresented, misused. Not misrepresented, but just completely misused and tactically combusty almost. I don't know how to explain it more than that, but every time someone locks in Vito and VCT, I freak out. I should be freaking it, but I'm freaking out, you know?
I mean, again,
it's tough.
You can see, used to be such a highly regarded Sky player, and that's one of the reasons right there. His flashes are so good on this.
Hey, yo.
Probably get to see some pretty good ones as well on the attack side when we get to it, and that's going to give him the Seekers. Envy's going to get his.
Oh, Devi's like one of the most consistent performers across the board in all tournaments, man. It's kind of insane.
Strike behind it, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh, and he's so fast to react to Brock there. Envy does a great job holding the line at Hookah too. So PaperX able to establish some control. They're going to show a completely different look on this round.
Solo showers from Ethan here with Prowler. Kind of screaming that these guys are more A heavy, maybe showers heavy as well. Dog will drop it. We'll see Fade's belt. They might understand this is a fake, and now they might get short crunched. That Cove providing a bit of value.
Yeah, kind of like how
Brengo had a headache, Taylor, so he went to rest.
Ethan took the orb though, so Nightfall's online. Flash in, turns from that.
Who are you people? We're just like Bren's community, but we're slightly like altered. Like I'm Bren if he was raised under the sunlight for a long time in the Middle East.
Over towards short to try to delay the approach. The orbital strike obviously not going to be catching anybody here in NB. Still alone on that B side of the map. Does have his ult in the back pocket. Ethan going to be found. Forsaken just sprays through the wall, finds the kill. Kiko going to be good for one as Divide does get
So many
down.
spray kills, man, on both sides.
The clone through the
They can lock in this Cove as well. They decide not to. If it's down here, you're about to see it come up again.
Backstab timing.
He has to control this
Something has a busy flash to be able to counter it really quickly.
James taking some additional space here at Lamps. Scuba on the approach. Something needs to win out this fight. They spot one another.
Gets Forsaken, double sword to the next guy.
Both taken down. Something not pushed out of the corner, but he is absolutely pinned in. Drifts back across the bite. The wingman considered for a moment if the plan comes through. But is he going to be sent out? Mata with the spot makes his exit. Now it is just Inby. And a 1v4. He is going to have to retreat. No hope in this round. NRG are going to keep it neck and neck.
I should hello.
Just a great pause that NRG calls here. Even though they lose a little bit of
Time to go up there, sweaty sarcastic. That's crazy.
Re-clear that space.
You're still gonna get your GB up? Yeah, I mean, if you also had wheels and brakes as well as hydraulics and tires,
but they were pinched in
he'd be in pain. Because why do you have all this stuff in your body?
PaperX
Kind of crazy.
Sure what to make of it. They're trying to hold
in
the line.
absolute
They're
pain.
trying to be patient, and then they try to get aggro. Mata just kind of baits him with an op shot through that door. Out of Lamps. Oh, what a shot from Forsaken. I don't know, Divide just goes swinging there. Yeah, Forsaken again trying to use that Storm Surge to punish. And
well, it's at least cool that these guys are confident on both sides to be able to peek like this.
Really registering.
Well, confident maybe because they have one damage pistol classics they need to be in close range with.
They're from him. Slow down the pace. Don't allow for PaperX to dictate the way that this map is going. You will find yourself with the upper hand.
I think it's PRX Nongshan in the grand finals. I think it's AG Nongshan.
Still swinging out. He's fully blinded up.
That is quick scoping right now.
The kill cannot be found.
I'm waiting on something really quick. I might have to take another mini break.
So once again, slows down his ability to try to generate these ultimates as well.
55. Okay.
Not yet seeing that first thrash.
Now you're going to have to really hold the line here. You're giving up all along B.
They're going to try to go on a double push. And Indy will
nice
be able
try.
to come out with the kill. Flash connecting. Notices a couple players contained there at market. But it's going to be Ethan and Brock fighting back. Fighting for their lives. Forsaken now tucked away just underneath this hookah
this would be a crazy flip round.
Mata will jump down.
My God.
Try to play this patiently.
Oh my God. And he's whiffed.
Ethan turns back.
He's whiffed.
He'd already suffered some damage and he still manages to best him. What a reaction from Ethan. Jing now hearing fake out on the TP. Mata on the peak and has the headshot.
This is rough.
Up 4-0.
This is rough. This Brock genuinely only plays Sova. I swear to God. A lot of the times that's what he's on.
NRG can just play safe, play cautious, and they have follow-up
Gotta get at least 2 there, man.
Stuff.
Fuck me.
I don't know whose flash actually ends up catching something there, but okay, it was the yours.
I believe, yeah.
I was worried it was Device for a second, because I saw the setup to try to get him, but
insanity.
I held my
All right,
breath.
give me a second real quick.
What the world is that, Ethan? Absolutely ridiculous, yeah. At least Jason can laugh it off a bit, but oh my God, you're getting...
I mean, it's a pained smile, and Yeah, it's another timeout call.
Bro, these coaches
played
have lost their
here
fucking
in this
mind.
first
It's
half, and
4-3.
PRX.
Oh wait, he didn't
Alex
take a timeout.
is
early.
sending
I thought he
everything
did.
that he has to try to rack up these remaining rounds.
Must feel really confident on the attacker side. I mean, here at Master Santiago, Bind, a couple times we've seen it, has been very attacker-sided, actually. So it just maybe feels like this defender side is really where they got to get value. Really got to make sure that now you've got your own adjustments. Okay, NRG's got the read on our aggressive plays. Maybe we can find some purchase in being a little bit better at, you know, hitting them when they're trying to go through chokes. You know, you got a lot of options there to slow things down with all the flashes, with the mollies. You know, you've got so much in the kit here to make life really miserable on those executes. If you can just hold the line a little bit at the extremities, if you can hold the line at Long B and Showers, I think you can keep NRG uncomfortable. It's not an easy task, obviously. Mata's been really good this map.
It really has been, and Kiko just continuing. Having glow up after glow up. Map over map is Forsaken won't forward push into the smoke. We'll be able to find Kiko, but it's the cost of his life as well as something's. Big trade up. You take pretty much every single time if you're NRG. PRX now rotating over, trying to get into position to pull off a miracle retake here in thrifty fashion. Paint shell over to the corner, unoccupied. So just fast reposition back over towards short, getting tucked away. PRX running out of util.
Just give him space.
Oh, well. Didn't quite make it on top of the box, and Ethan will be able to shut him down, finds the follow-up, Divine out dead. And there's the closer, just a one casualty, NRG. And not allowing for Thrifty to bloom. They find themselves now with a 2-round lead.
All right, now you finally got a bunch of ults here for PRX. Some things that certainly were being talked about during that timeout. Mata still has that dimensional drift to play with. Just again, going for a little bit of aggression, and then you got to rotate your strong side over. And I love the way NRG thinks about it. Just give them the space, let them have it, because they're going to have to retake it eventually when they go try to get in towards that spike. You've got the better long-range guns, and there's probably a shotgun or something floating around in the mix. Kiko really close to another showstopper. Scuba one away from a pit. This could get really dicey really fast. Both teams getting in their ult cycles. Crucial rounds here, especially for PRX being down 5-3.
So Masha trying to delay. The double rescale forward into Hookah. Pop flash out. Gonna be spotted there until they see Brock, and Devi eats so much damage. Tag down to 41. Masha now gone.
But have you shown enough presence now that you're gonna push NRG over to the other side of the
It's right over my foot.
Like it.
Forsaken's got ult in this one. I mean, a big ult round from PRX.
Couple big ults here.
If NRG win this game's over.
Prowler spotting Jing.
Surely not.
For the truck. Stray shots, not finding much of a connection as it will be the dimensional drift out from Mata. Scouting forward, the reckoning gonna be sent. Forsaken trying to slow up the rest of the team. Deny them from being able to play off this information that Mata is gathering. Rotates around towards the defender side, and now PRX have to have their heads on a swivel. They are two-man hunting, trying to find this Yoru, but he still has the operator in hand as Forsaken gets the bad news.
It's funny because he plays positionally just like something, and they still don't know.
Deny the plan from going over. The peak coming in. Jing again.
Wow.
Will avoid getting caught by that, but then Brock is there on the flank, shuts him down. Inby's gone.
10 seconds left.
And once again, PRX cannot find a damn thing.
And that's with
NRG
3
are
ults.
reading them like a book.
It's just really early on Forsaken's ult. They're able to stall that out. NRG, again, just finding the tempo, finding their timings, and PRX cannot adjust.
You commit 2 there.
Yo, GLaDOS, no worries, man. Please take it easy. Rest up.
Look at the alt economy.
We shall see you tomorrow. One more day.
NRG.
And then we get a 2-day break. We're big chilling. Enjoy.
From that orbital, the pit available for a post plant.
This is PRX with some minute through kickoff. I'm so surprised they're looking bad on bind.
So you're gonna have 3 players on NRG.
They have so many good protocols on this map.
Pop flash out, Devi looking to try to take another down with him. Get closer to those Seekers, but Scuba will be able to find him. NRG now 3 rounds in the lead, looking for even more.
Yeah, I mean, this is starting to get really concerning for
I think it's GG. I don't think this is PRX. True, but I feel like buying is so hard to get that streaky momentum back.
And you still can't pull around through, and it's
I know attack, we have like some of these protocols coming in again, but if we can't make Gecko and Harbor work with not having this defensive op, I mean, that's a very, it's something has won these guys so many rounds in a row. And not having that as a possibility and as a crutch, like at this point in the next round, you'd be like, okay, at least something's ops online. They can equalize to 7-5. They don't have that win con. They don't even have Yoru clearance on attack. They're gonna dizzy in the sights. I don't know about that one, man.
Staying tucked back here for now. He goes for that jump peek. You have to suspect that Mata is going to be good for the shot, but Forsaken on the walkabout, he is able to find Ethan.
Should be a gun scoop up for
It might be a Twitch mobile glitch. It'll happen sometimes. I can see your messages. Maybe they overcooked with the comp because I was confident in them here too. Same thing for me, Cryptid. I mean, this is like, I talked about, okay, yeah, Jing is one of the best people on this map on Raze. Nats is one of the best people on this map on Viper. Something's Yoru on this map is fucking scary as hell, man. Catches Divine in the corner as well because the clone.
Scale forward, slot in around the side. The spot out onto the Yoru, swings in, finds it, Forsaken delivers.
And then they win a thrifty like that. Fuck it. I don't know how to analyze this game. Where do we go wrong there?
From NRG.
That's with an ultimate on Devi as well. What do we do wrong?
They do it. They just spread the map. They're just
Ethan dies on one side of the map.
Extremities. They're finding that open
See
space.
Mata go now to what?
They're able to catch Trent, or excuse me, Trent. Ethan. It's another English name, you know. Completely off guard.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And therefore, they scoop up a gun. They're able to take complete map control.
Where did they get the other kill? That wasn't
hold their lines really nicely.
Ethan's solo showers, by the way. Can we not have that be a thing? Can at least be Yoru solo showers and maybe Ethan throwing a prowler and then he runs all the way across the map and Yoru can stay late, make more noise, then TP away? Can we have that as a possibility? No, let's just raw brawl PRX.
Follow-up, however, not to be found, so it ends up being a 1-for-1. The Raze is down on the floor.
I'm down for some raw brawling.
Managed to get something.
What up, strategy? How's it going? We're not chilling with you today. You're not sitting at your table.
Again, rotating away,
raw brawling
away towards this A side of the map. Double stack into showers. Be about to take that first contact. Spot out onto one. The swing now coming in.
No, Finn, you're right. Oh my god, the trade is active, available, and secured. Double ult here. Very good against Viper ult, actually. Seekers and
outside of the pistol and the anti-eco.
The mini heat seeker guy.
Something still with that operator.
Rash. It's all you, little homie.
Divine needs to hold on to this.
Type shit. Attack through the Harbor ult because it's still got nothing. I mean, it's Harbor ult, guys. It's not supposed to kill people. It's not supposed to do anything. It's supposed to make you feel like he's strong when he's actually very weak.
Again, you're able to establish some map control here as
We're not going to go for this 2v4?
But you're not.
Maybe force someone using ults?
Shifting players over.
All right.
And you're just trying to double stack shower, trying to catch them off guard with the storm surge, but I don't know if the near side just doesn't land quick enough and PRX swings a little too early on it.
Is no Viper in this map going to troll? I don't think it's troll if you at least have a good showing on the idea you're rolling with, right?
Want a piece there, but something doesn't.
Defensively, yes, very difficult. What else do you have? Like, do you want to forego Viper to have more open sightlines and rely on scopes? Sure. They pick Gecko. You gotta explain it to me, man. You gotta explain it to me. Like, what is? I don't understand the gap that Gecko fills here to be actually working in this niche of like we don't want to have Viper. You feel me? I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Maybe it's more like attack sided.
Jing one away from a showstopper as well. Seekers.
It looks very attack sided.
They can do. Just trying to pop those Cove shields so soon, knowing that PRX wants to play behind them. Really proactive from NRG.
Something. Managing to find a kill there. Base of short. Still another tip of the spear here in the hands of Kiko. Can still be that entry power spike. It's
La Kiko value.
Side, something as well. Repositioning. Staring in towards Hookah. Has to back away. Seeker's now going to be let loose. Confirms the presence. One forward here inside of guard. The push out of the smoke though, and Scuba.
God damn.
Able to outdo Devi. Push to the corner. Inby taken low, taken down. Scuba with a swap to the shorty. Comes away with the kill. Oh! And these ultimates
are a
damn thing.
How
no
many
Nintendo
use?
to thrash. No damage
3.
off the showstopper. Jing is immediately shut down as Forsaken once again has to try to deliver. But he cannot. Brock.
He's getting further and further away from it as well. 8-4.
NRG make it up to 8.
They've just got the read. They know exactly what PaperX wants to do.
Hear me out. It's this comp, but it's Vito instead of Gecko and maybe Viper instead of Harbor. So like this comp, but not this comp entirely. I see what you're saying. I agree with that a little bit more as well. I just feel like when you lose Viper, you have to be supplementing it with like a double dome, Astra, Brim maybe. You're playing for more delay across the map. That I could make sense with. Waylay, but the Waylay also needs Brim support. Like, is so exhausting. Whatever map you're sectioning for Astra or Brimstone on this one has to be able to self-sustain delay and play around gaining information and masking information as well. So it has to maybe be a controller. You have to be like a threat on the map at all times too. If it's not that, like, Viper's just not good. Hello, missed the first map. Is it worth watching knowing the score? I would say watch like specific halves of that first map and watch that final. Like if you start to tune in towards like some of the final rounds of the very last map, you're chilling as well. It's the whole thing. It's a rough one. What comp did you wake up to? What comp that I'm falling asleep to right now? I swear to God. This is not the same comp PRX played on buying before. Well, actually, no. For PRX, let me see. Let me check for you. I think I pseudo checked and I didn't see it last time. Dude, nobody wants to play this guy's on bind at all. When was the last time they played bind? I played it against T1, played it against RQ, and they run they used to run Yoru Ray's Fade and Clove, or just the Yoru Ray's Fade. It's so hard to say the three names at the same time. Yoru Ray's Fade with a Viper option, and then that's kind of how it stayed for a long time, like single initiator, double controller, and then it swapped over to minus Viper plus KO, and that requires an entirely different skill set in terms of your initiator.
That it does have legs, that it can find impact. They can turn things around from here.
Yeah. What are some other comps? I got Vito and a bunch of stuff.
No matter how you cut it, it's a critical pistol.
Or I guess just in the T1 thing. If you use game noise, I got you.
You know, that Viper to deal with. It's been really hot stuff from Mata. He's been on his own. The Mosh there.
Oh.
He's able to back away.
Lamash value, and you can pick it back up. Oh.
Paint shell's now going to be lobbed forward in towards Garden. Something looks to try to recover that Mosh.
Yes. The rank experience.
First one in, now Jing gone as well as Ethan.
Yeah, I left earlier because I have to just help my wife bring in a few things. But she wasn't home yet, so.
NRG, barely any dents.
They just try to get ahead of the util there. Everything thrown at that choke, and Forsaken gets through, but he's just running to try to get to some kind of safety. Scuba slipping the net.
Checking around the back towards Cave, and now maybe finding a timing on the Envy as well, who just does not seem to be reading this position. He has not.
Nice from Scuba.
Continuing to excel.
Oh, if he got the second, that'd be wraps.
Putting him down to 48
2v3.
One between these two remaining players. He'll will be there from Devi.
This match, I had PRX coming into this, I'll be honest. But after watching it a little bit, I think I have NRG. PRX depend on at least a little bit of a showing on defense, man. Have I even seen them go 8-4 on this map? That's a good question. 2-7, 1-6, 7-5, 7-5, 8-4, 8-4 for them, 8-4 for them, 7-5 for them, 7-5 for them. They don't even lose this map on defense this bad ever.
Players to check around backside, nothing revealed quite just yet. Have to start realizing
Tough.
that it's going to be full frontal approach here.
Those that watching Kickoff PRX, ironically, that's where they had one of the worst showings ever in terms of a half.
But he cannot find anything more. Brock will get the shutdown, and
Brock is so good at that shit, man. It's crazy.
We'll get up 9-4.
They went 2 and 7 on the defensive
just
side.
scrimming AG on Bind and Pearl.
Yeah, they might just be mad. Their approach is so twistingly weird.
You know, again,
The fact that they've picked Gekko for the Euro here, I mean, just every round I'm noticing, like, man,
if they had a Yoru,
shock horror, having Yoru would feel good right now.
Yep.
I'm watching a guy pick up a mosh pit whilst the rest of it, well, 2 players are doing an exec instead of being Yoru who's in there with them.
No, and on defense, things were so shallow because they didn't have that TP or the op properly on a. And that's such a big win con for them, man. It's like they still struggle with that setup. So not having it, of course, you're gonna A4. Holy shit.
Outlaw situated. Tuck back, avoids, tagging the Dizzy. Sends out a shot, clearing that trailblazer.
Right.
Now the paint chills as well, just to try to slow
I gotta
down
bring some
the
groceries
scale
in.
forward.
It's anti-eco. I'll be right back.
Kiko repositions here at Heaven. Back around towards that market side. Clone arriving in behind. They have to be suspicious that there's somebody else maybe ready to just go diving forward through that teleporter. Chill the corner, the flash out, no one getting caught. Some stray spam, but Ethan on the peak is able to find Forsaken over on that short side. They try to overwhelm him, pushing forward in through lamps. Jing is able to find one. Mana now going to be taken down by the Classic. Quick clear of that Dizzy. 4v3. Not really any weaponry recovered off the back of this. Still the 3 Classics in that Bucky in hand. There's the Outlaw, the Guardian, the Spectre. Some damage going to be found, but Jing takes out Brock. The push forward coming through. Kiko going to be good for 2. Jing finding himself a 3rd. 3 HP! As he's just there around the corner, layering in that other paint shell. The push coming in!
No way.
And Jing
Imagine.
pulls off the MasterCard Thrifty. Just trading it right back against NRG.
I cannot believe this works. I just cannot believe it.
As low as he is, he shouldn't be getting away with that.
I don't understand the game sometimes when PRX is playing. It's like just throw everything you know about how stuff is supposed to work. Unbelievable. How does it go? How does it do that?
3 health from the moment that he's getting that 3rd kill as well. So he kills 2 people.
While 3 HP. Of course.
Insane. Well, PRX maybe with a 2nd lease on life after dropping that pistol. Still have the work cut out for them though. Doing that double digit from NRG. Just full Classics in hand here for the squad. Boombot chasing forward, clearing out guard, and Jing wanting to try to get the showstopper online will be 1 charge away. Meanwhile, Mana, what an angle from him.
Yeah, he's pretty quick behind this.
All the way past Caves, and if he catches Forsaken off guard, that will be a Vandal grabbed up for him. Right now, Forsaken doesn't seem to be reading this at all.
Well, he's looking the wrong way, but he's at least kind of watching his back.
But now eyes being focused forward.
Oh.
Sees nade. Jing just boosting over the top of the eye, not wanting to get caught by that damage. Now goes up over the top of the Mosh, able to find Scuba. Jing gets Kiko, Brock is taken down. Ethan will be able to find a kill, but now it is all just on the shoulders of Mana. See if he can find some additional damage to push forward. Devi able to draw off that plant fast enough. Guns him down, PRX now within 3.
Okay. Maybe I'm starting to believe again. Maybe. PRX just explodes onto the site there.
Did I miss the Thrifty?
To avoid that seize nade combo. Get up, high-low setups.
Yes,
Nosh to clear some space in the tube, and then they just start spamming away.
That they now have.
Sure, why not?
They now also have Gekko Razor for this next round.
Think about how
I have
long
to carry up groceries. Fuck.
that first thrash online. This time, now has it ready.
Oh!
They're crazy fast in the ult department.
4K Bucky. Bro.
There you go. Thrash through showers first.
Insanity.
In that space, draws it back. In B.
Oh my God.
On to Ethan. He's just not anticipating that forward chase alongside.
Yeah, the curse is back. Might be GG.
Pop flash in. Wanted to try to double face? No.
Oh my God.
Mana just doesn't join in with him. And now they're all at risk, but Mana will barely be able to win out that fight. Showstopper out, sent over. Not going to be able to find the kill there.
No, no
It's gonna be
TP.
Another Mosh kill. As something finds Brock.
How have they got 2 Mosh kills?
Marching their way forward onto these sites. Spike to be collected, dividing at the plant. And Scuba to slowly scale over towards caves to maybe find some exits, but there's just no way.
Gekko the Truth, 7-9 PRX.
You would think not.
Does NRG have a timeout? Because it might be
This
time.
is just madness. I mean, Envy. Doing God's work
What
over
the
there
hell
in
is
showers.
this?
Set him up with the thrash, and he's expecting.
I missed
that
the crazy
Ethan's gonna
Bucky.
go for the re-clear with the util, and he's got a perfect angle to punish it.
Should I go
Even
back and
doubles
watch it?
down in there. And
Do you
that's
like the comp
crazy
now?
moves,
No.
because that doesn't scale onto
Still
side
don't
off
like the
back
comp,
of
even
that.
on scaling and attack. I feel like Yoru could do a better job.
Fancy, but it's just good shooting.
You want like
Leading you
molly
out.
options? That's totally fine. Let's skip over like Harbor then, I guess.
Join them there within the teleporter. So
Not even. I would even prefer like solo Yoru over Raze.
taking another weapon out of the hands of
Or maybe
PRX.
Yoru over Sky.
It'll just be that one Phantom carried over. As PRX break down the economy of NRG, and are just 2 rounds away now from tying it up.
We'll go back in a bit. My bad for missing that, guys.
Bonus converted there for PaperX,
I don't mind my wife
so
waiting outside. It's actually very nice outside. It was much colder when I was out yesterday. When I was out earlier today.
I'm a believer that this might be very much in their hands. Just goes walking right into the mosh. It's just so much.
Just again, how's the Gecko vid going and how was map 1? Map 1 was dominant on
Last time out
the side of NRG.
is going to be called. Of course, it's NRG's.
No one at double digits
And then a bit of a
quite just
comeback,
yet.
a bit of a
NRG
back and forth.
be looking to try to get there.
Actually, map 1 was generally back and forth in general.
Condition. As mentioned, economy is in a very rocky state, so just that one Phantom carried over. Maybe some Sheriff purchases could come through, a Bandit perhaps as well. Seems like Kiko's
Philo, wait, ask that question again. What are we talking about?
Successes of Jing previously.
Last time the comment playing right now was in Shanghai Syncity. Okay, interesting.
Want to see that op in Mata's hands anytime soon. Like the longer you can keep
Above,
them on the
hello,
back
hello.
foot before they could cycle into it, the better.
Dude, I missed a lot in chat. Holy shit.
A little bit here and there.
Shivado, Viper's less of an opt-in. She's mandatory. You need a reason to opt out. Got it? Yeah.
Bucky for Kiko.
100%. 100% Shivado.
Obviously, the gun carried
She's
over,
so
but
good on this map of controlling space
Seekers too here.
and getting value on the on util defensively and offensively. That's just really, really good.
I like the way they're scaling with util. I mean, we know this if you remember watching this team.
I think the first map is definitely worth a rewatch, Philo. Absolutely.
Util, throw out the sky util and just kind of keep.
I'm halfway caught up. Halfway caught up.
Way into the site. And now you have the harbor in there as well to get a little
Stop the
creative
sky
with
with Tejo.
walls again. So you can kind of
I mean, now you're back to like what? You're what? You're doing the NRG comp entirely almost? Teo Gecko's not the worst, but I don't know, man. Gecko's just Gecko's tough in this meta. That's all it is.
Looking for a catch. Smana giving over that Phantom. Jump peek from Devi. Spot out. He's taking a little bit of damage. We'll just send the Trailblazer through. We'll be able to confirm that double presence. Meanwhile, Jing getting ready to swing out.
Oh, the spawn angle.
The first, and Mata has to make his exit.
TP's out immediately.
TP's out. They will be able to retain the weapon. All now set up, trying to keep that interest drummed up on the A site. In the meantime, PaperX already pivoting through market, getting ready to go through hookah.
Like to see this. Like to see PaperX trying to sell a little bit of a fake. It is going to be disrespected though. Ethan already pushing through. TP taken by Mata.
Joined in with the clone.
Still has his TP out. Back to A-Link.
Pop flash through and cannot escape.
I can't believe he wins that.
That's the Phantom now lost. Just Kiko with his Bucky. As the wingman will be interrupted. He's trying to snipe Jing out of the sky. Will not be able to do so.
Oh my god, they missed him. And it doesn't matter.
As it will be Ethan. Classic of his own. Able to take down Forsaken.
That's a funny peek.
But will be overwhelmed. Something to collect it. Another buy coming up for NRG. Have to suspect that that's what the timeout is about. This ult cycle's getting ready to come up.
All right.
2 now available. Can they win from there to hit double digits, or will PaperX tie it? Because they themselves, that reckoning, as well as the orbital, are nearly online.
Momentum is crazy.
Great round from PaperX. This is so well thought out. The bait and switch there with Devi and Jing. As Devi is using his util, keeping interest on his side of the map. Jing gets the kill, then they throw the high
Leaving this
tide for a
round
little
besides
bit
the
of a
map.
fake. And they're so ready
Half
for
armors
all the
everywhere. This is the round where you see
NRG
like
tries to pull through. Brock
something pull on an op or an outlaw, but it's not going to be here this time.
Sending it forward, Ethan.
Dude, they got so much insta value with this race sky pop.
Up and play for Mata. That's a big, I think, win condition.
NRG will have to re-clear this if they want to lock it in.
Tucked away. There it's short.
One Prowler going in, easy re-clear. Second Prowler invested. Just to know the info.
Showers as well. So Seeker's going to be let loose. Showstopper going to be lobbed in and ends up falling short. But
That's tragic, but he still gets this one. That's totally fine. That's what Kiko was looking for, is just to affect their plant by any means.
Now have to reposition.
I mean, Ethan's completely in the wrong position though.
Immediately finds the headshot.
And now you can really freeze if you want to or commit this plant.
The op in hand. It's contained outside of showers.
I mean, Jing on shower side. This is a open and shut round.
Here in the corner on that showers exit.
You gotta assume he's at bench, and you do. Scuba dooba doo.
Suddenly it's just Invi and Forsaken to try to hold this line. The Molly already cycled in. Mata dialed in on the angle. Reckoning to be sent. Scuba
into the deep.
Another kill. Invi trying to reposition.
He's not gonna be able to stop it because he's dead. That's so sad.
Mata had it red, but pulls off the angle. But Invi cannot find
man.
the clutch.
Yeah, they
Two players left standing. The op to be recovered. NRG.
Why is Ethan peeking?
Out before it? Yeah, we'll just do it from behind the wall.
Yeah, not Ethan. Yeah, my bad. Forsaken. Do it behind the wall. You just stop it right before spike. A better Astro Ball.
He has been instrumental for them getting these wins here
That's
today. Able to double down and divide. What a reaction. New Jing might be up in that corner. Jing
Also, the yellow big tiger Pure. You're absolutely right, man. I had to love watch PRX a little bit as well, and I was so stressed out the entire time.
Phenomenal.
Ult wasted, yeah, and at a time like this, like, it's not even about just losing the round, but losing that ult is like very, very bad.
Dimensional drift nearly there for NRG. They have a lot to try to snowball this right through to the end of this map. PRX still looking to try to up the pace here. Peak getting ready to come in from Mata, perhaps. Just holding this pixel angle. Do they try to clear him out? Well, they will just go ahead and suss it out. Sends the shot, still going to be sticking around. Just clears out the Dizzy with the hop shot, now repositions back over to elbow. Orbital strike going to be called in. PRX quickly backpedal away from this.
They don't find anyone.
Delays their execute off this high tide a little bit, though. I think it might be tough for the timing now for PRX.
We have a Molly as well, I was about to say.
It's been thwarted.
Kind of hits, kind of misses, but I don't think you want to push it at this point. 57 seconds, you lost all your smoke utility. That's very, very powerful in swing. Still have Brim Smokes though if you want to deny some of the CT takers from coming in fast. Nice op from Mata. Just watching any angle that is given to him currently. Whoa. Enable Ethan, enable your whole team, kind of almost.
PRX have been contained. Rotations completed. Full forces of the 5 of NRG making their way here. And Scuba arrives in hookah.
The timing still gets traded properly too. Wow. Oof. Big leg.
Going wide for It's still alive, but now it's the last one. Left to his devices in a 1v4.
Nah. Even if he gets the first 2 kills, the hookah timing is just way too good. Holy shit.
Great use.
NRG just make the map so small. You would think that, but like PRX also never have a fucking lurk, man. They're so like 5-man execute heavy, or like a 4-1, or like a 4 with a delayed 3 at the, or 3 with a delayed 2 at the back. I've barely seen PRX rock in for like some level of lurk, man. It's wild.
That's been a problem for PRX. We saw it on Pearl, where there was a dart that came through that window.
They can't lurk, like flat out how are they supposed to lurk without Viper? It's true. I know they can't lurk in general. I think that's just one of the reasons why the map seems very small.
Micro things where they think it's someone else's job and they don't do it, and then the whole thing just crumbles. But it's really that orbital strike timing. I loved that. And you denied all that initiator utility from really finding value.
Yes, facts, Mr. Paper 10. This paper looking thick right now, you know what I'm saying? With this analysis, god damn.
There's great layers. Now Jing.
PRX intentionally throwing to activate the lower bracket buff. I don't think any team would be able to ever want to do that even. Mata with a crazy overheat. Not even an overheat, but crazy lurk push to be able to find that timing. TP's back, and now what? You're out of flashes in, so the up becomes even more dangerous if they had one, or they can just hold really, really dumb and weird angles and not be punished for it.
Just getting tagged up, trying to walk his way forward yet again onto this A site.
Oh, and he's calling the reinforcements over. I thought he was
stuck in U-Haul now, and there's no way to TP out.
Smoke gonna be cycled down. He does have the orbital. A walk forward and something. Finding Kiko. Ethan still there, but eventually flushed out. PRX get this into a 3v1. Wingman with the assist on the plant. It is Scuba, who has been so damn scary. Trying to pull off a 1v3 clutch. They have the money. 2 players on PRX already have the ultimate, so no reason to not try to play this one out.
Well, this is probably screaming to you that they're playing way far in post plant. Oh, it doesn't even matter. PRX on the business.
Up to
9-1-1
for NRG to take this to match point quite just yet.
Okay, another window is opening here for PaperX in their ult cycle. They've got the orbital strike, they've got the thrash. Jing is right there for a showstopper, one away. So you've got a real chance here to get right back into it, to get those 2 rounds. And
Come on now.
Just all firepower.
Come on, PaperX, send us to a map 3, please.
That really clears it through.
Please.
They ran into energy.
Gecko ult. Ram ult. You don't even have to be near Thrash to confirm a kill.
Trying to use the prowler.
But let's see if we can get 1 kill easily.
They are getting ready to push forward into heavier stack, and Jing is dead. Sniped
Eviscerated by fire. Sniped by
Brock. He's got his eyes set on the buy.
Brock. It's crazy. Crazy sentence. Jing sniped by Brock.
To get the hell out of there.
Well, I guess you just expect them to play back behind the high tide and you could take the space, but they just
You know that exit looked like in scrims. I kind of do too, but hey, the shit ain't scrims. The shit ain't scrims, big fella.
Really able to actually pull out the showstopper. Just died too fast.
Well, you still have a couple to play with, maybe, but they need to go and re-clear the other side of the map, figure out what the heck's going on over at B, which is very little.
Trying to sell it, sending that guiding light over towards B long.
They're not buying it.
NRG, yeah, they're more than happy to just keep the numbers the way they are.
Going to be able to get value out of the thrash here, to clear some space, or are you just going to hold on to it?
Smoke blooming, Ethan pulling back around the corner. Thrash not quite going his way. There's the haunt reveal. The Tane does come through. Kiko going to be caught. Brock now joining in alongside his IGL. They look for the spam, and that is the interrupt. Spike manually recovered by going for the plant. We'll be able to get this one in play. 4v4 now in the post of Scuba.
This is doable still for NRG. Have to get first blood though. Let's start the trades. Okay, nice. Not traded. 2 traded for that one. Let's try to get 2 back. Let's try to get 2 back.
3v2 now.
One more.
Coming his way, backpedals it. There's something maybe having a little bit too much fun there, but it's going to be Envy again with a 3K. It's PaperX.
They're climbing it, man. They're actually climbing it.
Give us another 3-map banger on Split. They still need 1 more to tie it up.
Just able to establish site control
This is
there.
crazy, man.
Showers and from Hookah.
Actually crazy.
And that's
If NRG need overtime to lock in,
I don't even know what's
I
going
mean,
on there.
if PaperX make this comeback, are we worried for NRG a little bit more or no?
I'm like, you're just dead. You're just going right into the stack of NRG there, but Envy's really heating up to 16 kills now. Has been climbing the charts.
And again, though, it's fortunate from Jing that Brock is so damn good that he was dead before the showstopper could come in.
13-11. That means they have to win like a round right now. 13-10 has been prophesized in the past as well. I need it.
Try to go on a walkabout again, slotting his way down through that attacker spawn.
Ooh, that high tide, well, it just pulls Kiko Book up. Oh my god. This is scary.
Yeah, rotating around. Wingman trying to lead the charge. Pain Shell over to the cubby.
4 people on site.
Flash up over the top. Jing.
All Clasicos.
Oh no, that's a team flash. Just now here comes the push, and Scuba finds him. Showstopper once again. Not going to be seen. Forsaken trying to hold his own here within the smoke. Dials in, finds the second shot. 1 bullet remaining in this magazine. Goes for the reload.
It's all good against classics and stuff. What can you do? Okay, hold up.
Something now dead over towards elbow. That's an outlaw recovered. Mono now arriving around
Hold up. There's a lurk in the business. Lurking. Oh, she's arrested. No, not arrested. On flank. Kamada's found out on flank. Arrested on flank for flanking. What the hell?
33. The pop flash considered.
Damn, nice try.
Out into the open. Finds it. Scuba will fall.
Seekers are the police. The Seekers are the police. Famously, the Seekers will arrest you.
Allowing for a Thrifty to be found. Does NRG once again get a buy?
All right.
Forsaken.
11-11. This is a lock-in now for a gun round. But we have many. I swear to God, we have many ultimates still left over for PRX, right?
He's gonna have his ult. Jing didn't even rip it.
Obviously, Seekers is questionable. Yeah, I think against maybe there was a panic when one person went down.
We'll see. 4 half armors for NRG, their own showstopper on.
I guess at least they're not saving ultimates. Maybe Device Confident can get a different one. Maybe they just want to win more. Treat it like a Cypher ult or something. They have no clue if mod is forced or not, right? I think that's also a portion of it.
Crowd staying hyped up here in Santiago.
Not sure if Forsaken heard that boom bot or not. It was pretty shallow from Kiko. Maybe he did, because they're starting to rotate over towards B, but look at this push
I'm
out.
chilling. We wavering.
Watching this.
Hook and Forsaken, he's
This
got
is
the spike
Spike.
in hand. This could be him dead. Scuba, however, spotting out first.
Holy shit. Finally timing works for NRG.
Looking for the stun. Reswings
Storm Surge cosmetic, not really. Oh my god, 4!
Looking for an ace to take NRG up to match point. PRX got to be kicking themselves right now as Devi.
What went wrong there? What do they usually have that's able to do that properly? A Sky Dog, right?
But I don't think there's anything more they can really do.
Or where the hell was Devi? Getting info on A, maybe doing their normal Devi didn't start showers.
Spike to be retrieved. There's that Prowler. Ethan almost jiggling out a bit too wide there.
Ew.
Botch on the flash.
What happened with Devi at the start of that round? I have to pay attention to the meme map in this replay. Making their A split? Yeah, okay, makes sense. I mean, good gap for a very lucky gap for NRG. But good on Kiko for actually pushing space.
This round is completely out of PRX's hands.
If they 13-11 this, I swear to God, there's no way.
They get up to 12 and it's one more.
He was dogging showers? Yeah, that's tough. That's a little bit tough.
I mean, Scuba.
Not a single soul even looking at this side. I don't know about all that, man.
And again,
that is wild.
big time plays.
Not a single soul, bro.
Dominating 19 and 13, has a Viper's Pit. Now you've got a Nightfall for Ethan to boot, so
all right.
Still some ults here for PRX.
Tap it in, tap it out. They're just going straight towards A side. We probably have a TP play coming in here afterwards.
About to get very chaotic. Flash forward to showers.
Come on, here we go. Here's the TP play.
Confirmed. Meanwhile, Mana, he's there on the back end of this one. Staying tucked away, opens up with some shots.
Okay. Doesn't want to get rattled down too much.
4 players, however, now in position.
What is that, Molly, by the way?
Showstopper's going to be let loose on both sides. Considering their options,
oh!
does manage to come out on top of Mana is quickly there for the trade divide. However, finding Prog at the same time puts PRX back in the driver's seat for the moment.
How does he know? How does he know?
Oh, Mana! Something dead!
And he's ulted out!
Dimensional Drift now in play, gets the spot on the device, sees
the
them
star,
all, has them
the hero!
Tuck back over the showers, the exit.
When it matters the most, man. Okay, Cove broke him down, so I like... No!
Manages to keep them protected now, a 2v2.
Barely damaged. Forsaken will be at 100 HP with the heal. Heal while you rotate at least. Heal him, heal him, heal him! Heal!
All the way around. Didn't want to make a noise with that teleporter that might make them think that NRG are playing together rather than playing split with PRX. Double stacking the angle here at elbow.
It's going to matter.
Keeping Ethan obfuscated for now. And he's anticipating this push.
Oh, he knows.
If they 3-2-1 go, that might just be him dead. The Haunt gonna be sent out. Tries to cross, finds Forsaken.
Oh my God.
The jump peek, the spot, the swing.
Mana!
Finds the 4K.
I can't believe it.
13-11. 2-0 NRG.
Wow, holy shit, what a game.
Advance
actually, man, Sky like defaulting the A util for a fake, and they have nobody watching Sands because of that is wild to me. That's such a big gap.
Yeah, that was crazy. What an insane little game that was.
Dude, we got a whole entire another day, and we have to recap all this shit on this fucking podcast. Holy shit. Suma?
Wait, when are we doing this podcast?
Well, it's got to be on Friday again, right? Thursday, Friday, or off days.
Wednesday and Thursday are off days.
Oh, Wednesday, Thursday, my bad.
With a time?
We didn't. We dipped because everybody had something to do. Like I hadn't slept yet. Yeah, I'll DM the thing and see what's up. But we have like Furia plants to talk about. We have.
Well, we got 2 off days, so I mean it'll be down to Sage.
Yeah. We'll see what's up.
Unless no tier 2. There's no tier 2 right now.
There is tier 2 on 11th and 12th, but I'm not doing it.
Wow. Even Shio's giving up on tier 2.
No, I had a shift there. I had to switch it up. I love my tier 2. We'll be watching. Hey, wait, is it AG versus PRX now?
AG versus PaperX. I am gonna be so hard rooting for AG. In fact, I don't even need to root for AG. It's already over.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Stage and had a really good read on them, even though because of the changes. What do you think was the main thing that helped you guys for this match today?
Last time we only had 1 day of prep, you know, with the reroll of whatever happened there. It doesn't matter, but today we came in a lot more prepared, and last match I had a really bad match against PaperX, so today I made sure to bring it all.
Definitely. Y bueno, le estuve preguntando también, a partir de la pasada partida contra PaperX, ¿qué se pudo aprender también para
Hey, sorry to hear that, Leon, but enjoy as much as you can, you know what I'm saying? Tommy Cock, thanks for the follow, man. God damn. What a day. There's a tier 2 and a U team place tomorrow. Yeah, the tier 2 is going on, absolutely. NA promo relegation is also happening on the 11th and 12th. We never have time to break, guys. We never have time to break. And AG win tomorrow would be fucking crazy. True or false? Early timer from Bonker won that map. I think it's just player factor, man. I don't even think it's the early timeout. Hey Tim, enjoy the job interview, my friend. I hope it goes really well.
Está más constante y que definitivamente tiene un equipo increíble a su lado que lo viene apoyando. Now for my last question, you guys are going against Nongshim in that grand upper final. What do you think is one thing that you guys cannot miss for that match in order to win and classify for that grand finals?
We just got to bring our A game like we do every day. I'm really excited to play against that Danby guy. He looks like he's a bunch of fun to watch, so I want to see how it is to play against him.
That Danby guy. Hey man, I really want to play against that Danby guy. He's a really fun player. I can't wait to play against that Danby guy, man. It's funny as hell. Danby. NRG back-to-back champs to Masters. William, if it happens, man.
Said, but go NRG.
Oh, well, that's all we have for this. If you want to take some pictures, esto es todo lo que tenemos por el día de hoy, señoras y señores. Tomorrow we're back to discover who's again winning to get to the finals and win Master Santiago. Thank you.
How many trips did the FNC Dynasty win again? Wasn't it like it was one Masters and a lock-in? Keep open the business, nice. But no one's ever done a champs to a Masters back-to-back. Nobody has that accolade yet, right? New Asian concept, by the way, not a leak, but idea from someone. Interesting.
Talk about the team's approach to the match, because you went into 2 different maps where PaperX changed the composition on you. I imagine had to make a lot of adaptation on the fly. How do you?
I can't even quantify looking at this yet. Okay.
Really stepping up to make the right choices there.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Tomorrow we have let's see, AG PaperX and G2 BBL. So what could be like amazing highlight smashers or long form bangers as well. We'll see what is up. Now, I missed the earlier stream today because I just, again, timing is the whole thing, but tomorrow and for the rest of the the rest of Masters, we are locked in. So if you guys want the VFL review and stuff, I'll be live about an hour and a half earlier, at max an hour earlier. We shall see what is good. Lots of fun to come. I hope you guys had a dope time watching today. Whether you're from Bren stream, TMV stream, or the Shire Wager community. Hello. Big thing for you guys on March 12th. I will be locked in with some community games on stream as well. It'll be very, very fun. My preds for tomorrow are PRX and... Oh, it sounds so bad. PRX and I want G2 to win. I think BBL will win, but I am rooting for G2. I'm going to go for PRX. I'm going to go for G2. Those are my preds. L preds, they're not that based. They're not that based. I'm going to be an AG hater. I'm going to be an AG hater. We'll see what's good. I think a PRX G2 lowers to just keep funneling this PRX versus America's narrative is fun. But I think PRX versus BBL is probably a better game because we haven't seen these two teams play yet, right? So that would be fun too. But thank you guys for watching so much. If you want to watch the pre-show, you can go ahead, tap in and watch it as well. Nothing is stopping you. Oh shit. This is not my playlist. There we go. I love this music. We'll catch up a lot more tomorrow. Sorry for the abrupt leaves on stream today / a late start. Tomorrow, much more of a chill vibe. Be able to analyze the same way we did again today. I'll be able to get a bit more personal with you guys. We'll talk a lot more about what we're going to be doing once the days are almost done. Guys, Masters is finishing on the 15th, right? It's almost there. We're almost done. Thank you for watching. And if you guys want to talk more about AI or anything, yeah, my Discord, really good place to be. I will see you guys very, very soon. Take it easy. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the gifteds today. Thanks for all the support, the follows. If you're on YouTube as well, thank you for watching. Good night, Mr. Shark Gnome. I will miss you guys while I sleep. Send Fire 2 and what's the other game? Crimson Desert. Both, I think, very good games coming out this month. Goodbye. I am Ishbu. Thanks for the late follow, my friend. You're never late, always early. Good night.